just starts grilling them and then like asking these loaded questions, and then they're like, and then also the Canadian Parliament is like the same way, where it's like instead of just having like any constructive debate, it's like they're just pretty much just doing like ad hominems with extra steps and that bullshit data that they're just arguing back and forth with, and it just seems like so unproductive and inefficient.
Have you ever seen the British Parliament?
Is it the same thing?
I think it's pretty similar to the Canadian one, where, like, at least in the United States, they'll be like, you have 5 minutes, and then you get there and you just grill them for 5 minutes. But in the British Parliament, they'll just start yelling at each other and like like in the Parliament quarters, and it's organized, but it's not that organized. And they'll it's just like very antiquated, or very like an old way of doing things. Like it does, like the United States way is very organized. You get 5 minutes, and like if somebody interrupts you, you can say like I what do they say? I like take back my time or whatever, or I'll what do they say? I'll not restrict, but I'll whatever.
Reinstate.
No, it's like um I'll I you can also like give away your time and be like,
Reclaim.
yeah, there you go, reclaim my time. There you go. And so you will get those types of it's just in the United States system, it seems like it's more organized, and like you don't get multiple people yelling at each other at once. But in Parliament, you do. There'll be like 5 people yelling at once, and that doesn't work in the United States system. And that's just allowed.
Right.
Or you'll get. Oh,
With,
I know what it is.
Brexit?
Hold on. Apologies to interrupt, but no, this is what makes it different. When somebody says something that they like, they're like, oh yeah, yeah. They'll like make noises, and they'll be like, yeah, like, and and that doesn't happen in the United States. It's like it's quiet.
Yeah, no, that's how it should be. I feel like, but even in the Canadian one, they're not supposed to do that. But like you hear, it gets rowdy sometimes. But, like you hear elements of that. They need to be more strict and just throw you out if you talk. To be honest, like when you're not supposed to.
Um, yeah, I mean, there's that's why they have the like it's like the marshal at arms and things. Like they'll warn you. I get it though. Some of this stuff involves the lives of people, and you're passionate about it. And so, if you see corruption, you want to speak out. I get that too.
Yeah, no, definitely.
You want to hear about my bots?
Honestly,
Go fuck yourself.
I do care about your vote.
No, you already answered it. You already answered it.
Since you dragged me through the mud of penance, well,
Like I didn't even finish that one, but all right. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've like 11. I've like 12, like a dozen or so devices that I can just kind of do anything I want with. Um, and I know I've told you previously that Instagram had this thing that they went to the TikTok way of you have to have 1,000 followers to be able to live stream. But I figured out a way around this. If you use old Instagram APKs, basically their application files on Android, you can still go live with nobody following you. And so I installed the old APKs on some of my devices. The thing is that arises.
what's it, APK?
It's application package kernel. Let me check that acronym. Android package kit. Apologies. Sometimes called Android application package. Um, so basically, it's like the way that an Android. It's like the file that you need to install an Android. Um, an Android. Hey, what's going on, Brendan? Brandon, pardon me. Brandon's up early today. Um, so
It's me, Rabbi.
I know,
Brandon.
I know. How you doing, Brandon? What's good, son?
I'm sitting. I'm preaching on the since this morning.
All right, you're up early, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you enjoy, my man. I mean, let me know if you need anything.
I'm preaching again. I'm right now telling countries around this is. Like the good is going to see there.
Okay, very well. So, Riser, back to our discussion. Um, I basically can install old Android packages on older devices and go live immediately. Now, here's what happens. Uh, I have like, I don't know, 5 or 6 tablets or so and 6 cell phones. And the cell phones don't have as much storage space on them as the tablets do. And because of cache, CACHE, um, the phones build up pretty quickly. Like basically every 12 hours, I have to clear it. And that can get that can get annoying when you're doing this all the time, in addition to all the other restarts that I have to do. But I figured out a way to be live streaming on Instagram on the um, cell phones that doesn't create all this cache, and then to be able to create TikToks that does create cache, but it creates cache on the tablets, and that they have a lot more storage space on them. Uh, and so, with that being said, I don't have to clear them as often, which is really great. And um, I basically also created a robot that on TikTok. I've got one, two. I've got like 4 robots going on TikTok right now that will take 1 minute of any song. Like I've got 10,000 songs on each of the accounts that I have used a robot to basically just randomly put on there, and it creates like a little music video, like a 1 minute music video of whatever it is I'm doing. And like you had said, and it's I think an excellent idea. It's like it has the potential of being like an NFT someday. So basically, if you're like, well, how is that different than what you told me previously? Previously, I was using the tablets to live stream on Instagram. Now I'm using the phones to live stream on Instagram, which gives me a lot more storage space on TikTok, and that means that I have to do a far less programming on the phone. So isn't that cool?
Beautiful.
Yeah. So you want to learn more about Brendan Schaub and his life?
No. But can I ask you something?
Ask me anything you want, okay?
Okay. Basically, like the U.S. Patent Office apparently declared like 2026 the golden age of AI patents, and I think it's kind of similar to like the mid to late 90s where people are just scooping up domain names because they knew that they would be valuable someday.
Right.
So I think that patenting different AI systems, architectures, or whatnot could potentially be like have a payoff someday. Um, what are your thoughts on that?
Excellent question. Um, it's very difficult to get the patent issued. for a piece of software. Just like there's a reason why Instagram can't sue TikTok for their software. TikTok, wouldn't you agree? TikTok is just like Instagram. They're really not that different.
No, but I think that you can, like, if you have like a certain combination of like the way that your platform is constructed, then you're able to patent it.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, you can, but all somebody has to do is change your idea slightly, and then your patent is useless. Why wouldn't Instagram?
Okay, no, it depends on how you word it and what the patent covers. If you patent really specific things, then yes, they can just tweak something. But what big companies do, well, they'll specifically be as vague as possible. Obviously, it can't be too vague, but so long as it's like not obvious or whatever, and you actually describe it in a broad sense, like an example. Say you needed like a random number or something, instead of just getting a specific random number from one specific Oracle network or something, you just say any use of like random numbers, whether it's on chain or off chain, and make that declaration cover like a lot of definitions basically.
What's the difference between Instagram and TikTok? What can you do on TikTok that you can't do on Instagram, or vice versa?
There's probably some little features.
Wait. Yes, there are. But I mean, can't we agree that 95% of them are exact? It's the exact same platform.
That is true.
Exactly. So even something that's like so um, integrated into the psyche of social networking, like Instagram, a company can just like TikTok or ByteDance just come in and literally take everything and just change it slightly. And so how do they do it? So like Instagram, you can go live in like 30-second increments, 60-second increments, 3-minute increments, and 20-minute increments. So all TikTok says is, okay, we'll make it so that you can go live in 15-second increments, 60-second increments. They just have to change the increments slightly, 5-minute increments or whatever. And then that's a different platform. And Instagram doesn't have a case against TikTok to say, hey, you stole our idea, because TikTok has a legitimate argument that, hey, it's software, it can be changed. And
couldn't that be because they both fall under the category of basically obviousness? Like it's an intuitive idea.
It's not intuitive. It's absolutely not intuitive. Social media is.
Well, I mean, it depends how you. Depends on how the patent office views it.
And the patent office.
Because you can frame it that just putting videos on the internet is not. It's pretty obvious.
That's not what they do. They say we're going to add music to it, which is certainly unique. They're going to say that you can add filters to it, which is certainly unique. Like, that's not inherently obvious.
Filters are optional. Music is optional. These are features, not like the core like engine.
They are the core engine. I mean, to somebody like Snapchat,
no one forces you to put a music or filter in, and they only added feature music way later into Instagram.
Okay, but so Instagram had all of those things established before TikTok really hit the market in the United States. Look, this all comes down to what does the patent office want to grant a patent for? That's where the argument lies. And if you have really high-paid lawyers, maybe you can get a vague patent, but generally they don't allow for vague patents to just individuals. So if you are gonna, and
I know, but that's what I think with the TikTok differencing is that I think they wouldn't issue the patent because it's just too intuitive.
I can tell you, I've had a patent.
And I could be wrong, but
I've had a patent attorney. I hired him for an organization. I wanted to patent the first on-demand car wash in global history, and they said that you can do that. That's great. However, all somebody has to do is change the code slightly, and you'd need a new patent. And on top of that, if you change your code, then the previous patent does not cover this patent. So it's not in a company's best interest. That's why I was told by a patent attorney that most software is not patented because of two things. One, it makes it difficult for you to change your software because then it's no longer under patent. And number two, all another company has to do is take your software and change one element of it, and then it's unique software.
no. I don't think that's necessarily true though.
It is true. I mean, that's why you can't have
No, it's not.
Instagrams.
Because in your patent, like you can say like, okay, if I'm building. I mean, I don't know. Is Uber patentable? Maybe I'm proving myself
Wait,
wrong.
exactly.
I guess it's not.
It's not. Then what about Lyft?
Because I was gonna say like Uber could be like we use GPS and connect drivers, and we're the first to do it.
Okay, so then what about Lyft?
Because it's a unique way to do it.
Okay, what about Lyft?
You know. No, I was just saying like my example of your point.
Exactly. And that's what I was told will happen. Basically, you can do this, but all that has to be done is the code has to be changed just slightly, and then your patent is no longer enforceable. And patent attorneys are I think, one of the most expensive kinds of attorneys that you can have, so that it's extremely expensive. Like to be a patent lawyer in the United States is not just law school, but it's continuing education to like learn all the intricacies of patent and trademark law. And so they expect a premium. And unless you're going to have like a full team of patent lawyers who are going to basically argue on your behalf constantly, it's a hard thing to patent. If it was easy, then you would never have Lyft. You would only have Uber. You would never have Grubhub and DoorDash. They'd be saying we do the same thing. There'd be no competition.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. But here with TikTok and Instagram, it's saying that they do have thousands of patents, but the idea of short form video feed is no longer patentable.
There you go. Now, I'm not saying that they don't have patents for other things, but like their main uh, platform is no longer patentable. Or else you couldn't have um, any competition for it. You take Instagram would just say, hey, TikTok can't operate in the United States because they stole our software. Okay, so you're getting to the AI element of this though, and I think that's even more difficult to patent.
Um, no, I think it depends on your implementation and if you have a unique combination of cooking like a chef and combining ingredients to make a certain product. I think that
Okay,
you're able to do that.
but then couldn't
But
somebody sue
obviously,
you?
it has to be specific enough and not vague enough.
Yeah, but then couldn't somebody
But
sue you?
also-
And this was an argument to be made that the data on which you built your system was already copyrighted, trademarked, or patented. So basically, like you built an AI that used all of Wikipedia or used all of Shakespeare or all of the Warner Brothers library, and so you actually stole from them.
I mean, can you prove that though? And then can you prove that the AI isn't a unique amalgamation of ideas just as humans are? Because humans get inspiration and get influenced by other media, but every thought is like derivative of these other ideas.
So this
experience.
This argument is currently being um, uh, adjudicated in court today. So people are saying, like, people are suing OpenAI, but this doesn't happen overnight. The court system is very slow, and they're basically making the argument. Small creators, especially, are saying that a company like OpenAI, when it launched November of 2022, had to scrape the internet of their information to be able to create this model. And because of that, and because they were not compensated for this, they're looking for compensation. I'll look it up in a second, exactly who's suing whom.
Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. But I heard a thing on this that was like publishers, aka like people who actually publish written material, like they have a huge lawsuit against OpenAI, but YouTubers who are also got their content probably trained on by OpenAI. There's just no one in the corner of the YouTubers because it's just way too difficult to prove, I believe, or tedious or some reason. But that's the thing about courts; they have to be able to actually create proofs and not just allegations.
And a lot of it just turns out to be, how big is your legal team? How much money do you want to spend on this? Like, for instance, there's a cost benefit analysis that these companies do. So let's say, like, you had a podcast, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And at some point, some AI has gone through your podcast and used that in their system. And, they have like billions of hours of content that they have built into this system, and some of your podcast is in that. And you say, hey, they used this without, OpenAI used this without my permission, and now I want to be compensated for this. So you have to go to an attorney who, firstly, thinks that you have an argument, and you have to say to them, hey, OpenAI, I helped to build that, and thus I want to be compensated for it. And they're going to say, do you know how big OpenAI is and how many investors it has and how big its legal team is? They're going to draw this out for as long as possible, and it is their strategy to milk this for as much as is possible, so that you give up. Exactly. So that you give up, to drown you in paperwork. So if you want to do this, we can do this. And you say, yes, I want to do it. I put a podcast out there, and it's really important to me. And then they say, okay, so you should know that my billable rate is $1,000 an hour, and you're going to need 5 of us attorneys. So for every hour that we put into this, we're going to bill you $5,000. And then we additionally have expert witnesses and expert researchers, and they're going to be in total another $5,000 an hour. So it's $10,000 an hour for every hour that we put into working for you. But you want to do this, that's fine. All right, so we're going to sue them. To sue them, that's going to cost you $5 million, because it's going to take all of these attorneys. You've got to pay for them. You've got to pay for their lunches. You've got to pay for their time that they're dedicating to this. But let's say you're able to sue for $5 million. Well, OpenAI gets your lawsuit, and they say, all right, this is just Riser. He's a small guy. He doesn't have a huge team. Somehow he's getting funding, even the first $5 million to get this, to sue us. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to make sure this takes 3 years, and this is going to drain him of $500 million just in perhaps. That's an excellent point.
They built their own
I like it, and I like that thinking. And that's creative. Okay, but let's say you. There you go. So you end up, let's say, using OpenAI and all that other shit to be your legal team. It's still going to cost you a lot of money. You still have to. You still, you can't necessarily represent yourself in federal court, and that's where this is going to go. And at a minimum, it's going to be multiple millions of dollars. Now, let's say that. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't mean that it can represent you in a case in the United States, and it cannot. So you have to have at least one lawyer who's representing you in federal court. So you're gonna.
Can I hire the cheapest lawyer possible and get it from judge?
Yeah, you could, but there's a very good chance that that lawyer wouldn't know what they're doing, especially if they haven't argued a federal case before, and they could get thrown out. So, and like you're like, well, what are they going to do that's so wrong? Maybe they didn't file a brief on time, or maybe they missed the deadline, and because of that, they can be held in contempt. The judge may not like them. But let's say you find a judge who really likes you, and they say, Riser, I agree with you. ChatGPT stole the ideas that you had in your podcast. How much did you lose out of it? Because that's what it really gets to is damages. How much were you damaged? How much time did you spend making your podcast? I don't know, maybe 10 hours, right?
Sure.
Okay, so they're going to say, and let's say we think you're a really smart guy or whatever, we'll give you $100 per hour, which is more than the going rate of what your skills are right now, generally. So that's $1,000. So we're going to find OpenAI, perhaps, is they and OpenAI won't accept guilt. So they may say, in exchange for a settlement of $1,000, or depending, uh, you get $1,000 for what you were damaged, and OpenAI will not admit the fault or will not admit fault in this. And you say, but I paid $5 million in attorney's fees over the course of the last 3 years, and they'll say, well, that's tough shit. It's not guaranteed in the United States that the um, the losing side has to pay your your attorney fees. So you're gonna basically be out.
To sue for emotional damages as well.
You can't do that though. It's not. Um, you can't sue for pain and suffering for a civil case like that. Now, if it were something different where you could prove that um, they harmed you in a way where they assaulted you or battered you, or
if other people have played with information that they gave out and that assaulted me,
can you repeat that?
like say the information that they put out led to me getting assaulted, that be grand.
I mean, if you could prove it, it's all about can you prove it. And OpenAI has the best lawyers in the world, and they have ChatGPT as much as you do, and they're gonna basically get this thrown out. They're gonna say that we were not the cause of this damage to Riser. This was the person who assaulted Riser did so without a direct correlation to our organization, and your lawsuit will probably be thrown out.
How is that so if the only way that they would have access to that information is through your chat
I mean, how you have to prove that. Who's to say they didn't just listen to your podcast on one of the other platforms.
Because I'm monitoring the metrics.
Okay, I mean that's an argument to be made. Another argument would be made like somehow you subpoenaed their search history. The only thing they ever searched in their entire life, you could prove this, was ChatGPT, and you could go and subpoena ChatGPT for those chat logs. And the only thing ever they asked about was how can I hurt Riser using their podcast. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Okay, and the judge can still say that they are not a party to this battery or assault or whatever happened. One of the things that you have to prove with assault and battery is that there's intent. And ChatGPT can say, we didn't have the intent to hurt Riser. This other person did. So it's on them. It's the same argument like, why can't you sue an alcohol company when you got drunk on their product at a bar and when it killed somebody in a DUI incident? Now, I think you have a better argument actually with that one, with like suing Molson or suing some beer company, uh, Anheuser-Busch or Miller or Coors or any of those companies. I think there's a better argument to be made there because they know that the only place you can get their product in public is away from your house. But they're going to make the argument that there are drunk driving alternatives, there are Ubers, there are Lyfts, there are taxis. And that's why when this came up in the past, there was a huge amount of advocacy for driving responsible. I mean, that's why I don't know if you ever watched like a Budweiser commercial. It says, "With great beer comes great responsibility." They stole like a line from Superman um, because they want you to be responsible. And there's like that little text at the bottom that says, um, like, don't drink and drive. Always call a designated driver or whatever. In your case, though, it's going to be about how much can you prove, and there's just not a lot of evidence that you're going to have that this one person, if they hadn't have read ChatGPT, wouldn't have.
No, not just like one person. I'm saying like harassed online by like 15,000 people that all got the information from ChatGPT.
So one of the things that ChatGPT is going to do is they're going to say, look at our terms and conditions that you agree to before using our platform. And they're going to say that we do not find ourselves a party to anything that occurs outside of what is going on this platform. So if you go and kill somebody because you read something on the platform, we are not a party to that. It's the same thing that happens like with Instagram. Instagram's a better argument I think you have than ChatGPT. Let's say somebody was bullying you on Instagram. A bunch of people were bullying you on Instagram, and you went and you like it caused somebody to come and attack you for whatever reason. Why shouldn't you be able to sue Instagram? Because that was the platform in which somebody used to get to you and attack you. And the argument's going to be made by
Isn't
Instagram.
there an argument to be made that they, like potentially if it was happening in a public forum, like in like a Facebook group, that they could be partly responsible even though the terms and conditions said that they're not?
And then you're going to have to take on Meta's lawyers, and that's a huge amount of money. And I know you're like, well, I could use ChatGPT and stuff like that. That's only been around for 4 years. It hasn't been around that long, and you're going to run into another issue that occurs where they are just going to keep kicking the can down the road and delaying and cause. And they're already in good with the judges, and the judges have to get reelected next year. Many times, it depends. Sometimes they're appointed, but the judges are going to be neutral as they can. But if everything's neutral and they have to side with a huge mega corporation versus you, they're going to side with the mega corporation because there may be some benefit in that in the future for them or for their children or just people in their network.
Right. Do you think that there's a like training data problem with AI? That they're running out of data to actually train AI with. Like there's just not enough parameters left in the tank.
No, they're just at the beginning of this, especially when it comes to video. Because right now, if you take one of my streams and put it into ChatGPT, if there's no speech on it, it can't decipher what's going on. But only will it give you a summary of what's going on once it can read through what the transcript says. But in the future, it will be able to basically have virtual eyes and know every single element that's going on in a given um, frame, and that's a huge amount of data for it to be able to parse.
But can already and probably already trained on like thousands of pages of transcript
Yes,
from video.
it is, but not, it's not being used currently um, in a public way on a mass scale for video. It takes too long to do. It's done in short versions. Like you can give it a picture and say, translate this picture for me, and it will do an excellent job to do that for you. But it's not like you can say, um, it's not like you can give it the movie Happy Gilmore 2 and say, how many times is a golf ball shown on the screen? It's not able to do that yet. But that's very close. It's not far away.
Sure, no, I feel like
It could, but it's not publicly available. It's still being trained on.
no, like not like a general custom made AI that was because there's like Grok or whatever like really good at visual deciphering or whatever you want to put it, deconstructing images, and there's AIs that are specifically visual oriented AIs that like, capture thoughts and stuff. So
I agree with you, but like I just said, that's with pictures. That's wait, of course, but you're getting into magic then. I mean, and really, the there's a fine line between um,
what's magic about it is just AI that's good at learning about visuals.
there's a fine line between a sufficiently advanced technology and magic. And um, what's magic about it? I mean, you're basically saying that make a custom AI that isn't currently.
I challenge that whole declaration there. I would say that magic is stuff that is like impossible.
There's a quote that I love. It's Clark's from Arthur C. Clarke. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Do you disagree with that?
Um, I mean, it depends on what it is, I guess.
Hold on,
But
hold on. I'm going to read this again, and I want to make sure. I want to. I know I'm cutting you off, so apologies, but let's go through it. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. It doesn't mean that it is magic. It just means it's indistinguishable, meaning you can't tell the difference.
Yeah, no, I go with I mean, it depends on how you define like sufficiently advanced. Because in your definition, why it's just easier is because you're just like an AI that is good at visual um, visual information, and I don't know if I would describe that as being like magical or sufficiently advanced enough to be equal to magic.
I do. And if I took you 5 years ago, you would say that it would be because you didn't see what AI was currently doing. And you would say, how could it do that? How could it know how could it interpret something that was being viewed on the screen? That's like a robot. But we've seen a huge amount of advancement in the last 5 years or so. And what you're saying is that won't be that surprising to me that somebody could come up with an AI that can dissect every video clip and know every single thing that's going on. And I understand that. I'm
I
saying,
don't think robots being able to take in visual input is like less than 5 years old. I think robots have been interacting with visual input for a long time.
not in a public way.
No satellites.
Okay, I understand what a satellite is, but that's not like you would need people to look over that satellite and interpret what was going on.
Not necessarily. There's like probably algorithms that look at it before
Okay, and that
and
we would
interpret the data.
okay. All right, I'm in agreement with you on that. But we would just say that that's just primitive AI.
Exactly.
Okay, so you're saying that
I don't know if I'm being so clever on that, but I don't know. I get what the quote is saying.
it is a great quote. When you actually join this server, it's one of the things. It's one of the quotes that I include. Um, okay, but back to the idea, you were saying like, hasn't AI gone through everything? Video is a major part of this, and so if I were to say, and tell me in Happy Gilmore 2, if I go to ChatGPT right now and say, and how many frames of Happy Gilmore 2 is a golf ball shown? It
You
won't
know
know.
what it would say? It would say nobody was paying attention to that shitty film.
That movie sucked. Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you on that. Um, but what I'm saying to you is that give it 5 years and it might be able to say, 100,000 frames out of this movie, or in the given runtime, it was 7 minutes of um, the video of the movie. There's actually a golf ball shown. Now, where does this get really complicated? When you say you don't give it a single source, you say in all of Western film, with films that were, let's say, grossed more than $1 million, how many times or how many golf balls have been shown, and for what's the total amount of runtime? Then it has to take not just Happy Gilmore 2, but every movie ever and parse which ones were golf movies, even which ones were not, and be able to identify a golf ball in that. That takes a lot more processing power. Like
No, I agree with that.
I use this to my advantage. I used it today. So get this: if you do something on like YouTube that's copyrighted, YouTube has an algorithm that is listening to um, every single live stream, and if there is a sound during that live stream, usually songs or just a video that's been copyrighted, it will give you a copyright infraction. You understand this, right?
I mean, you could say to the AI, all of the audio publicly available on the internet, what percentage contains bad bunny.
Exactly. But back to my question. You understand that there's an algorithm that is constantly running on the YouTube servers to find copyrighted material. Exactly. So that means that basically somewhere there is a database that has everything that YouTube considers to be copyrighted, like all the Bad Bunny songs and all the movies of history. You understand that, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Now, what I do to get around that is I play a different song simultaneously while watching something that's copyrighted. So I'll play like something that's open source or has an open license, and it's much more difficult for YouTube to be able to detect that because it doesn't just go right to their database. They then need to run every single sound that has ever existed, basically, and run it against that database. And that's why I'm able to get away with playing copyrighted material. Does that make sense?
The last part now, but it sounds like you're injecting noise to confuse the robot.
That's exactly right. That is what I'm doing. What I'm saying is that in order for their robot to be able to detect it with random noises being made would be a much more intricate robot or AI that YouTube doesn't currently have.
Then it's another layer they have to do.
Exactly.
With like a trillion billion combinations.
Exactly. And that's why they're not able to do it. That's why it has to be quiet. And then if they know you're singing something that's copyrighted, you get a copyright check. But if you play something over it that confuses it, just like you said, another noise, that makes their job of detecting that infinitely more difficult.
Yeah, don't give away your secret recipe.
I tell people that all the time. I don't think it's that creative, but I just got hit with so many copyright strikes when I first started that I was like, I mean, even for stupid stuff, like something's on like what would I get nailed for?
Like would it work with the UFC? If you just find some random non-copyright sound over the UFC.
Yeah, I do that right now. So when I sometimes stream the UFC's whatever fight night or whatever, and I just make sure to play like a Joey Diaz comedy clip on top of that, and then I don't run into issues.
I think it's just Joe Rogan and talking to Joey Diaz.
Yeah. Well, I'll just do like the Joey Diaz's podcast, and then, but if I stop that podcast and just let the UFC go, immediately Instagram, YouTube, everybody will get flagged because UFC is really, really strict on what you can show. Now, there's a question that arises: what do you do in a case where um, you like you're doing what I'm doing, but on a mass scale. So let's say I want to show the Super Bowl and I play Joey Diaz over the Super Bowl. The algorithm of YouTube won't catch that, but somebody will report my stream, and then somebody from the YouTube backend will say, "Hey, what is this report?" They'll look into it, and then they'll cancel the stream. So basically, there are two layers of protection there. There's the algorithm, and then there's also um, the human-based moderation that will stop you from doing this. But the thing is, I'm just not popular enough, and people don't care that I just watch whatever I want. And so long as I keep like simultaneous sound going, which I do, I keep a radio on the background, but I also keep just a random song that I've been listening to 24/7, 365 for 4 fucking years. Same fucking song. I have it tuned out, but I like the song. It's a crowd of people in 1982 that are singing "We Want Mashiach Now," which is just a song that we have within Judaism, and I just have that on loop 24/7, and then that is enough of a muffled amount of sound that I am able to avoid most copyright strikes.
Bass.
Super bass, yeah. Um, Eventually, though, AI will get okay. So back to your point, which is a really good point, and I may cut you off sometimes. I may jump on you, but you bring up some really excellent points, Riser. And one of them is, does AI have more to learn, or has it learned everything? And I'm saying that it's very primitive. And when you get in,
no, I agree on video first off.
well, so we're in agreement on video. There's a lot for it to learn still, and um, but I can tell you it's getting really good. Like who does it really well right now? TikTok actually has a thing. It's called visual search, And so I make these TikTok videos that are just robots that are going 24/7, and these robots, like right now, I'm making like four of them simultaneously. And the fact that it's automated means what happens? It takes a 1 minute clip of whatever I'm doing and plays a song over it. But there's an option that says allow for visual search, and you can take a little like square like with your fingers and like make a square bigger or smaller and search something what I'm doing, like the phone that I have, and it'll identify what phone that is for you. Or like the cup that I have in my hand, it'll tell you what kind of cup that is. Or like the book I have in front of me, it'll tell you what book it is. It's very specific, this visual search. But it's basically only being done on a as needed basis. So you have to ask it, hey, in this video, what is this like shirt that this person is wearing? And then it will search for you. But in the future, it will be able to say every single thing and every single video that you've seen. It'll just literally compile every single thing for you. Have you ever seen? This is not really related, but sort of. Have you ever seen the television show Seinfeld? Do you know who Kramer is?
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody was so obsessed with Kramer because he's like this iconic character in television history that they compiled every single item that you ever see in Kramer's apartment. And they made a website called kramersapartment.com, something like that. And you can go to it and it will tell you all this weird stuff that he has in there, like golf clubs and a hot tub and a Chester drawers and like a puppet, all kinds of stuff. And what I'm saying is in the future, you'd be able to do that for any movie. You'd be able to just see every single prop that was in every single movie, what year that prop was made. Within my life, you'd be able to see, every single item that I have around me right now. Um, and it would be like a constant, um, like it wouldn't be on an as needed basis. You wouldn't have to say what's in this picture. It will just tell you every single thing that could be purchased at a store and what it is, who um, who created it. And the reason why they do this is because it's a really easy way for them to be able to sell more products. At least on TikTok, these TikTok girls are on there all the time. These whatever the ones that I like. I didn't always follow them, but I like people who lip sync. I think it's a cool thing where they lip sync or whatever. I do it myself. You've seen what I do. Um, and it's just a cool thing. You take a piece of music that people like and basically make a little music video for it. But these girls will be wearing and guys or whatever, but they'll wear like an outfit. And like I could give a shit about that person's outfit, but for some girl who really is obsessed with shopping, instead of having to write in the comments, where did you get your outfit? They can just do that visual search and it will give you all of the places that you can order, their outfit at Bloomingdale's or Saks Fifth Avenue or whatever it is. And then you go and buy it. That's very beneficial to not just TikTok, but also the stores that are involved in this. So that's when the stores say, hey, we want these models or these people who are lip syncing on camera to be wearing our clothing because people will do the visual search of that. And then that means that we're going to get more business. Does this make sense?
That would probably also have a potentially a lot of need for paid referral links or like paying creators to post referral links.
That's true.
Potentially.
But there's also a way that I'm sure they could incentivize TikTokers that say when someone does um, a visual search on your video and buys that product, you get a little kickback from that.
Yeah, that's true. If they weren't being sneaky about it.
It's like the promo code idea, but just um, a more advanced version of that. Instead of saying, "Hey, type in riser when you order next, and you'll get 5% off or whatever," and then also on the back end, you will get a bonus from that company. Instead, it will just all be connected. It's like a backlink or like a promote.
I get it. Yeah. That's interesting. idea.
Well, I'm just surprised how accurate it is. You can take this visual search and put it on just like something really small, and so long as it's like at least a clear picture, it'll tell you 15 different places to buy a a type of hot sauce.
Well, how long has reverse Google image search existed? Isn't that like basically similar?
It is, yeah. And I mean, the big company that did this is called Tin Eye, and they were doing it like uh, as many as like 15 years ago or so.
Okay. Right, but I guess like my main question though, or not to distract too much from that topic, because I think it's a cool topic, but it was just based on like the limited training data specifically regarding the text that AI is being able to be trained on. Because I think for large language models, like, I mean, potentially by using visual clues as well, or cues as well, you can better train the AI's text understanding because of like the subtlety, or maybe you have like more context into actually what they're saying. Especially, I guess, with audio, if it's trained on how to identify context. Because if you just read plain text words and take everything literally, there's a lot of missed meaning. But yeah, my question was more surrounding the limitation, like how much data is left in like the text training area, because I think the text training area is like the core of these AI chatbot thingies like ChatGPT.
That's fine. That's fine, and that's because it's part of how they're programmed. It's large language model, not large visual search. Large visual search will be a thing though, or you get what I'm saying. What we're talking about with video. So you're asking, and I think it's a prudent question, how much text is there currently that is still undiscovered by large language models, right?
Yeah, because the ultimate question is like, is there this AI bubble of that one aspect of like, is that a threat to it? Is that they're just not, or we're running out of data to actually train these things with?
No. I think that most of the data is still undiscovered. So the only thing that one of these models for text though, yeah. So you've got to think all of the writing of every notebook that isn't uploaded into the internet is still not being parsed. So that means every note that's taken in a college classroom, every little note on a post-it note, every if it's not being uploaded to the internet, then it's basically not being parsed. And there's a lot of really important information in that is currently escaping AI. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but how realistic is it to actually retrieve some random person? Like, a lot of that stuff ends up in garbage.
That's true. But in the future, just using cameras, perhaps if they're forced on a person, you won't be able to transmit anything without it being parsed. And that's
I mean, especially wearing those meta glasses.
oh, there you go. Right, exactly. And this is just ChatGPT and Gemini and stuff. We don't know what the CIA has. We don't know what Mossad has. We don't know what MI6 has.
Yeah, all the Snapchat messages.
Right, exactly. That are we know are being archived somewhere, but ChatGPT
Oh,
doesn't.
I saw some posted on Facebook that someone was on Snapchat, I guess, threatening a school, and they posted a picture of a gun, and like literally, it was like a private chat to like some student, like between like, we'll just say like a student and a student private chat. They posted that, and then literally pressuring threats or something.
Terroristic threats. It's a thing.
Yeah, so Snapchat messages not private because their little AI will be like, look what you said.
Well, you can just take it. You can just take a screenshot of this, dude. I think I've said it before, but there's this guy. I know everything comes back to Brendan Schaub, but okay, so Brendan Schaub does The Fighter and the Kid with um, Brian Callen. He also does another podcast called The Golden Hour that used to be called The King and the Sting, and he did that with Theo Vaughn, but then Theo Vaughn cut ties with him because he's Brendan Schaub and nobody wants to be around him. And then Theo Vaughn became really big and interviewed the vice president and the president and a bunch of other people, and his podcast this past weekend has become really popular. And what Brendan Schaub did was he transitioned that podcast that Theo left with two other podcasters, one of whom is named Chris D'Elia. Chris D'Elia was once a pretty big stand-up comedian and actor and stuff. And he's like the son of some.
Justin Bieber's favorite.
Is that true?
Yes, at least at one point in time.
Oh, very interesting. Okay, so there's this very classic scene of it actually was The Fighter and the Kid, but Chris D'Elia was like on it, where they're talking about this teacher in I don't know, some state who was hot. It's this question that always comes up, like, man, if I were 13 years old, I wouldn't mind that teacher, like hitting on me or whatever. And the question arose, like, how did the authorities know that this teacher had messaged this student on um, Snapchat? And Chris D'Elia asked, well, don't Snapchats just like disappear? Don't they go away? And the the producers were like, well, you can take screenshots of it. And he's like, huh. And then all of this came out that he was messaging underage people on Snapchat. Basically, like, it was this, like, you could see his life flash before his eyes when he found this out. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so what does that have to do with this? Yeah, so all you have to do is take a screenshot of that and send it to authorities, and then that person's SOL. Now, I don't really agree with this. I think that the First Amendment protects this type of behavior. Even if you don't like it, that doesn't mean that it shouldn't be able um, to be communicated. Because what happens if this happens? If you have somebody who says, I'm so pissed off that I'm going to blow up the world. I'm just that mad. Does that mean that they've made terroristic threats against 8 billion people? Technically, yeah. So does that mean they have to face 8 billion charges? Do you get what I'm saying?
That's clearly, or maybe they're not mad and it's literally just like, I'm gonna kill you.
Or that.
They obviously don't mean it.
And there are people who have faced charges for those types of things, but in a big one, or what about a situation like this? This is a big one. And I think this. So let's say I say to you, I don't like you, Riser. I'm gonna kill your dog. And you say, if you kill my dog, I will fuck up your world so badly that you won't be able to see straight. Or dog is a little different, but like, let's say you had a child, and I said, um, let's say you had a child who died, and I said, and you said to me, if you had anything to do with the death of my child, I will have you executed. There's an argument there that you should be able to say that you're protecting your child, but also you didn't say, I'm going to kill you, I will have you executed, means like you could take them to court and have like pursue charges against them and have the state execute you. That's legal, at least in the United States, capital punishment is. But nevertheless, that's considered making a terroristic threat. So that's what I'm saying. Is like there's a absolute. Don't you think you should be able to say that? But there's no intent. There's no intent. There's no intent. There's no intent. the court argues that you made a threat against a person that um, that is serious, and that it was transmitted via electronic message, and there's no intent involved. And even like I think that, like, let's say you had a situation where somebody was like you suspected, like what's a good example? Um, Robert F. Kennedy, his dad was assassinated. You know this, right? Robert F. Kennedy. Exactly. All right. Exactly. So if Robert F. Kennedy said to the head of the CIA at that time, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., if you had anything to do with the death of my father, I will have you executed. He could be put in jail in the United States for that, because that's making a terroristic threat. And in my opinion, he should be able to say that. If he suspects somebody had something to do with the death of his father, he should be able to say, I will have you executed. Like, I will. Now, that there's some leeway in that. Does it executed mean I'm going to hire a hitman to kill you? Or I'm going to pursue you through the correct channels in the state of California where it happened to have you prosecuted, or federal law? It's
Maybe says the second option. Are you allowed to say that?
no, you're not.
No, like the second option was like, I will have you prosecuted by the state of the full extent
Wait,
of the law.
wait. You could
Are you allowed to say that?
you could say that, but that's what executed means. It's just a shorter way to say it. At the end of the day, isn't it capital punishment that the state is executing this person?
One could be construed another way, whereas the other one, you can't really say like the full extent of the law means that you're going to take matters into your own hands.
I understand. That's what I'm saying, is that it's vague. Executing can mean I'm going to have a hitman kill you. Executing can also mean I'm going to have the state try you, and if found guilty, you'll be executed.
Yeah, no, I know it's dual meaning, so that they assume that the worst.
Well, yeah, exactly. But intent has nothing to do with it. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. But um, if somebody, if let's say you knew somebody who you suspected of killing your child, I and you say, if you had anything to do with the death of my child, I will have you executed. I think you should be able to say that, but you're not allowed to say that in the United States. I
Right, I mean,
I understand it's vague.
good to know.
Yeah. But back to the idea of um, the text, hasn't all the text been parsed? All the text that's on the internet has been parsed. That's publicly available. But that doesn't mean that every message between people on the back end has been parsed by ChatGPT. In fact, most of it hasn't. So to your
Do you
point,
think Facebook and Meta has trained their models on private or quote unquote private data, even though you probably saw them right away?
absolutely. Yeah, they do.
And same with Twitter and Grok.
Yeah. Can I tell you a quick?
So those private messages are somewhat. And is there anything preventing those companies from selling that data to other people?
No, through the back end they do it already. Two things. One, and I know I've told you this story before, but I was hiring someone, and they were working in Irvine, and they were working as a contractor, but they wouldn't tell me who, uh, or for whom they were working, and but I could tell it was Amazon. But basically, they couldn't tell me that they were working for Amazon, and the Alexa system, basically, Amazon says that we aren't listening to your conversations, but we do quality assurance to ensure that the platform is stable and such. So they don't hire the people, they hire contractors to do that. And the contractors listen to people having sex and listen to the most private aspects of people's lives. And it's like in the terms and conditions that says we are allowed to partner with third parties to ensure the benefit of this website.
There's
So
apparently a lawsuit against Meta for the last because they're exporting that data to like some third party in Africa and like Kenya, and the Kenyan people are seeing like people doing sexual acts and God knows what
exactly,
else.
exactly. So that's what you're saying is exactly what I'm saying. This was done by Amazon with um, audio, and you're saying is what is done with video. I'm in agreement with you. Okay, there was another part.
Are you pro the privacy?
Um, I'm pro. I'm pro open source, so I guess I would say I don't think any data should be private.
Really?
Really,
What about your intimate messages with someone that you love?
that's cool. I think
And
that
you
those.
don't think that people would like to have that information private?
Oh, I know people want to have that information private, but what we should understand as a society that these are emotions that are experienced between two people, and we shouldn't judge them for it. Let's say somebody has a.
Okay, do you think you should have financial privacy? I mean, people, I honestly, on the financial privacy side, like, that's like the one form of privacy where I'm just like, it, like, I could see, like, some use cases where it could be bad. If, like, say, an employer knows that you're paying a doctor for diabetes or something and they want to fire you because you're a health risk and they don't want to pay your health insurance premium or something. Like, I get that that can be a risk of being fully transparent, but where you buy groceries or whatever, like you know what I mean. There's some use cases that I feel like financial privacy is good to exist. Would you agree with that?
No, because people could take advantage of that. I'll quote John F. Kennedy on April 27th, 1961. The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society, and we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. Now, I've been a part of secret societies. I'm a member of secret societies today. Ideally, though, I would like the whole world to be open, all the data, and people not to judge other people. But the fact that I don't control that,
Medical records. Do you think medical records should be private?
no. You can have medical records be public. So long as you train the society to not judge people, it's fine. It only gets into people thinking that they're better than other people because of how the society has been trained. Does this become an issue? If you were to say to somebody, I mean, some medical issues are open. Someone who has Down syndrome, just looking at them, you can tell they have Down syndrome. Their medical record isn't hidden. We know that they have Down syndrome.
Yeah.
So, meaning that some medical issues, no matter how secret you want to keep them, are impossible to keep secret. So, why should some medical issues be kept secret or have the privilege of being kept secret but not others?
No, I agree with your point. But like insurance companies, like that would require people in insurance companies to not like cancel your policy the second they find out you have medical trouble or anything like that.
Well, so
Which
in a free
might,
and open society, you would pass laws that make that kind of behavior illegal.
yeah, that's true. But that seems like bit of a pipe dream.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I live in a pipe dream because I think that I can upload my mind and consciousness through mind uploading technology into perhaps a cyborg or cybernetic being, a clone, an android, an avatar, a robot, an ethereal
Okay.
being, whatever. And
Okay.
if I'm living for a long time, that this type of information could result one day in a pipe dream.
I appreciate you being very humble as a visionary and a open-minded individual that is pro everything being non-private. It's a very interesting thought. Let's go into a society where literally every piece of information is public, because that's a society that you think is ideal. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so all government documents, they're public. I agree. I think that's good. All company pieces of software and algorithms are public. Do you think there could be problems with that? Like basically banking infrastructure, totally okay.
I mean, like at the heart, I'm a communist, so I don't think we should have banking. I think that the state should provide for the people. So uh, the big issue where this arises is state secrecy. And the big issue that arose was in the 1940s. There was a congressperson who stated to the press that the subs of the United States were safe, essentially, because the Japanese were basically bombing at too shallow a depth, and the fact that American submarines were just a little bit deeper than that kept them safe. Well, the Japanese found out about this and then started adjusting their bombs to kill, uh, to attack submarines at a deeper depth, and it caused a lot of deaths of American service members. And so this is what arose in the element of national security. This is where the national security structure arose after this conversation. So now you have the Epstein files, half of which um, haven't been released, and the ones that have, a lot of them are blacked out. And many of the reasons why they're blacked out is because of to protect the victims, which I don't really give a shit about. They're victims. Many of them want their names redacted anyway. But also,
You don't give a shit about protecting the victim.
no, I don't. I don't. I
Why?
think I don't think it's that. I don't think that we should see them as bad as what happened is bad. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's terrible what happened to them. We should, but it's a historical record, and so it's a way for people to be able to covertly.
Everything's a historical record.
Exactly. And I'm about a free and open society. So let's take it to me specifically. Let's say I had a daughter and she was raped. Okay, that's a sad thing. And so in the newspaper and everything, she'll be Jane Doe, and it won't be publicized for her own protection. That's fine. I envision a society where people would empathize with her that she was raped, but they wouldn't see her as any less than anybody else. And so we could publicize her name, and it would be just a historical event that happened to her. I mean, we have rapes from historical times, and we don't censor those people's names. I see it the same thing as today.
I think yes, like I don't understand what you're saying. It's just that society like wants to protect people from being the next Sandy Hook families that are being harassed or trolled online or shit like that.
Look,
Which could be
for those people,
additional trauma.
for look, I don't care. For those people, nobody gets harassed or shit on more than I do. I'm online 24/7, and the nasty shit that people come in here, you've heard them and say, and just and they're in my bedroom basically. Like nobody is saying. What I'm saying is when you allow secrecy or confidentiality of any type, it is a vulnerability that is taken advantage of by those in power. So you'll see names redacted in files that shouldn't have been redacted. And then on top of that, the people who are victims, their names are not redacted.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. In the Epstein files, they really did not do a good job with that.
And
I don't
so
know how they're allowed to continue being like a land operate.
it is what it is. But in terms of my ideal society, everything should be open. Because when you allow for any loophole of secrecy, the people in power will take advantage of that and eventually use it to enslave you. What do I mean? Like in a capitalistic structure, if you let capitalism run for long enough, it ends up being one person who controls everybody else. If you let it run long enough. And if it's not just one person, it's a small core group of people who ends up controlling everybody else. And that's what I want to.
Better clear.
Absolutely, just like you and Zoo do against me and Minigod, 100%. And I want to avoid that. And so that's why, at the heart, I'm a communist. And I know I've heard it. You always hear the phrase, communism has failed in every time it's been attempted. Well, I'm in agreement with that, but so has capitalism. And nobody says that either. That capitalist systems have peaked and valleyed and eventually died out in every system possible except the current ones that are having ebbs and flows. I mean, that's like saying every civilization that has ever um, occurred of history eventually has found an end, except for the ones that are currently going, but they will eventually find an end as well. And that's like the communist system. And there's a reason. I mean, communism has also found a major enemy with capitalist systems. And perhaps many of these communist systems wouldn't have failed if they weren't fighting capitalism concurrently. But I'm somebody, I know it sounds very romantic, but I think you should be able to live your life without external um, uh, involvement, be able to raise children the way that you want in a safe manner, and not have to work, and be able to be an artist or be able to do whatever it is that you're passionate about, and be able to be educated and have health care and not have to worry about any bills, everything taken care of for you. And I think that system exists, especially with AI and what I mean Elon Musk at least calls universal high income. I think that's something that could occur.
Yeah, I mean, human beings are the only species that pay money to live in the planet. And yeah, I mean, ideally there'd be some uncorrupted system that would provide for every single person that exists.
Right. If you
But
if you
we're
want
not there yet.
if
Anyways.
if you want to know how
Hopefully, we're moving toward that.
if you want to know how
But it's this power.
it ends up not happening. If you're like, okay, well, how do you know? How do you know the future? Um, so the thing about which I'm most passionate, more than whooping your ass in mini golf and even live streaming, which is a big thing, or anything else, is I am passionate about extraterrestrials. I love the subject, and I love learning about alien abductees and their um, interactions with other species. It's like my biggest passion. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love it as much as I love to breathe because to me it's very interesting future civilizations on other planets and how they live how their societies work. And at least from what I've learned about their societies, they have communist systems where everything's taken care of for everybody, but it's a two-level system. There are basically guardians or like the elite, and then there's everybody else, which is generally how it works out in um, communist systems anyway. And do I think that this is ideal? No. I want equality for all the people. But I'd rather have a two-tiered system with the elite and everybody else. If everybody else has their food taken care of and their healthcare taken care of and they're educated, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that system. As opposed to the capitalist system where you have an elite and everybody else, but there's no health care and there's no safety net and there's no education and people are impoverished. And I just don't like that system. Does
Like,
that,
does the alien society cover that? Like, really have to tier with the healthcare?
yes, they do. And it's basically like people end up being like drones or like robots. Basically, they are extremely intelligent, but they don't have as much like personality as people here have. Um, and we we might make that argument that we even do that. If we look at other primates like monkeys, who, if you look at monkeys interact, sometimes they're like really like raucous. Like if you've seen monkeys in India and stuff, they're like doing all kinds of stuff. And if monkeys were to look at us, they'd be like, wow, they're just like drones. They're just going from one job to another. They're eating, but they're not like screaming aloud. They're like very drone like. And then in the same way, we see a super advanced civilization, and they're extremely drone like. But yes, their drones or whatever, their lower class of people, they don't have to worry about. They're not enslaved. They all have a role, but they're, and I don't have every alien civilization. I can just tell you the ones that I've studied, particularly like the Zeta Reticuli people, but there are some others as well, or not people, but whatever beings. Um, and they're, what ends up happening is you get different classes, but the lower class, they're not enslaved. They are um, allowed to have their health care taken care of and their education and their food and everything else. And then the higher levels of that, the elite, they get more benefits and such, but they don't necessarily. There isn't a system where you have poverty, and that's what I want.
I mean, that sounds good.
Well, it's like this. You have. It's impossible to have everybody being equal at any time. It's impossible. It's almost uh, like it's just impossible to have pure neutrality because of the, like, almost like if you have really still water, even at a very microscopic level, there's still some variation of the water just due to like the spinning of the earth and things like that. So it's impossible to have pure neutrality. So if you are forced to have a system where there's a class-based system, wouldn't you rather have a system like communism where everybody has, ideally, education, healthcare, um, um, their needs met, and a higher class of people who can be, very pompous and do all those other things, versus capitalism, which you still have the people at the top who are pompous and do all those other things, but then the bottom people have nothing. They're homeless, uneducated, and they don't have health care. If you are, it's basically, if you're forced between a rock and a hard place, which one would you want? And you take the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, it's funny. It's kind of like the goal of capitalism is to accumulate resources for yourself, like domestically, and then the goal of communism is to accumulate resources for the colony, like the whole.
That's correct. And I think that's a better system. And I've been brainwashed, especially in the United States, to always think that communism was a terrible way of life. And I just don't think so. I mean, I've worked in banks,
Well,
and
it is oppressive, just like any other.
I agree. Now, you will talk to people. I mean, I've spoken to a lot of Soviet Jews and just people from who grew up under that system, and they say that it is terrible, and they come to the United States and there are all these other benefits and such, and I understand. But the Soviet Union at the same time was being um, sliced into a million with a million paper cuts by the West through espionage and through the threat of war. I mean, you can look at China, which isn't really a totally communistic system right now. When I was a kid, people would say, "What, you want to be like communist China?" Look how they grow up. And when you actually look at it, it's not that bad. And they use a lot of capitalistic aspects of their society. And I think that China
Was it hybrid?
it is a hybrid system. It's a hybrid system, but so is the United States because um, we do have safety nets, welfare, Social Security, food stamps, and so is Canada. When people will always say, you want to go to socialist Canada?" I mean, like that was always a put down. I don't think that that's such a put down. Do you mean that I don't want to have a seven-figure medical bill because I was in the hospital for a week? Now, the argument is, do you know how hard it is to get healthcare in Canada? I'm not saying that it's a perfect system, but the fact is, if you have something that goes wrong with you, there are opportunities to get that healthcare addressed for free, and that is not available in the United States. Well, I shouldn't say that. Some states do allow it, but I mean, not there's not a perfect system for everybody to have healthcare. And like this is an incredible thing. I saw this morning or within the last 24 hours, and it's just heartbreaking to me. You watch like a ship of the United States fire off missiles, and it'll be like or like bullets, and it'll go very quickly with like really quick numbers how much all that shit costs, and it's like it'll say like we don't have enough money to educate our people, and then you'll see a ship shoot off like 10 seconds worth of bullets that cost $2 million, and then it'll shoot off a rocket that's $5 million. You know how many people could have been helped by that?
Oh yeah, no, there's just one. Like they're not called. They're like counter drone missiles. Yeah, like $1 million,
Exactly,
and possibly the government like
exactly. I've seen the counter drone missiles are $2 million, and the Iranian drones are $30,000. And
and
they
the truck that shoots them is like another 10 million. They have to fire like not one, but like three or four of the missiles because who knows if they'll actually take it out or not.
That's true. And Iran is or Iran is going to they're going to put up a major fight as I understand that they would. If someone were invading me, I would do the same thing. I don't care. I would fight to the death over it if I had to. Um, and they will come up with brilliant ways to be able to counter these things, and it will cost the United States its role as a global superpower. And I mean, we've already lost that. When I was a kid, though, in the '90s, you have no idea how good it was to be an American. It was like the Soviet Union had just fallen. China wasn't as strong as it is. We were the top power. And you could go around just whipping your dick around, just like nobody's ever going to be better than this country. But, 9/11 occurred,
Yeah, that's true.
and that was like really, I mean, there's just like a time of my life pre 9/11 where I just recognized, and to be honest with you, was it all great? No, we still had to worry about the economy and tech booms, and it wasn't all that great. But at least in terms of like a global superpower, there was the United States and there was no one else, and that has changed. Now there's China, now there's the United States, and then there are rising um, the BRICS states, Israel, Russia's still a threat, um, and it's no longer just the United States, and it's heartbreaking as an American to see people once had a lot of pride in the United States, no longer. And
And isn't that kind of the mantra of Trump is to reestablish America as the current, like the economic superpower it once was?
I mean, that's the idea of make America great again. Yeah, that again part is what we consider it when we were the global superpower.
And do you think Trump has? I mean, is this war following that mantra?
No, not at all. No. It's pretty obvious that this is a blackmail campaign, and um, I mean, when you have someone on the record for their entire career who was against the war, against wars, called themselves the peace president, said that Obama would invade Iran and Kamala would invade Iran, and basically say all these other people would invade Iran and he would never invade Iran. And then all of a sudden there's this dump of 3 million files, and he does a complete 180. And it's in the files that these people are blackmailing them, and he's been on this island and all this other, or he hasn't been on the island, but he's at Mar-a-Lago and all these other places, and he's having sex with 13-year-old children, and he's raped people going back to the 80s. Even his ex-wife has accused him of rape. He has a Wikipedia page that has him having raped 26 women. If and then all they have to do is have one video of him doing this, and when I say they, the CIA, Mossad, MI6, whoever it is, uh, then he's putty in your hands. You could get him to invade Canada if you just told him either you invade Canada or we're going to publicize this on the front page of every newspaper in the world, and it'll be on every website, you having sex with a child, and it's going to ruin your legacy. He would be in the streets of we'd have tanks in the streets of Toronto tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I
That's
um,
that's the power of blackmail.
yeah. Can I tell you this idea that I have? It has nothing to do with blackmail or
Sure,
politics
go for
or
it.
communism or socialism. Okay. Basically, and I think I had this before. I definitely had this before you brought up the advertising idea, which I think is a great idea. But there are similarities between the advertising idea and this idea. And uh, are you going to ask me to summarize it? What?
Just one moment. Go ahead.
Okay. Are you actually going to listen or scroll?
I'm gonna listen. I'm shutting my phone off right now.
Okay. Yeah, so this, I mean, it's just a idea I have, but I feel like the concept makes sense. It's basically on the future of gambling, or at least one of the futures of gambling, and the parallels that it has to the advertising marketplace is that one, it's crowdsourced, and two, it is a content generation engine. Like there's tons of content that gets created around this. So the concept is very simple. It's basically that any user, like any external party, can create these AI clips nowadays, and so because of that, um, you can basically have a platform that takes in these different AI renders and then validates them using physical randomness, and then people can gamble on it. And why I think it'll be a success is that people have been migrating towards gambling on these like hyper degenerate stuff, whether it's traffic like when cars go through an intersection, or celebrity breakups, or the amount of Elon Musk tweets. It just seems like there's a big trend on betting on these like really stupid ideas, and also there's like a lot of like an abundance of really shitty online casino games, and I think that AI provides the opportunity to bet on really fun and creative stuff that is just far more stimulating to the human imagination, especially when you're able to cycle through a lot of content. And similar again with like the ad marketplace, when you open source the creativity to the whole world, you get a lot of amazing ideas that come forward. And so, if you want to bet on like where the sea turtle will swim, or literally anything pretty much under the sun, you can do it. Um, so yeah, and then also as AI gets better, it also just makes the whole process easier and more professional, fluid, or just better overall, less less friction. So yeah, what do you think of that idea? Does that thesis make sense at all?
I listened as intently as I could, and I need some clarification before I answer. So I guess no, it doesn't, but it could. All right. So you're saying, let me just re-explain it how I understood it. You're saying that this really doesn't have to do with the advertising model, but it does have to do with crowdsourcing and gambling. And you're saying, there's so much content that's created, Elon Musk tweets and TikTok videos or whatever. What would happen if you could bet on where the sea turtle ends up in the Instagram reel or something? Is that what you're saying?
No, that was one specific example of what you can generate a thing to gamble on using AI. So the thing is that AI, this user generated AI, has not really crossed into the gambling world yet at all. And I believe that you can use AI to make all sorts of interesting, creative things to gamble on that are far more stimulative than these crappy little like slot machines, or like whatever, some random prediction market. I think people will like it a lot more because there's way more stimulus in using artificial intelligence to generate whatever you want. If you want squirrels jousting each other, you generate clips and you generate all the outcomes, and then you can package that up and use a random number generator with weighted values or code of different things you want to produce a fair, provable outcome of that event. And so there hasn't been a crossover between AI and gambling, and I think that there's a big market
Okay.
there.
Okay. So do I think that there's a big market for AI and gambling? Absolutely. Now, to your idea of the squirrels jousting or whatever, how do you gamble on that? I don't understand that. So can you please elaborate?
Yeah, so um, pretty simple. Like you know Sora too, right?
Of
Or
course.
any AI video generator. So I can generate right now two squirrels that are jousting. The green squirrel versus the blue squirrel, and I can render two outcomes. One where the green squirrel wins, and one where the blue squirrel wins the jousting race. And so then you can, because those outcomes are pre-rendered, you can basically have those clips saved, and then use a random number generator to select which one of those, whether the blue or the green squirrel will win the outcome. And it can go more complicated than that if you want 10 different squirrels that are doing some other activity, like tubing, but the last one to fall off wins, or whatever the hell the activity is. But that's the basic premise.
Okay.
users can generate
Okay.
all these different outcomes and then using a verifiable randomness
Okay.
algorithm to decide the outcome.
Okay, I get that. Isn't okay. So there are maybe this. Let me make sure I understand. I get the thing with the jousting. Okay. Do you know what Madden is, or do you know what like a sports game is?
I'm familiar with Madden to some degree. It's just like a football game on PlayStation or Xbox.
Exactly. Okay. So there's a there is a mode of the game that's called simulation mode, where you can just auto sim a game. You can either watch it or just know the results, and it's going to be random who wins. And that to me is a similar thing to what you're saying, which is like the squirrels jousting, or you have 10 squirrels, and whatever one falls off the edge last. It's basically the same thing, right? You're just running simulations and wanting people to potentially in the future be able to bet on one of the results. Is that not right, or is that right?
Um, it is pretty much right. The only caveat I'd say is that um, like like one reason why I think that these AI systems have not really come into the market yet is because they fall under the architecture of using or attempting to use AI to spontaneously create an outcome. And so that would mean like instead of using pre-rendered content of 10 possible outcomes representing a squirrel each, they would be using AI to just come up with the or the video generation on the fly. And when you do that, apparently it opens up this whole like legal nightmare of actually proving that that generation was authentic and fair. And so with this system, the emphasis is on pre-rendered content of the outcomes that are verified using a provable on-chain, like verifiable ranges. Basically, it's proven to be fair. Based, and it's just selecting upon which pre-rendered outcome you want.
Okay. Um, wouldn't the person who pre-rendered it though have some kind of insider information on who's going to win?
No, absolutely not. Like because it's using a random number generator, so like like the rules of the game are completely transparent. Even if squirrel B has a 40% chance of winning and squirrel A has a 60% chance of winning, you can't rig it. It's just pure. It's chance. Like it's dictated by chance and random numbers.
I get that, but you said that it's pre-rendered, so like the fact that it's not done live means that somebody could know the results beforehand. Before the fact that
No, no, no. Like you have to render each possibility so that when the random number generator selects a random outcome, then it has something to play to the user that represents that outcome.
okay, so let's simplify this and just say it's a game, and you can either choose one or two, and it's going to be a random generator whether the result is going to be one or two. That's basically what you're talking about from a very simplified standpoint, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we could complicate that with like all the squirrels over the edge, and that would be like one to ten.
Yeah, that is the stimulating surface layer of visuals that is running in the foreground.
I get that, but in the background, it's just a choice between 10 different squirrels, and it's just 1 to 10, and it could just be a random selection of that. Correct?
Yeah, in its like simplest form. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's what I want to get to. Okay. So let's go to the first one. Is it one or two? You're just asking people basically to bet on whether the outcome is going to be one or two, and it's a fair game. It's a random generated number, and let's just say it picks two. Then those people who chose two beforehand win, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, don't these games already exist? I mean, I know they do on gambling sites.
Um, yeah, I mean, some of them have some bunch of random games, but they're not using AI and they're not using crowdsourced ideas,
Okay,
and they're not typically not using like verifiable randomness.
that's true. That's true. A big part of this is basically allowing people to view the code so that they can ensure that it's as honest as possible. Um, okay, and do we have?
I'll be honest, I've seen a lot of, I mean, not every single casino game, but like most, like the reason why I personally think this is the best option is just, and maybe I'm just super ADHD or whatever, but the casino games that I've seen have just been like super boring or repetitive or just not stimulating. But when you can harness AI to like use human imagination in any abstract like configuration, and there's just a lot of opportunity there for things that you could bet on.
I agree. I agree with what you say. When in the casino games that I've seen, they're very boring, and so how do you avoid that by keeping the attention of the user of the player and ensure that there's interaction? And all right, so um,
And also, there's motivation to submit amazing AI renders because, like, part of the fees, like, you could have it so that a percentage of the fees goes back to the people that actually have games that have been voted onto the platform. So there's incentive there to
okay,
make
okay,
really amazing, fun games.
okay. So let's get back to the squirrels jousting. Are you envisioning a platform where instead of choosing the number one or number two, you would just choose a squirrel? Do the squirrels look exactly the same, or does one have like a different color or a different like weapon, or is it just
Again, it's really entirely like the platform itself is agnostic and the design is completely up to the user who's submitting it. And so it's flexible. If you want to have it so that not every option is a equal probability, like you have weighted options where one squirrel has a greater chance of winning than the other squirrel, you can do that. Then you can also do it where the game interacts with actual code as well, and then it uses the code to influence the game as well. But that would also require probably more AI rendering for the outcome, but
right?
it's entirely possible.
Okay, um, you're familiar with like video game cutscenes, right?
Yeah, where they go to like the story modes.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, you could have two identical squirrels jousting, and instead that's kind of boring. But to entertain the better or the user, if Squirrel One beats Squirrel Two, there's a cool cut screen afterward. That could be all generated through AI. That could be entertaining,
Yeah,
more entertaining than just the fight. Though I think the fight could be really entertaining too. But basically, giving the viewer some actual like entertainment value to that. And it doesn't necessarily. I mean, the whole fight itself is basically one big cut scene. So okay, I get this. I understand what you're saying to some extent. Now with the AI element of it, um, I need to bridge the gap. I don't understand. How you're gonna crowdsource the AI with. Okay, so I've got the two squirrels. What would somebody crowdsource with that?
Okay, like the platform, like the gambling website itself, is has an open submission where anyone can submit their AI game. So if you want to submit an AI game of like whatever, like guessing where the turtle will swim,
Okay.
if it's going to land north, if it's going to land south,
Okay.
if it's going to land east, west, northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast.
Okay.
Or have it where there's another option to make like a little target and then place a wager for like a 20x multiplier if you can guess the correct coordinate basically that the turtle lands in. You can you can make all those renders and upload them, and that's like the first step is we accept submissions from creators, and the second step is going through this validation process of one using AI to check if any of the AI material that they submit contains copyright information or anything like that. So no Mickey Mouse or Britney Spears clones or crap like that. And then also matching their game and verifying probably human, like manually, that each of the outcomes that they describe in the game actually corresponds to a rendered video, and it looks good. And then once they pass that checkpoint, then those games will be uploaded into like basically like a Reddit place where the users can vote on the best renders that they see that they want to like send to the platform. And let's say like the platform has like 100 games total, then every month the top 80% of the games will stay based on like how many like the engagement and the amount of money that's being wagered, and then the bottom 20% of those games will be cycled out, and then the most voted in games will replace those, and then that cycle will continue.
Okay,
Does that make sense?
I get that. What about this? Is only for adults, right? No children.
No, gambling apps are adults only.
Okay. Um. All right. So you're basically saying I want to create a website that instead of it having really boring games like you currently see on gambling websites, the games could be crowdsourced and entertaining, and people could still bet on them, and we'll make sure that they're fair. So
Yeah,
let's.
another byproduct, there's a whole bunch of content from streamers that are streaming it, and that's going to drive attention, more users, and more awareness for more better AI submissions.
Yeah. Um. Don't you think that people will just eventually be happy with the top 100 games, and they don't? There will be very little variation of that. Like for right now.
Oh no! The possibilities are endless. People always crave new, exciting stimulus.
Okay.
But there may be some classics that stick around for a long time that people are really diehard about. I can see that happening.
Okay. Um. But at the end of the day, it's generally just choose A or B, right? Everything's on that the backbone of that.
Yeah, I mean, isn't every single casino kind of like that?
It is.
To
It
a
is.
degree?
It is. Um, but meaning random. There's no way to make it a game of skill, right?
Yeah, no, I mean it's a casino or a gambling website where it's Chance.
Okay. Um,
Chance and math that is rigged against you
yeah.
to some degree.
Okay, so if you to make this profitable, you basically would have to ensure that your processing costs and operating costs are less than the profit that you're making from this. And I understand that you may be giving back to creators or whatever. Um, so let's take a website like Stake that has like I don't know 100 games that you could play on it. You basically would say you keep those 100 games or whatever, but we're going to instead of it being like a roulette wheel, we're going to add something to that. Like um, each number could be a different creature or whatever that gets chosen. Let's just say, for example, and that makes it more engaging to the audience. Okay, I mean, I think that it. I'm not gonna say it's the best
So
idea.
I don't think it'll be clones of casino games. I think it'll just be like really random ideas, like and abstract things that people don't conventionally bet on because the possibilities are literally endless,
Oh,
basically.
okay. Um, like, but everything is okay. So you've got back to the squirrels. You create a game for the squirrels. You can choose squirrel A or squirrel B, and they joust, and then squirrel B wins, and then the people who chose squirrel B beforehand they get their winnings, and the people who chose squirrel A they lose. Okay, I mean I'm okay with all of that.
Yeah, I mean all the creativity will come from people around the world, and so
Okay, but about that,
that's
won't AI
that's
just
why I think
won't AI just be able to do all this a lot faster and more efficiently than the people?
well the people are using AI to make the visuals for what you're seeing in gambling.
I get that,
So
but
if you want to spin up a duck race in like 2 seconds, you can use AI, render all the duck race outcomes, and then voila.
I get that. But wouldn't AI just be able to have the most efficient duck and the most attractive duck and know all of that information while you're just choosing like what you might think it maybe it's not even a duck. Maybe AI knows ducks don't work as well as chickens. And so it chooses chickens and nobody chooses your game because you want to go with ducks, but AI knows that chickens are more desired.
How would they have the data of that? Like the other thing that like the platform is constantly testing ideas and then improving because it creates like this funnel or this buoyancy funnel where only the best ideas are sticking to the top. So you gather data on what the best ideas that are actually sticking around are. And I bet you they're going to be like like very quirky, niche, like obscure things. It's not going to be like chicken chicken race. I mean, like there's going to be various art styles. There's going to be, and it's not just limited to any like AI at all. It can be any synthetic pre-rendered content basically. So you can design it in a video game or using potentially like Google Genie that is generating a video of a horse flying on a magic carpet or whatever. And you have to guess how many flying magic balls it's gonna collide with. Like they're just, and I think that that's the other thing that AI can't do. I and I definitely like believe this is that AI and creativity it can imitate creativity, but it doesn't have the soul of true creativity. And I think it's good at left brain thinking, right brain thinking. It it doesn't match human level.
It's still early. It's only been going for 4 years. Give it 40 years, and it'll be able to exceed any human creativity available. The only reason why people would want human creativity, which will be lesser than the development of the AI, is because people know that it was made by a human and would appreciate the skill that it takes to do that as a human. But if they're looking for the thing that is,
What if it doesn't have the training data to make the thing?
I mean, eventually it might be able to create its own training data.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. It could actually, but I mean, potentially there's just the missing ingredient. Like even if it was combining two different art styles into a new art style, and then combining that art style with two other different art styles that were combined together, it it still may not like have this other art style. So. But yeah, given enough time, AI might surpass it. But who knows? Maybe we could just integrate that AI into the platform, and then we have the best AI creative games now. Yeah.
Um, okay, so if you have somebody who,
I just think there's a huge gap in like there's a huge gap right now between AI and video generation. I think merging them is a big opportunity.
I don't disagree with that. Um, but aren't you just kind of talking about making casino, like really entertaining casino games?
Yes.
Okay. Um, okay. I mean, I'm okay with that.
I mean, it's like a very inverse, unique, kind of backwards, unorthodox approach because typically casino games are all in-house creations, whereas the games are actually originate from external parties, aka like crowdsourced, aka any human on Earth, practically.
I get that. Do you think that I think that that could be really good. If you could make casino games more entertaining. The issue that's going to arise are gambling commissions and such, and how to ensure that these are fair. How do you ensure that it's fair?
Yeah, I mean, there's like essentially a very transparent paper trail using blockchain and a verifiable randomness generator that matches the uh, the output of the random number generator to a specific video clip. So the it's completely transparent, on chain, verifiable, like every single time.
Okay, is it possible to use another AI to be able to game the system?
Um, no, I mean unless there's an error in how the game was set up, like being like that, it was not set up correctly, and there's actually like two outcomes that both led to blue squirrel winning or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, I
Like
get that. I get that. Basically, what I'm saying is, in that system, then it's not a fair game. Then there's some advantage that you can get. but under fair conditions, even having AI working for you would not render you to have any more of an advantage, right?
I mean, it's the same thing as a traditional casino, like practically. I mean, potentially, like you can use AI to analyze patterns and data on a mass scale and then
That's
make
right.
predictions.
That's right.
I don't know, but if the math checks out, then you shouldn't really be able to do that if it's truly random.
That's right. All right. I have to pee, but I'm gonna. I want you to think about this for a second as I do this. So, like a Canadian football game, do they flip a Canadian quarter or like a half-dollar or something for the coin flip?
We don't have a 50-cent coin, so it'd probably be a quarter or
Okay,
a dollar, a
Well-
loonie.
a loonie. Okay,
I
yeah,
would
yeah, yeah.
imagine.
Okay, and many times people say it's like 50% odds of both, right?
Yeah, even though because of how it's ingrained, it's not true.
Exactly, exactly. I want you to think about that. Using AI, if you could use AI to be able to tell you which side had more of an advantage, how beneficial that would be to people in the future. Just a moment, I'll be right back. Yo, baby.
That was a quick pee, man.
Dude, I had the whiz. What do you want me to do
What's
about
the
it?
difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea?
I
I don't know garbanzo bean shit in my mouth.
no, I don't let a garbanzo bean on my face.
A chickpea on my face.
We're done. Um, no,
Yeah.
no, no. You said it incorrectly. I don't let a garbanzo bean on my face. Zoot did not get that joke. That's a very funny joke.
No, I'm pretty sure it's I don't let a chickpea.
No, it's I don't let a garbanzo bean on my face.
Okay, and then it leads. Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
the receiver of the joke can play it in their mind.
And that's what makes it funny.
Right.
Exactly.
Can
Okay.
you tell me that one?
Yeah.
No, I feel like I may have heard it somewhere else after you also told it to me, or possibly before. I mean, it's a pretty age-old joke.
I saw it
It's a
from,
goodie.
it is. I saw it from AI. I was like, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, okay, back to your question. I mean, this was a little like different path, but maybe we'll provide an answer to some degree. But also, let me just say that the platform is just like math based. So if you have 10 outcomes or 6 outcomes or 2 groups of 3 outcomes, like it's ultimately math that numbers, not necessarily like the AI and stuff that you're betting against. But what if you could develop an AI that was just like perfect and flawless? Well, I heard this like kind of idea that in like potentially like maybe 1 or 2 or 3 years time that AI would be like, we'll just get so good at trading like stocks and Bitcoin, and like you can basically in the future anyone could just use the AI to do day trading and just like make money and be like correct trades 99% of the time. Basically, everyone will just be a billionaire. I mean, it also may not work exactly like that because trading is zero sum game, and there's always a counter trade to everything. So, yeah, but it's an interesting thought. I think, anyway.
Yeah, you didn't go into my loony idea.
Well, I mean, what did you want to know specifically, or?
Well, inherently there is some advantage to one side, heads or tails, in any coin. And I think that using AI, this is really just like precision uh, measurement. If you could know that one of the sides is more advantageous to the other, that's really important knowledge to have in everything from sports to just flipping of a coin. For like flipping of coins can get like um, important for like FIFA matches and stuff. Um, what else uses a flip of a coin? Even just in betting, like if you knew that by choosing tails, you had a slight advantage on the other side, just that slightness over a long course of time would be very could give you a slight benefit over the other side. And I think that with AI, you could use models to basically measure wind resistance and just know which side's better, heads or tails. If you ran this a billion times, would you get more heads or more tails? And or a trillion times or a quadrillion times? Like, would one become more popular than the other? I don't know. It's just a thought. Okay, back to your idea. So basically, you're saying, why don't you create a gambling website with more interactive games using AI that could be crowdsourced or whatever? Uh, okay, I'm not against that. I I think that that has a lot of potential, um, but I think there's an issue that arises where people don't like having to learn new rules about games. They like to be able to look at a game and not have like that's a major thing with games. If you have to train people on what the rules are, then things people don't like that. So if it's simple and it's like, hey, just choose what character is going to win in this duel, um, squirrel A or squirrel B, people can understand that. But if it gets complicated, people are not going to like it. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, that's a very good point. And yeah, I think simple simple is not a bad choice in this case, especially for massive deal. And a lot of these gambling games are they're not extremely complicated at all.
Right. In fact, um, I think if you look at just like Las Vegas style games, Monte Carlo style games, or whatever, the more complicated they are, the far less engagement they get. The reason why blackjack is popular and slots generally, or like roulette, as opposed to something like craps, is because it's much more intuitive and uh, it's not very complicated. Craps is really complicated. If you've ever played craps, there's a lot going on, and so you have to be pretty well educated in the game before you ever play. But then once you learn it, it's a lot of fun. And it's like one of the games that you have the highest um, chance of winning. as opposed to like the simpler games. And but
I
there's
mean,
but
I don't know if this is exactly true, but slot machines are pretty much as easy as you get. Like you can literally pull a lever. Like there's not a whole lot of options there, and they're for some reason very popular. Like half the damn casino floor is just slot machines,
that's exactly right.
which to me is kind of mind-boggling, but it proves your point.
Well, the way that these
It also proves the point that people like really flashy, colorful shit. Because if you've ever seen a modern casino, like the slot machines are just like LED, like they look like whatever the all those like glowy signs are made of.
neon,
They're just glowing colors. Yeah.
right? I mean, they're just to provide stimulus, and they also are hypnotic, and they use sounds that have been tested that like bring joy to people. And um, I mean, I remember the transition from the old style, what they called a one-arm bandit, like where you'd have to pull something down to then to pull the lever down to just pressing a button. And uh, they wanted people to still have the feeling like they were putting, or like you used to have to put quarters in or some type of money into the system, but that would take too long to change out all the money and stuff. So they would make it sound like money was being put in, or you were winning money, but in reality it was just going on like a ticket that you could like redeem at one of the at like a cash center thing. And I I've learned that like the psychology of casinos is fascinating. One of the things is that uh, these these businesses, these gaming um, corporations look at square like dollar per square footage, or how much they're making per square footage in like a craps table or a blackjack table per square footage does not make as much as uh, slots does. So that's why they put so many slots, and that's why like half the place is like slots. When it used to not be, they just
And it's probably also the amount of time that they spend at the thing.
well, yeah, I was like I'm in the a lot of these gaming subreddits, and they have people who work there, and they're like, hey, um, why is it so expensive in Las Vegas anymore for table games? And really, just to pay um, the dealer, and now they have health care that they know that many years ago they did not, and they've got like benefits and things to pay for that person. They have to have very like much higher introductory wagers. So like when you would first like sometimes you might be able to get I don't know $5 blackjack or something like that, and now it's $20 blackjack, and it's like well why did it go up so much? It's because just to pay for that dealer is much more expensive than it once was, and um, there's a major reason as well why you'll go to a casino and they may have a bunch of tables, but only like five of them have someone there. Like they might have 30 tables, but they're not all set up. They might only have five people, five dealers at the given tables, um, and at least in today's gaming, there's some statistic that I saw of all of the gambling that goes on in Las Vegas. The top 100 gamblers in Las Vegas put more money through or bet more money than all of the remainder of all of the other gamblers combined. Does that make sense?
The top 100 have more than. So I mean, they're probably like ultra rich, but yeah, I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Yeah.
So there was like a reason, like people say like Las Vegas, at least it's had like a huge downturn, and people say it's because of the tourist aspect and people from Canada not coming and stuff, but it's really the corporations that own the companies instead of having local people now are filled with MBAs and business school people who recognize that look, we only need to cater to that top 100 people, or maybe the top 1,000 people, or the top 10,000 people. Everybody else, we're not really making that much money on it. So why do anything for them? So, and if we ask that top 100 people, or top 1,000 people, or top 10,000 people, what do you want out of your Las Vegas experience? They're going to say, I don't want poor people there. I don't want people who are drunk there. I don't want smokers there. And so they get rid of all of that stuff that were very much enjoyed by your local, your average person who would go to Las Vegas to have fun. Does that make sense?
It does, but I feel like the general population still provides probably a base level of income that they don't want to ignore either.
They do want to ignore it because they don't. They used to, but not anymore. Um, they don't really make any money on those people. In fact, at a certain point, they would lose money on those people.
Even though they're paying money, they still lose money on them.
Yeah, because they don't bet that much. So they might bet like $200 in an entire stay in Las Vegas. That's nothing. That's like one hand for like not even a high roller, but just like a medium player.
You just need some like Chinese businessman to come in and just lose insanely like $9 million and they'll shrug it off.
Exactly. And let me look up the actual statistic. But what is the statistic, or what is the break even, or whatever the middle number that, like in Las Vegas, the top 100 gamblers bet more combined than all of the remainder of the gamblers combined? What is the number? Um, let's see here. Let's see. Answer. Let me go to ChatGPT. At what number in Las Vegas do the top gamblers bet more than the remainder of the top gamblers? So, or than the remainder of the gamblers in total. So, like, is it the top 50 high rollers bet more than the remaining all the other people, or is it the top 100, or is it the top 500, or the top 1,000? At a certain point, there's a number there where a very small amount of people bet more than all of the other people combined. What is the number? Um, so, like 0.1% is 20% of all the revenue. High rollers, doesn't say exactly those. Okay, so the top 20% of gamblers bet more than the remaining 80% combined. Uh, in some months on the Las Vegas Strip, just a handful of baccarat whales can swing casino revenue by hundreds of millions of dollars. You understand? There isn't a fixed number like 50 or 500. The tipping point is roughly the top 20% of gamblers, with the top 1% being the truly massive bettors. Yeah, we know that. Um, I understand that you're saying there isn't a number that you're stating, but there is a number. You're just not figuring it out. Is it the top 500? the top 1,000, the top 5,000. Like there is a number. So take it like this, just hypothetically. There are 1 million visitors to Las Vegas a year. It's more than that, or whatever. You could say that the top 5,000 bettors bet more than the other 995,000 people. What's the number?
Search Reddit.
Well,
How do you get your voice control ChatGPT to not interrupt you if you make like a slight pause? Because I was trying to do the voice talking thing, and if I took a slight pause, even though I prefaced it with like, "Do not," I'll tell you when I'm done talking and blah 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 blah. It just would interrupt and just start going immediately with its response. And let me finish. It was super annoying.
yeah, this is an excellent question. Um, I use voice to text in a browser. I don't use the ChatGPT voice to text because I find it to not be that good. So where like if you go to chatgpt.com and then you can type in the box, instead of typing the box, I use the voice to text, and then it lets me say everything, and then I hit send, and then it comes up, and it's really accurate. It's like extremely accurate. A lot of times, like
So you're not using the like microphone button in that little chat box. You're using your phone voice.
exactly, and it works way better.
Okay, I will try that.
Try it right now.
Do you have to? Let me go to the site.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. So they're saying 1 to 2 million of the biggest gamblers wager more money than the other 38 to 39 combined. But the ultra elite group is much smaller. Inside that, around 200 to 300 whales globally dominate high stakes, and this is at least baccarat play in Vegas. In some quarters, just 6 or 7 high rollers can swing tens of millions of casino revenue. Yeah, we know that, but um, at least on Reddit, and again, this is Reddit. They say that it's like 100 people, but uh, I don't know how much you trust that. Also, if you're gonna do this method, I find Safari to be the best um, browser. Don't do it in Brave.
I just did it. I was like looking at like where the hell do I hit it, and then I have never hit this button in my entire life. But there's a little microphone button when the keyboard pops up in the bottom right, and I hit it,
I've
and
been
then it worked flawlessly.
I've been using that button for 15 years, dog.
So life hack,
Major.
productivity hack.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it works flawlessly, right?
Yeah, no, it was super good. Didn't have to worry about it interrupting me. If you
Exactly.
use the built-in ChatGPT microphone button, good luck.
Yeah,
That's all I have to say.
I find that not to be that good. All right, so back to your. Um, so I don't know. It's not giving me the number. Maybe it's 1 to 2 million. Maybe it's that many, but um, that is.
Do you know what, you know the website stake.com, because you brought it up earlier. Do you know what stake.com, why it's called that?
Um, I know Eddie Craven and I are friends on Discord, and he owns it. Why is it called Stake.com?
I'll give you a hint if you want.
Well, it doesn't have to do with like a betting stake.
No, I'll give you a hint. Do
Okay.
you want a hint?
Yeah.
Publishers Clearinghouse.
Okay. I mean, I know what Publishers Clearinghouse is, I know you listen to
What do they have in common?
they are a sweepstakes.
So the stakes. There you go. Nice.
Oh, hold on a second though, but that isn't that like a stake?
It is different. It's a different legal classification as opposed to a casino, but it's a loophole. It's a beautiful rabbi loophole that they do.
What did they do?
Well, they're classified as a sweepstakes, and one of the contingencies is that, like it says, this is a sweepstakes, and they basically kind of have this like layered currency system where you don't buy like or use currency associated with U.S. dollars directly. You play games on the platform with these like gold coins, and then you can redeem the gold coins for some other coin that is redeemable for USD, your USD. So on the gaming platform itself is played in gold coins, and also what makes it a sweepstakes is that anyone can like log in every 24 hours and earn like $1 of free coins, and then there's a minimum withdrawal though, and you have to wager all your free coins like at least 3 times or something. So the probability of people actually withdrawing those free coins goes down. And then also one strange little caveat is they have to have the ability for people to write on a 4x3 or 4 by something postcard, Pacific Dimension postcard. You have to be able to handwrite in a submission for the sweepstakes, like mail it in the post with the envelope, and you have to write out these 100 specific words in a blue or black pen, and there can't be any misspelling in any of the words, or else you're disqualified, and the paper has to be exactly the right dimensions. And you get a referral code or something from the website they have to write down as well, and then you can mail that physically, and then you can also earn those free tokens. And so basically, because it's open to the public and the public has an equal opportunity to win as anyone else does on the platform, that qualifies as a sweepstakes, which means that they save a shitload of money on registering as casinos in specific states, which can be millions and millions of dollars to just get a license for a single state.
That's
and
right.
with that sweepstakes category, they're eligible for like 33 different states.
That is a phenomenal loophole.
It really is, yeah. It's the same loophole that we probably have to implement for this AI, user-generated AI gambling wagering platform.
Yeah. Now, what about this? What if you had a casino that was a not-for-profit casino, where let's just take your idea and just enhance it a little bit. So instead of, because there are so many loopholes with not-for-profits that let's say you have let's say it's basically just like steak, but use your idea of having really good, fun games on it, and then at the end, no one profits from it. All the money goes into a big trust, and then that trust can be doled out to people and like organizations, and then those organizations then can give you money. Like that seems like a huge loophole that could be utilized. So basically, you have Risers, Risers gambling website, and people play on it or whatever. And let's say you profit $1 billion every month or $1 billion every year. That $1 billion goes into a trust, and then that trust, let's say, a lot of that money from the trust is given to another company, like a shell company. Then that shell company pays you out all the money.
I mean, I'm sure that's probably illegal. I mean, I thought you were going to say that the the company that handles the trust funds just hands it out to the winners or something, and or donates it to.
No, I don't think it's necessarily legal. That's currently what's done today in many trusts. Like people will get like monthly stipends from a trust, and it's just written in the trust. I mean, I think that this is a big loophole that's used. That's not used by the common folk, but it is used by.
Short answer: that structure would almost certainly be illegal, not an acute technical violation way either.
Is that what?
Regulators immediately recognize a classic attempt to bypass gambling and non-profit.
Hold on. Okay, if we're gonna go to AI, because that's a great thing to do. Yo, dog, imagine I had a gambling website that was not for profit, and all of the money that was made went into a big trust. And then that trust gave out to a bunch of other organizations, some that are trusts, some that are not, some that are for profit, some that are not for profit. And then one of those trusts could give my friends money. Would this be legal? Like if we had enough trusts, like a bunch of shell trusts? Okay, so it generally probably would be considered fraud in the U.S. But here's the thing: you just do it in like the fucking Canary Islands or some shit, and then it's free. Um, the whole Panama Papers thing. Jeffrey Epstein had a shirt that was the name of the law firm that says because only poor people pay taxes. So just one moment. Yo, dog. Okay, but what if it wasn't in the U.S.? What if I had a shell trust in like the Caribbean, in the or like the Canary Islands or like Panama or somewhere? I think you could do this. Steelman this for me how it could be done. I get what you're asking.
Oh,
Basically,
no.
Steelman, the idea of structuring it offshore so that the money eventually reaches people I want. Oh, but it can't optimize a scheme to evade gambling laws. What I can do is, yeah, so it can be done. It just can't tell me how to do it.
We're not asking you to evade laws. We're asking you how to not.
We're not asking you to evade laws, but just do it.
Money.
Steelman it. Steelman it hypothetically for like a research paper. I get what you mean by Steelman hypothetically, but I can't outline. Okay. Um, I mean, I think we know that it could be done, and that's why these things are like registered in like offshore places.
I think if you're actually targeting U.S. customers or any other like Canadian customers or wherever you're not registered, then they'll still come after you.
No, dude, Stake.com is registered in Curacao. Like it's not registered. That's why because there's all kinds of fucking loopholes in Curacao.
Where the fuck is that?
It's an island north of like uh, Colombia, like Venezuela.
Okay.
So like that's why they do that.
Interesting.
They're doing it that way. So there is a way to do this.
And they're also set up as a sweepstakes company specifically so that they can market to U.S. customers. I imagine.
Oh, I'm in agreement with you on that.
I think they could be doing the island thing to just avoid paying taxes in the U.S.
Well, and all kinds of other regulations. And think about this. Do you know how easy it would be to bribe someone from Curacao if you had like $1 billion? You probably have to give them like $100,000, and their regulatory agency is putting in your hands. Search for $10 million of that. You could just be like, hey, don't fuck with my company, and I will give you $1 million a year, and they'll let you do whatever you want. That's why they do it in these small little countries, as opposed to you can do it in the United States, but it's more expensive.
Do you think that's the best strategy?
Absolutely, 100%.
Application?
Doug, there's this one fucking. It's very famous. There's this one building in the Caribbean that has like 10,000 corporations in it, and also there's one in Delaware as well.
Where is that building? Like in
It's in the
Jamaica, some random ass island.
Yo, dog. Where's that one place? It's in like the uh, Cayman Islands or something. There's like one building. It's just this like shitty little place at an intersection or something that has like 10,000 corporations that are registered there, and then also there's one in Delaware. What are these?
It's like the Bahamas.
Aren't these
maybe?
aren't these like loopholes? No, it's Cayman Islands, baby. Yeah, you're thinking of corporate registration hubs house in the Cayman Islands. That's the one I'm thinking of. So it's just this like one really nice building. It has tens of thousands of companies being registered there. It's basically an office used by a corporate services firm that handles paperwork and legal registration for companies. Why companies register there? There's no corporate income tax, strong financial privacy, flexible corporate structure. And then the other one in Delaware, it's just this shitty little place in Delaware. It's called the Delaware Corporate Address. Oh, it's Corporation Trust Center. It's in Wilmington. It has hundreds of thousands of companies there as their legal address. Why Delaware? It's a specialized business court, the Delaware Court of Chancery. Very business friendly corporate laws, fast company formation, no state corporate tax or on out of state income. Many massive corporations are incorporated there, including Walmart and Apple.
Yeah, no, I was watching a video on that recently, and yeah, it's just a whole world of like avoiding taxes.
I think the whole system's corrupt. If you really go back to um, the idea of even forming a corporation, these were not supposed to these were not supposed to be done indefinitely. They would get a charter from a royal government, and they were only supposed to be for limited amounts of time. And they have mutated into this current system.
Correct. How do you say it? Correct.
It's Curacao.
Curacao, right? Has been the most popular jurisdictions, or one of the most, for online casinos for 25 years, for a reason that it offers a single international gambling license.
There you go.
It allows operators to serve players in many countries.
There you go. So,
which is interesting.
So basically, you could get your gambling license from there and register in the Cayman Islands so you don't have any tax. And then one of those countries will allow you to have a trust system where you can just be outside of U.S. regulators. And I mean, you got to understand these regulators are like busy people with other shit. They don't have time to be flying all over the Caribbean into some little podunk little, you know, village to like be checking your registration or whatever. And all you have to do is just have a cash transfer into from a trust into your bank account in like Panama or the Bahamas or Bermuda or some shit, and you're good to go. I mean, it's really a joke how like these businesses do this and there's no accountability. But if like an individual does it, they'll be all over your shit. But like it's ridiculous. Like,
I mean, can you? Oh yeah, no, you'd have to be paid. Yeah.
It reminds me of.
Yeah,
it reminds me. You remember the game of tag when you were a little kid, and like somebody's like, "Oh, I'm on base," And it's like, okay, well, fuck this. Like, like you're on base, like that's going to the Caribbean. Like you can't get me here. Do you know?
Yeah, no, it's just like you hop over a line and then the laws don't apply and then you're fine. And then also like you just send money between shell corporations, which makes it like impossible to track basically.
Exactly.
Just a nightmare to track and
Exactly.
yeah.
And the reason why it's not done is just it's expensive startup capital that you need. But once you get it, you're good to go. So, I mean, that's what we'll do. We'll register the University of Vancouver as a not-for-profit. It'll have a little registered address in the United States. Just it doesn't even need one, but we'll have it in Delaware. We'll make sure it keeps its not-for-profit exempt status in the Canary Islands or the Cayman Islands, and then it'll have a gambling license. People will be like, "Why does the University of Vancouver have a gambling license?" We'll just be like, "Just in case, just in case we want to turn this bitch into a casino." Like basically,
Yeah, I mean,
what I'm saying is, you have an entity that has all those loopholes already worked out in case it ever needs them.
yeah, I mean, it could come in handy.
Oh, I'm sure.
It
And
still says that stake.com is using, like, the US version is using a sweepstakes model to instead of real money gambling to avoid gambling laws.
I
So
agree with
they're
that.
playing by the books, I think, but I assume that the money still flows into Curacao.
Well, obviously, 17 states don't think that works because many of them don't allow it. And um, but yeah, I mean there are loopholes in 33 states, and I mean if
I
you have
think
a
the biggest states are like Florida and Texas.
right, and then there's a huge loophole as well that if you don't like your state or whatever, you just use a VPN of one of the states that does work, even though you're not supposed to do that, but you can. I've seen people do it, and then you can earn money on it or whatever.
That's another like regulatory thing is that you have to have these. I don't know exactly how they work, but you have to monitor and not serve people that are within those banned states. I don't know if the VPN gives them access to it,
Dude,
like, and they can't detect that.
I see this.
Possibly they could.
I,
I
I,
don't know.
I see this guy who does it in here all the time. He comes in here and gambles, and um, whenever he's on one of the websites that is banned in the United States, he just goes on a VPN and then he's able to play for the rest of the night. I see it happen all the time.
I mean, that's, I guess, good news to some degree. Maybe not if you're held liable.
It's
Might not be liable for other people that are breaking the law.
it's a complete crock of shit. It's just loopholes that people are using that the elite are able to use and that the poor people aren't. I mean, it's very unfair.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. We should have. I thought that they isn't that like a big incentive though to like crack down on that sort of shit.
No, there's an
Like make
incentive
it
not to crack.
hard.
No, there's an incentive not to crack down on it. That's where you get all kinds of bribes and corporate kickbacks. Like basically, you work for the SEC, the Securities Exchange Commission, and I don't know who runs the gambling or whatever. But it's usually like done by state, but you basically, if you're somebody like Eddie Craven from state, you make sure that you have somebody on the inside who's a lobbyist for you, and you make sure that there's no regulatory governance over those 33 states, and you
Oh,
do your best to do that.
right. Yeah.
And
I mean that makes. So you think they've just been bribing the government for years, and these corporations are like, thank you, big corporation,
one
the
hundred percent,
whale making this possible.
100%. I've known lobbyists in DC, and their job is not to the American people. Their job is to their lobby, and it's not about who's right and who's wrong. It's about how the corporate the corporate hierarchy can maintain its status quo.
Um, I have to go to sleep because it's very late, but I appreciate the conversation as always.
We're done.
Friend.
Absolutely. You did really well in literati. I'm glad that you had the tiles this time rigged in your favor. And but I really mean. I mean,
Yes.
I was doing other things, so I was distracted. But one day you're going to get me where I'm not distracted, and that will be a great day in your life. As for mini golf, I can't believe we all tied. That's always a good thing when that happens. That's cool. And basketball, you're still garbage. Maybe you should develop an AI that's better at basketball for you. Why don't you try that?
It's a great idea. Yeah.
Maybe you're already using them.
I was sad to hear that Zoot was depressed because of his childhood friends. I think I was going to tell him, but he just signed off. Or the thought occurred to me way after. But I think if he keeps hanging around the comedy scene, he should find some friends in like the green room or somewhere.
Those people don't
He's
like.
a sociable person.
Those people don't like him. See, I asked him that. He's like, I'm like, so,
He's competition.
I've got to be honest with you, and I feel badly for him. He'll say one thing that's really creepy, and nobody wants to be around that person. I mean,
I've never gotten like I've heard offensive stuff from Zoot. I haven't heard creepy stuff.
Okay, well,
I mean, you can argue that the Bonnie session is creepy.
Exactly. There's over.
I
Look,
tolerate. Me tolerate.
I like him.
Data right there that people like.
I like him, but if I have other people in here, I sometimes have to tell him not to talk because he will. But that's for other reasons. I'll be talking with a group of people in here, and he'll come in and he'll just want to. It's like subconscious to him. He'll just be like, "What do you think, Rabbi? What do you think of who do you think? Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite comedian?" And I'll be like, "Dude, you ask me this question all the time. Please, I'm speaking with other people. Please be patient." You can call it that. I think it's has a lot to do with just not reading a room, or perhaps some aspects of antisocial behavior, which you can say are related. Who knows? Um, what he will. I asked when he did when he became a raw comedy finalist, which I still can't believe. I'll never be able to understand that, and I'm really proud of him for all of that. I really am. He said he was going to start to be able to open up for people, and uh, then recently, even though he said he's opening up for somebody next week, but then recently he said nobody asked him to open up for him, and I asked why, and he said because they don't like me. They like have their own clique, and he's an outsider to it, and that's kind of sad to hear. But I understand that his jokes. If you've heard some of his jokes, they're about like child molesters and like a child molester getting hit by a bus. Haven't you ever heard him do that bit?
I have heard that bit.
I mean, that's great.
He's picked the lane of offensive theory.
Right, but that's like
I was just gonna say that he should still remain hopeful that there's friends that will accept him. Like you and me, if we're all talking, like we accept Zeus because he's awesome. So hopefully he'll be able to find Australian humorless tribe of comedians.
I agree, but it's difficult. Um, I if we were at a bar or something, I don't know if I would hang out with him because I wouldn't know if he was. If I'm talking to girls and he comes up, I know that he's a ticking time bomb. It's just a matter of time until he's going to say something awkward or bad or offensive. Now, if we're just together and we're playing a game against each other, that's cool. That's totally different because I can overcome all of those things. But a stranger won't, and that's why, like, if I have other people in here and he's in here, sometimes I'll just say, "Zoop, not right now. I'm talking to other people." He likes to be. He likes to think. How do I want to say? It? He's almost like a child, and I'm the mother, and he wants my attention. And it's like I'm busy right now. I'll be with you when I can. Um, he likes that undivided attention though. And in terms of friends, it's I feel badly for him because he runs into an issue with men, women, whatever, that if he takes enough time, uh, he's gonna say something offensive, and it isn't like it isn't like controversial. It's to many people gonna be awkward and nasty, and then he wants
A death threat.
I don't like I don't know if he'll say stuff like that, but it'll just be like the things that I think he can't get over are um, he'll just be like, "How big is your dick?" And it's like, dude, if you're mentioning that, like I say, larger than the average bear, which is true. It's larger than the average person on Earth, which is or average man on Earth, which I'm happy with. But it's like that's that's like an awkward thing to say, and if you're saying those things in public, it's really awkward. And he has said the larger groups that he's in, the more tempted he is to say things, and I think that he has trouble building friendships because of that, and just having relationships because of that. Um, it's much easier for him in an online way because he can just pop in and pop out. But if you were really building a relationship with him, you're gonna discover pretty quickly he's gonna say something that's offensive. Uh, and I know he can't control it, or I get that he can't control it, but also there are therapies and perhaps medicines that you can take to help control it, and he refuses to take those. So I don't really, I do put some blame on him that like he knows he has an issue and he refuses to get it taken care of, even though the health care to do it is free for him. And uh, I want him to have friends in real life, and unless you're a really forgiving person like you and I both are, um, you're just going to be like, dude, I have better things to do with my time than be around somebody who will openly insult me and then 5 seconds later say, sorry, it's because of this reason that I have. They're just going to be like, okay, well, that's cool, but, and maybe I can understand that, but if we're going out to a bar, there's a good chance that you're going to shit in my punch bowl. And I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have like a disclaimer that's like, disclaimer, I have Tourette's. But I mean, if someone said to me like they have Tourette's and they will occasionally blurt out something offensive, okay, that's fine.
That's
Try
much
not to judge them.
that's much more helpful. Did you see? You probably didn't, but they had a guy who opened up. He was the first bucket pull on Kill Tony like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, and I told you to watch this guy. And when the guy signed up, he wrote Tourette's as his middle name, and then he did a good job. Everybody like understood, and they were fascinated by it and asking him all kinds of questions, and like open like because they were expecting that. But if you don't tell somebody or you tell them after the fact, you've already shit in the punch bowl. Like basically, if you have Tourette's and you don't tell me beforehand that you have it, then I think you're like a normal person, and I'm gonna have my punch bowl open there. And if you shit in it, I'm not gonna let you come back to the party. However, If you tell me you've got Tourette's, then there's like a protective plastic over the punch bowl, and I can protect. Like I have some understanding of what you're going to be saying or whatever. Um, and it's not just because of that. He doesn't talk about the child molester in the school bus because of Tourette's. He thinks that shit's funny, and I'm not saying that it doesn't have some comedic appeal, but imagine you were like a serious comic in the South Australia scene. Do you want to be associated with that type of humor?
Um, I mean,
Yeah,
Dave Chappelle says offensive shit.
dude, it's not like that though. His stuff is
A
like
lot of comedians say offensive shit.
not
It's
like
how you frame it if it's actually funny.
yeah. Okay, I'm in agreement with you on that. What's his joke about his Instagram timeline? I have thick skin. I hear those types of jokes all the time, and it's not the worst of the jokes that I've heard Zoot tell. But do I think that it makes him look good? No, it makes him look like a scumbag.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he knows it always doesn't make him look too good when he says shit like that.
That's the key. And
And I don't think, yeah, I think like when he goes out on stage and says some of this stuff, he's not concerned about it. And I don't think he, if you're saying that stuff, you should be necessarily.
he is,
Fine line.
yeah. I like him, and I love when he's in here. I really do. And um, I like some of the conversations that we have. But like you and I have like really in depth, really creative conversations, and they're long. I don't have those with Zoot really. Like Zoots are very shallow, um, and that's okay. I still enjoy those conversations. It's just like I don't know if Zoot is capable of or desires to have those kinds of conversations. And he wants to talk about girls and about uh, humor that is just to me very basic, and he thinks it's hilarious. And like these are jokes that I just think are like obvious, and they're not very creative. But um, you know, he does get some laughs out
So
of
one
it.
of my favorite jokes from you, I mean, one of my favorite jokes possibly ever was like when I told you to talk about light poles and then you're just like going a tangent about like why they make like why aren't strippers just using light poles? Just gave like these really unnecessary reasons that were just like half made sense, half just ridiculous, but the whole premise was just so stupid and funny
There you
that I
go.
found it hilarious.
And a comedian like Zoot should love those types of um, scenarios, and he doesn't. He runs away from that kind of creativity, and there's nothing I can do
I
about
mean,
it.
everyone has their style, but I think that like there's like a formula
Right.
for the white pole joke that I think you can plug into an AI and just get like a billion examples.
During the same routine, you said I was like hummingbirds or something, and you're like, why are they called hummingbirds? They don't hum. And I really like that too because I was thinking that same thing. I mean, they do hum, but they don't. They like make a humming sound, but they don't hum themselves, and that was just kind of funny to me. Um, I do want you to get friends. It's sad to hear anybody who's like, I don't have any friends. Um,
So he
and
said he was depressed because of his past relationship with his old friend,
yeah,
and also that he didn't have current friends.
that's
Which
true.
to be honest, most of my friends, like I haven't seen my pickleball friends in like months, but my best friends are on the internet, and maybe I'm crazy or whatever, but I like my internet friends just as much as my IRL friends.
Um,
But I guess they're both important.
Yeah.
Even though you haven't been out, you haven't seen probably IRL friends in a little while.
Well, I have my roommates, and while they're not like strictly friends, like at least it's good to have IRL um, uh, relationships with people. And I like my IRL friends more. I gave up a lot by doing this, but they were raising families and such, and I wasn't quite ready to do that, and um, I recognized that this is something that I really enjoy. Um, and they're private people; they don't want to be on live streams and things like that. And I mean, we'll email or like text or something, but um, when you have friends who are married and like one of my closer friends, I remember we would text every single day and talk all the time. Once he met his wife now, I gave him space because I didn't want to get involved with like their relationship and um like he's having children and such and I'll see them on social media and things like that, but that's just not the life that I mean at the time it was something that I was looking toward, but I wasn't quite ready for it yet. And I do like my internet friends a lot, but I do like my IRL friends a lot too. And there's a big part of me that wants to surprise many of my IRL friends by like being like, "Oh, what the fuck? You have been live streaming this entire time?" Like, I don't tell a lot of them. They may have seen it on Facebook or something like that. Like in the past, if I ever had a stream
You
up there,
spammed our Twitter.
not their Twitter so much, but their Facebook. So they may have known about it from that way, but I didn't go too much in depth in it. And so there's like part of me that's really excited to surprise them with it. Like I have thousands of friends from Facebook. Of those, like I really do know like maybe 1,000 of those people in real life and like care about them. So I would say that from that perspective, at least in my life, I've cared about a lot of people. And there's like something really exciting to me to be able to surprise them. Like that's one of the reasons why I don't ask them for help or I don't use that network too much because I want to surprise them. Like, I love to surprise people. It's always been something that I like to do, and that's kind of an exciting aspect of it to me. And to my other friends
Do you
who,
have a LinkedIn?
oh yeah,
Oh, does it have your? Can I ask a deeply personal question? And you don't have to tell me the answer or anything if you don't want to. But when I was like curious and then I was like trying to research into mobile wash and then find like it seems bizarre saying it, but like find your name and I don't know if your name is Michael or whatever the fuck your name is. If you want to not tell me, that's cool. If you do want to tell me, that's cool. I don't really care even. But yeah, I was just curious what your actual human name was. If
oh
you even
yeah.
have one.
I mean, I have my ID's everywhere. Michael Israel Rothschild.
Okay, that's literally your name.
I mean, it's my first, middle, and last name. Yeah.
Okay.
My Hebrew
Is your
name.
LinkedIn the same
Uh,
thing as that?
no.
Okay.
I don't have my middle name.
It's just Michael Rothschild.
What's my name? What do you want it to be?
What?
What? That's my name. What do you want it to be?
Oh, like if I type in Michael Rothschild, or is it like, what's your, like, Ugles? You something? Usel?
What? Yisrael?
Yeah, oh, Yisrael.
Yeah.
That's your middle name?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like my government name.
There's a lot of Michael Rothschilds on LinkedIn.
Okay.
Do you ever use LinkedIn?
I used it to get hired like a few years ago.
You need to make a LinkedIn bot that just
Well, that's an interesting one.
produces media.
Um, LinkedIn is very um, good at making you verify your identification. So, like, you can make a bot, but I don't know how productive it would be.
Okay, fuck, dude, it's so late for me. I gotta go.
All right,
But
take care, big guy.
thanks for telling me.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Peace.
Enjoy your robots or whatever you're gonna do today.
That's what I'm doing. Take care, my man.
Later.
Peace.
Air marshals. It's now. People are crying. It was shouting, really shouting. It's happening. Didn't make no sense at all, but they're just screaming. Hands down, hands up. Well, this man has a weapon, or the idea is whatever. No, I did some, not my team, another team, Rangers team. They played on Monday, championship game. Huge field. This is interesting. Huge field. So he comes running up, goes, get out of here. There's a lack of shooting. So you got like 20 teams. My team, unless they don't get money, they jump on the fence, they go to the street, they go to the neighborhood. They're all they're going to throw it out. They get the fuck out. Then they come back. The cops come back. And someone who's running like the baseball organization goes, no, it's just a drill that we like to do. That's the other coaches. They'll turn it. Here's the drill. It's just a drill. Someone from the field. Yeah, just a drill. Another coach. Not. Everybody's got the numbers in that patch. Coach, I can't kids and shit. Scary. It's just, this is last weekend's right there. Iran and all that. Yeah. There's that actor shooting Austin. Have you seen it's insane? It's even like there's not shooting. Have you seen that? Yeah, exactly. Have you seen that the terror alert thing from the Justice Department? It's like Austin's right there. Austin is hot terror. All the investigators cells being on the lookout for possible terrorists. Bring it up, Chad. Yeah. Terror. Yeah, you're saying terror alerts is like it's hot here in Austin. No, I'm saying there's certain hubs that they were talking about in Austin where people should be vigilant. Yeah. Maybe we're going in Los Angeles or Austin. It's not to get guns, but we can have peace. That's what you do. It's not like that's what I'm doing. That's all we can do. Yeah, you see something, say something. Okay, the idea was too late. The idea would be probably so south by southwest is coming up. A lot of people. It's like, hey guys, my feeling is they don't want as many people. My feeling is they think you want to stay on the side of terrible. It's in Texas. Yeah, awesome. Because of what's up. Oh, just because and look what already happened. Authorities investigating that shooting. Mainstream media kind of drives me crazy because you should realize 7 days ago he was wearing I know he was wearing property of Allah or property of violence. Just 4 days ago, he was securities are highlighted against domestic attack. So yeah, possibly scary. Carry your guns, just make sure you carry your guns. Texas, so the thing that freaked me out about that is when you could hear all these women saying the same thing, like yelling it out, chanting it, like, are they just freaking out? I think that was the stewardess. That sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot of money. Like, hands down, hands down. They didn't really tell them what it was. They were like, it was just, they say that somebody triggers security response. Yeah, did you see that guy on the plane? I forget which river saying he had bombs and blew up the plane. I saw one. That was the day. It was like an Indian dude. So about that one? I don't know. So there wasn't any kind of head guy in the city of bomb. And what sucks about that is obviously they just out of their minds, but they have to freaking deep plane. They have to take this huge search. If someone just says it, just even just says it. Yeah. No, but you know they're just drunk and just, oh, fuck huge moment for like they just want to cause they like beat the fucking that's pretty good. Like and I do like this. He got up and he was like, I do like this. So if a guy got up and he was like, I want to see the rest of this. If a guy got up and he was like, let's see, I'm gonna love this play. What'd you do? Just grab him, just he's around like that. You just give away his next time. Should we end it on this one? What was that Mike Johnson thing? I'll show you. It's just he's showing another product. He's doing it. And when I looked at him here, he always looked, or yeah, whatever he's against it. But he looks even younger to me now, unless they're doing this video. He's young. His hair. He's pumping out this product. He's in the morning. Let's go. Sponsors of this season. Remember, it kind of looked like alien weirdish. It just looks more natural now. Those are what he hopes. Those are what he hopes. I went to $1 million a year. He's Alzheimer's. It's great. What? What is she? You take that color to that. No. What is fascinating? Okay, so I'm not sure how much of the show about this, but this story is absolutely incredible. Just watch it. It's 22 minutes for it. It's my story about a hospital visit for one little boy changed everything. There was Steve Hartman on the road. Back in 2022, that boy, named True, needed a heart procedure. The procedure lasted about 7 hours. And through it all, Dr. Beatty says she just kept staring at the sweet face. And even though she already had 6 kids, she just had to take in this. After I got through all the recovery, I called my husband, and I just said, we need to have a talk. I need to have an open mind. A year and a half later, their adoption was complete. So yeah, that's how the story goes. But it's not how the story ends. Drew had been living with 5 other siblings in that same unstable home environment. Amy knew she and Ryan could adopt all of them. So the good doctor decided to do the next best thing. First, she got her sister and her husband to agree to adopt Eileen. Then her sister-in-law and her husband took Tyra. And finally, she got a co-worker and her husband to make Malia and Takara part of their family. There's one left. She went back to my husband. And that's how Lady got adopted too. All of this because of a doctor who believed that saving lives wasn't just her day job. Advocated for the voiceless and recruited a village to make 6 lives better. For many birthdays to come. Steve Hartman on the Rothschild'S in Omaha. You have kids, it's like you just don't really like some kids just have guys, I'm going to be Calgary. March 12th. Yeah, I'm psyched. This this coming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Calgary, Mile Stomping Grounds. Yoko's coming. Come down, get some tickets. See you soon. I kid, love it. It's my kid. We're out. Randy, this is Rabbi coming live from Boston Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For Randy, this is out of Cal County. Guys, it's Monday night in Austin. Are you ready to have the best night of your fucking life? Wow, how exciting. Hey, look, everybody, it's Brian Redband. Hey, he invented podcasting, everybody. You're at Kill Tony, sponsored by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. This is it. We are at our home in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony Band. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt Fueling on guitar. And our dear friend T Madness on the bass right behind me here. Fun times. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, White Claw, CM Smokehouse, and the W Hotel. We just partnered with the W. If people come and visit Kill Tony and you say that you have tickets to Kill Tony, you now use the promo code Kill Tony, save 25% on Sunday or Monday night at the W Hotel. How fucking cool is that, huh? And yeah, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. The 2022 tour is Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th. Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd. Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th. Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyMitchell.com. Hey, y'all, I'm telling you, I am loving the year 2022. Things are happening. We're getting back on our feet. Everybody's doing live shows. I'm back on tour. And most importantly, I'm happy about my health right now. I've been doing a lot of crazy exercises, a lot of hydrating, and I'm able to do that because of amazing liquid IV. What a game changer. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. With amazing flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more, it helps me stay healthy. I'm doing intense, long days in the sun out there golfing, doing a little bit of hot yoga physically, and liquid IV is a game changer. I don't even drink normal water anymore. I mean, I mix it in, but liquid IV is what I use to literally survive these hard hangovers, hard exercise routines. Liquid IV is a godsend. Redman, you do not exercise, but you know exactly about liquid IV. I drink, and I tell you, it helps me with that. Every night before I go to bed, liquid IV. When I wake up, I go to that refrigerator, I get one of those big bottles of ice water, freezing cold. I put my golden cherry liquid IV in there, and man, it is so refreshing. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Liquid IV is also really good people. They've donated over 19 million servings of their product globally to the people that need it the most. It's just incredible. Like I said, you get all your vitamins, all the electrolytes you need. You literally feel it. I double dog dare you to try this product and tell us you don't like it. It's absolutely impossible. This stuff works. Literally the best sponsor of all time. A IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, you get 25% off. When you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout, that's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys ready for a very special treat? Normally in these shows here in Austin, we only have one guest. Tonight we are lucky enough, this is an LA style show. We have two guests in town worthy of being guests on this show. Two of my favorite comedians on the planet, two guys I've been working with for a decade and a half. Make some noise for my friends, Matt Fultron and Brendan Walsh. Yeah! Wow! Look, these people know who they're seeing right now. These are badass motherfuckers. Brendan Walsh of the World Record Podcast, what many say is the funniest podcast in the world. Steven in the house! And next to him is Matt Fultron of the Full Charge Power Hour Pod. Also the funniest podcast in the world. It's true. Two of the funniest in the world. No doubt about it. I'm glad you guys are here. You guys have both been guests 4 years ago, because this is the longest running and #1 live podcast in the world. We're just hanging out on a Monday. You know, we're just staying humble. I like to be humble. If you know anything about me, you know. But yeah, we watch comedians together. A bunch of people signed up before the show. They get 60 seconds. You know, their time's up here on the sound of a kick. That means they have to wrap it up, or else they're going to bring out the angry Western Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them. I ask them a bunch of questions, try to find out more about their lives, what makes them interesting. I'm going to be super nice to everybody tonight. It's going to be great. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Awesome. Well, let's start it with a bang. Instead of reaching into this bucket and meeting a stranger, let's bring someone up here, a regular that really knows how to get the party started. He became a regular here just a few months ago. An absolute monster. Now he opens up for me and Joe Rogan all around the country. His name is Hans Kim, everyone. A brand new minute by Hans Kim. I played basketball with these gangsters, and they're like, yeah, you're book smart, but I'm street smart. I was like, oh, you're smart in a way that's not measurable or comparable? How convenient for you. Maybe you're dumb and you're insecure about it, and that's why you committed an aggravated assault. Stop punching me, it hurts. People are always like, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm like, good, that's the best place to be kicked. Stop, there's nothing important back there. Why are you thinking about my butt, you weirdo? I'm trying to fight. My friend's like, dude, we're so lucky we're not gay. Can you imagine if most of the gender you were attracted to wasn't attracted to you back? I was like, whoa, can't even imagine. Thank you. Wow. Hans Kim with another brand new minute, making it look easy. Dressed like a scarecrow tonight. Gotta love it. We saw this shirt a few weeks ago, and you told us that you got an aviator donation, that they gave it to you for free. There was a bunch of strings attached to it, and it appears as though you decided to wear it again and you cut the strings off. Yeah. Wow. Do you think that the jokes that were made about you that night affected your decision to cut the strings off? Definitely. Wait, there were like strings hanging off the bottom? Yeah. Braided. Yeah, it was frayed. You look like a fucking Thanksgiving tablecloth or something like that. Pumpkin spice. Autumn. September in New York, if you will. Joe Rogan. She could have murdered Joe Rogan.
I patted her down before the show. So,
Now, did you know about that? Did you know that she murdered him?
she did not. She just shot him. He lived.
She didn't murder him. She just shot him and he died.
He did not die.
This thing.
She shot him in self-defense. It was domestic, and I support her.
That's Joe. Joe's mad. Joe's on speakerphone right now. Is there anything you want to say to Joe about this situation?
Joe, I respect you to the utmost, and I would never put you in danger. This girl was not a threat.
Wow. How do you feel about Joe behaving out of here right now?
It's pretty bad. It feels like the most powerful man in media hates me.
Wow. All right. This is your guys' first time seeing Hans Kim live. Am I correct? What do you think about this specimen?
I like how he's condescending towards less fortunate people. And just the confidence, because you don't seem that confident, but the things you say are so fucking confident.
Yeah.
And arrogant. It's amazing.
It is incredible.
I love this kid.
Solid as a rock. No doubt about it. I think the shirt could be a little more tattered. I think you should have out a happy medium. Get into the happy medium. All right, everybody. Keep your eyes on the ugliest shirt ever made. Only available here on Tony. I love it, Hans. Anything else we need to know about before letting you go?
I moved into a home. I'm out of the van.
Really? Wow. Incredible. I love that the more you live in a home, the more homeless you dress on the show. It's incredible.
And so you are less fortunate. Shitting on you.
What do you say on home? Is it like a home? Yeah, like a halfway house situation or something?
It's home for normal human citizens.
Okay. Is he authentic for real? For real. You got inappropriate joke. There's a doctor. There's a show called The Good Doctor about an autistic doctor.
Yeah.
Did you watch it?
I watch like and stuff. StarCraft 2.
Chris Kattan? I love it. You ever audition for anything? You ever try to be on a TV or anything? You ever want to be like one of the crazy rich Asians or anything like that?
I auditioned for America's Got Talent.
Really?
Yeah.
You did your stand-up?
Yeah.
What did they say?
They said, we want to see you again. And then they said, okay, never mind.
There you go. Why do you think that is?
Maybe I'm not good at like telling stories about myself. Like, I'm just like in the moment. I'm like, super selfless.
Maybe you can audition for America's Got Autism. Really good. Did you bring your murder girlfriend? America's Got Murder, bitch. He's with some lady who's eating her fingernails with a giant knife. Knife and shirt string. Always fun. Another new minute. We're going to keep it moving along with this podcast. Thank you, Tony. You're stealing show. You get it. Now I read this bucket where it's basically complete strangers. Maybe it's someone's first time ever. Maybe it's a local legend here to break out. Anything can happen. A ton of people signed up before the show. Your first comedian out of the country getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. By the name of Charles Allen. Here we go. Very powerful. Everything is moving along smoothly here tonight. This is Charles Callahan, everybody.
So first things first, I need everybody in here to believe me 100% when I tell you I am a dumbass. For example, I have several tattoos, but my worst tattoo was given to me by a girl that I just really hoped I could sleep with. She had a whopping 8 hours experience tattooing prior to tattooing me, and my dumbass didn't What is this? Unfortunately, I haven't found money in order to be able to get it fixed yet, although it would be a simple fix. And that's all.
Alright. Charles Callahan. Love it.
Can we see the tattoo? We did not see the tattoo.
Oh my, what fucking god.
It's Charlotte's Web style writing. It says because back in the day I was considered a
What? Put the microphone right on the
it says
Sing Clown Posse. Oh shit. The logo.
yeah.
Oh shit.
So it's the logo.
Everything about you is horrible.
I tried.
It's wild. Incredible. It's basically drop comedy. Come to a comedy show, be like, everybody, look at this tattoo. Place goes wild. Drop the mic. I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a gay wolf?
Has anybody ever told you you look like a bastard child and bullying the foe and Annabelle?
Maybe that's. You guys are making that noise based on principle. You didn't actually hear what he said at all. You're just hoping that we get into a battle or something right now, but I promise you this is no battle whatsoever. There's a preloaded thing that has been years to prepare for me. Oh, William Defoe and who? Who was the second one?
Annabelle.
No?
Yeah, the doll.
Oh, God. You suck. I like my gay wolf thing much more. I give myself the nickname. I mean, a real gay wolf. It looks like if someone put the tape in your butt, you'd be like, ow! See what I mean? See how good I am at this? Goddamn right, William Defoe and Annabelle, you son of a bitch. Alright, Charles Callahan, let's talk about it. How long have you been with stand-up?
Second time.
Second time ever. How about a hand for this guy? It takes a lot of balls to do that. Charles, what do you do for a living?
I just got a job at Sonic. I start tomorrow.
Whoa, hell yeah. Are they going to put you on roller skates or something like that? Are you going to be one of the...
No, I don't work for Tim's. I'd rather be in the kitchen.
Okay, you're in the kitchen. What's Sonic even really known for? Milkshakes or
Commercials, like really video commercials. And shitty food. It was an easy in.
It was what?
An easy in. My roommate, he works there. Got me a job on the spot.
It seems like working in the kitchen in Sonic would be a pretty easy job to get. I don't know. Depends on your prison record. If you're like a Hans Kim ex-girlfriend, probably a little bit harder. Do you have a record? Yes.
All the
Equals, yeah. I don't know if you guys ever took algebra. U-M-E-Y-E-S. It's singing Clown Posse's greatest hits. I have that on vinyl. What's on your record? We got a little blemish there. A little.
It was just a misdemeanor for possession of marijuana paraphernalia.
Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, actually, you need that to get hired in Sonic. How old are you, Charles?
34.
34. What do you do for fun?
All the things you think are boring. I hike, I shoot,
Okay.
I fish.
All right. What do you shoot? You're a tattoo artist?
I got an AR-15 in 12 years.
Whoa, damn, look at you. Yeah. Shooting at a Sonic. Gay wolf attacks coworker. Shirtless gay guy. Oh, shit.
I wouldn't need a gun in order to attack coworkers. I did several years of martial arts.
Oh, wow. Okay, did you be willing to show us a little bit of shadow boxing or something like that? I mean, 20 years of martial arts. This is a live show. Anything can happen. Whoa! Wow. I'm not making fun of you anymore. Sit down, Annabelle Defoe. Oopsie daisies. I apologize. You're a good looking wolf.
up. They'd kick people out, get in
And
fights.
you would do that? You would do like that high kick and shit?
No, my specialty when I did martial arts was Taekwondo, but usually just to right hook to the jaw or dislocate it or break it.
Alright. Jesus Christ. Definitely gonna see this one on Forensic Files one day.
Can you explain what happened again? I told you 100 times. The juggalo kicked me in the head. I don't know what else. How else to say it?
Wow. Charles, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that likes
Choking?
it does alright. Like you like a woman fresh out of prison, you know what I mean? So like a tough cookie.
I've been with a couple girls that work in prison, but I've been single for 2 years now.
Okay, alright. You been dating? You been getting laid or anything like that?
I'm not the type of person that can do one night stands.
Wow, what do you mean? You're a lover, you're a romantic, is that what you're saying?
I'm romantic, and half of my dick is scar tissue.
Okay, great.
This interview just went from over to 4 more minutes, everybody. Alright. All the other comedians can go home. Guys, go home. We'll see you next week.
My thought process behind comedy was purely just to talk shit about myself because I'm a dumbass. I've lived an interesting life.
So tell us about how half of your penis is scar tissue. The question everybody wants to know right
When
now.
I was 19 years old, my ex wanted to have sex right now, and we were about 20 feet away from her parents, so I decided to unzip my pants without undoing the button. We pushed her basketball shorts to the side, and we had sex for about a half hour. And I didn't realize what had happened until afterwards, and then I proceeded, because I was 19 and stupid, to fuck her the entire time it was here.
Finish that. Hold on a second. Thank you. We don't need that many cinematic strings. We don't need a dramatic score for this. Hold on a second. Wait, I'm sorry. I have to interrupt here. You start your own dick by having it rub up against the zipper the whole time? Why didn't you unbutton the button and then never have to worry about it?
There's no door to lock between us and her parents, so we were trying to be super secret.
It's like the worst way to be super secretive. Because in the worst case scenario, they come in and you do the zip up with an erect penis out, right?
Oh no, if they had walked in, she would have just stopped writing me, and we would have.
Yeah, but your shredded dick cheese would be all over the place.
Well, luckily we didn't get caught.
Dick cheese, as we call it on the field. First dick cheese reference of the evening. So how bad was it? You had to go to the hospital?
No, I don't like hospitals, so I just continued to fuck her while it healed.
Okay.
It took about 2 months.
Why don't you like hospitals?
Just not into modern medicine. I mean, I'm alright with like penicillin, but beyond that, I self-medicate with marijuana and mushrooms.
Okay. Alright, there you go. Alright, I didn't realize I was interviewing Joe Rogan right now. Not a big fan of modern medicine, huh?
No, I am not.
Alright, well, Charles, very interesting guy.
It's so weird because you have a spider web tattoo on your chest. It's the first time a person ever did a tattoo. The same exact thing happened to me. It's a spider logo with a Chinese character on it. And I like Chinese characters. Later on, recently found out that it means waterfalls in Chinese. So now I have not only the word tattoo, but it means the gayest thing in the whole entire world.
Wow. Real. Jesus Christ. That's a hearty story for an ended. It's waterfalls, everybody. It shows bang, 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 and this fucking got a little emotional there.
Calm it down.
Charles, you're so interesting, man. You're a compelling character. I hope you'll sign up and we'll get to see you sometime. Congratulations, second time ever on stage. You got the witness right here, live on Tony. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. get 60 seconds uninterrupted from Dinah Labro or Dinah Laro. Oh, Dina perhaps? Dinah? Here she is. From the audience. This is always exciting. What's up, Boston? Let me see if I can make you motherfuckers laugh. My friend Matt, he's on all the dating apps. He found this one called Butterface. Everything's hot, Butterface. I didn't make it up. He sees this girl on a stack. But in every picture, she's got a mask on. He's like, how bad could it be? So they decided to meet in a restaurant. And he sees her at the bar. He taps on the shoulder. Get back, she turns around. Hi, Matt. She's like, fucking mask on. He's like, all right, but he gets it. You know, they're standing up. The buyers don't get you when you're standing up. So he's like, come on, I got a table. Let's go sit down. So they sit down. He's like, all right, you can take your mask off now. You're sitting down. The buyer's slow. Fucking came off, right? So she's like, all right. Hi. Hi. You met me on the dating app. What is it? I should expect. Waiter, we're going to do standing only, please. That's it. Okay. Love it. Dina Labro? Dina Laro. Dina Laro. Wow. Bad handwriting for a white woman. Sorry. Really, really bad. It's shocking. Shocking. I went to Catholic school, too. Oh, okay. All right. So what does that mean exactly? Nothing. Teach you about Jesus. Dina, teach you how to write. Love it. You have the energies of someone that plays the lottery a lot. Am I correct? No, I hate the lottery. You go to convenience stores to buy lottery tickets? No, I hate it. I'm just so excited to be here. Okay. Why are you excited? Explain to us what you've been doing with your life up until this point. Well, you make badass vegan Philly cheesesteaks. You make badass vegan Philly cheesesteaks? Is that a big market right now? It is. A lot of vegans like, you know, I really want the Philly cheesesteak. Well, it just tastes good. You don't even have to be vegan to like it. Okay. Did you just come here to sell your cheesesteaks? No. Maybe. No, I love you. I think you're so funny. I just want to meet you. Okay. This is okay. I agree. I understand why that would be. I totally get that, Amy. I love you too. Can we talk more about these cheesesteaks? Yeah. Like, is it dragon fruit? Yeah. You make it with. I went to chef school. I learned how to make seitan. So it's a protein. I am seitan. I go to this church actually. I love it. So you make seitan. You get some peppers and onions, and you just try to cover up the flavor of the vegan part. No, it really tastes good. So you use the protein flour. You make it taste like whatever meat you want. So you have seasonings like garlic, stuff like that. And then we cooked it in a way that takes on the chew of steak. I'm from Philly, so I've been eating cheesesteaks for 30 years. Oh, yeah. And so we make it vegan. Yeah. Vegan Philly cheesesteak? Yeah. Okay. What part of Philly are you from? Delaware County, Delco. That's not Philly. I'm from Philadelphia. Yeah. That's like saying you're from Austin. I'm really from Pflugerville. Hey! Pflugerville. I'm not against like veganism or anything, but what? It's funny to me how all the like, you know, it tastes just like meat, you know, all these like plant-based, it's 100% plant-based. Just eat some fucking vegetables. What do vegans have against vegetables? Yeah, it's like, oh, let's get some vegetables with some cocktails, like a cow ate or something. We have asparagus. We just like the way that we mix it. Cheesesteak, you know, ham sandwich. Okay, let's talk about your life. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is my first time. Wow. That's good. Okay, so what made you want to, is this something you've always wanted to do? I just think I'm funny. Oh, okay. I thought it'd be fun. Do other people ever tell you that you're funny? whatever you heard is perfect. She should get together with scar tissue dick. He's not into one night stands either. Yeah, his dick looks like a vegan Philly cheesesteak. He's perfect. I activated the back lights on that one. That means I'm extra good if I activate the wild lights. Okay.
Dick cheese.
Dick cheese isn't going to activate the back lights.
I didn't work.
Alright, so Dina, what's something interesting about your life that we'd be surprised to know? Do you have any fun hobbies or anything? Do you have any kids? Anything at all?
When I was 19, I went to Cancun and I ate the Mexican waiter in arm wrestling.
Wow. Man, you know, if that was my life, that would probably be like the 40,000th most interesting thing about my life.
I only said that because I want to arm wrestle you.
No, you don't. Yeah. There you go. You guys are funny. You guys are so stupid. It's a lawsuit.
Wait, you guys think I should arm wrestle her?
Where are you guys going? Hold on. Hold on. This isn't happening. This is the way this is going to physically work. Hold on. Take your jacket off. Let me see what you're working with under there.
Oh, you got this.
Alright. Alright. Nick, get us some tables and chairs or something. This isn't really gonna... Yoni, we need to be film this from the center, Yoni. I don't know where he is out there.
We need a bar table.
I want to beat a woman's ass in arm wrestling.
Just know I didn't want to do this. It was you guys that made this happen.
It's the dumbest thing ever. I would literally beat most men in arm wrestling. Since you guys are absolute morons that don't believe in anybody or anything, even somebody who you paid $35 to see tonight. I'm just gonna beat her real quick in arm wrestling. Whoa, you seem good at it. Wait a second. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait a second. This bitch has a grip right now. I'm telling you right now. Shit's fucked up. This is not going how I thought it was gonna go. You do this a lot? Twice? You were 17 and 19 and now you're 64 and you're about to get your ass. You guys gonna like, is it 3, 2, 1 go or 3, 2, 1? How do you want to do it? 1, 2, 3? That's the most vegan countdown I've ever heard in my life. We can do it. We'll do it over the top style. I'll put my hand over your hands and when I release it, you stop. She literally doesn't have a chance. You know what? After this, hold on, let me just say this. But after I beat her in arm wrestling, I'm going to beat her boyfriend in arm wrestling. Oh yeah, there he is. He's a real grown man. Okay, what? You want to make a bet? Okay, what's your bet?
You can stretch my ass.
Alright, sure. If you beat me in arm wrestling, which is beats in my worries, I'll give you tickets to my Miami show. Okay, ready? 2 tickets? Okay, it's 4 I'm pulling out right now. Okay, I have to touch your other hand too? Alright.
Give me the boyfriend. Come on. Oh my God. I love that you guys were all concerned.
What do you think of this People wanted to see comedy. You don't want to see this, right? All right, here we go. You got this, Tony. You got. I don't like this at all. How do you want to sit? Okay, whatever you want. Any disadvantage you feel like you have. Hold on. Wait. You have an unhinged wrist right now. We have to straighten that up. We have to start straight. Wait, grab other hands. You gotta grab other hands, guys. Yes. You can't hinge your wrist like that. We have to start even. Tony, you have to have your left hand and grab his other hand. Whoa! You got it! Take you and that hoe and get the fuck off my stage! Thank you, Noah. Good job, buddy. Congratulations. Literally the dumbest show in the history of shows. You gotta love it.
You're pretty strong for a little guy.
What?
You're pretty strong for a little guy.
You good. It's good too. How much Viagra you take?
Or hand.
I just can't believe that the audience actually thought that she was going to beat Tony at one point. Yeah. And then that Steve Martin was going to beat Tony at one point. I have bad news for all you haters. I'm smart, beautiful, and ridiculously strong. I'm unbelievably rich. Wildly successful. You're just going to have to learn to fucking love it. I can beat women in arm wrestling. That was long. Yeah, that's what I was gonna figured out how to stretch this fucking thing out, Dina. Congratulations, and you know what? Since you guys are so cool and so much fun, I'm gonna give you those Miami tickets. What do we got to lose? And she goes, Dina, or everybody. You know what? Since you're a legend, why don't you take a big joke from challenge me to an arm wrestling match? And you know what? Let me say something. Fuck you guys. All of you. What's wrong with you people? Do we not believe in anything anymore? Everybody wants to hate on fucking winners. Oh, that's really cool. We must see Tony arm wrestle. Fucking people. Yeah. Let's do another special treat. You guys like special treats, right? We'll keep this momentum up. This is a man, a regular on this show, a legend on this show. He's been opening up for Louis C.K. He opens up for Joe Rogan. He opens up for me. He's living his dreams. One of my best friends, roaster, writer, comedian, David Lucas, everybody.
If the girl got too many lights on her dashboard, I'm not going to go wrong. I was in this one bitch car and her dashboard looked like an airplane cockpit. I swear I saw a light come on that said landing gear failure. I was like, what the? The girl was somewhere makeup. They put a lot of makeup on the time. We finally see them without makeup. It looked like they had an attitude problem.
Because I didn't know that we were going to get a challenge race with this go to the chance of
wake up all the time. And your boyfriend don't know what the fuck you really look like. And then you die. And they gotta go to the morgue to identify your body. He's like, I think that person I see flipping.
There it is. I mean, one of the absolute legends in the history of the show, one of the longest standing regulars of all time. Brandon did it every single time he's on to make it Lucas in downtown tonight. Guy, even out touring the past couple of weeks with CK, one of the best comedians on planet Earth in the history.
That motherfucker, when he told me he was a fan of mine, he said he saw some Kill Tony clips. So he watches Kill Tony.
Yes, he does.
CK found me straight from YouTube, man. So, always have his question.
Always an open door for Louis to come here. Almost had him at one point during Skype Fest 3 years ago.
I doubt he covered up.
I think he would. Yeah, I think Louis is a little bit more of a thug than people make him out to be. I think he's a guy. I think he gets it.
Bro, I posted a picture of Louis on Instagram, and Bruce Payne from the comedy store said, it looks like a guy that's counseling at Junior High School. Like, Louis worth billions, and I had on Forrest Smith and shit to do, brother. I feel so stupid, bro. I'm killing it. I got on $1,000 worth of clothes.
I love it. I'm telling you, I see a difference. You have a swagger right now. I feel like you have a whole new confidence. You have a good look going on. You look like all the performers in the halftime show pushed together.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to tell it.
Bed Bath and Beyond.
Goddamn booty man, you told me up in this bitch.
Booty bandit.
Booty
I'm
man.
not gay. I meet women in arm wrestling matches.
You beat her arm wrestling because she would fuck you.
I love it. So, David, we're coming up on the end of your month. How does that make you feel?
Oh, Black History. I was like, what this nigga talking about?
Ice Cream Appreciation Month. What are you doing?
I like Black History, man, because a black man invented peanut butter. And do you know how many white kids peanuts are killed?
That is true.
That motherfucker is an assassin. They didn't know him.
Yeah.
He was working for Malcolm X, dog. They just didn't know it. That motherfucker.
That is wild. I figured, now that you mention it, none of my black friends are allergic to peanuts.
Yeah, I got all types of allergies, man. My brother was white, but she fucked me up, dog.
Now we can tell you've been swollen since I met you.
Oh, you got an allergy to latex, motherfucker.
Oh my
You
god.
got your boyfriend like pediatric things.
Okay. David. Come on. How dare you?
Well, she be a drug dealer for the Mexican cartel.
Oh, okay. She be a drug cow for the Mexican cartel. What have you been doing for fun? What else is going on in your world? What did you do for the Super Bowl?
I was with her, so I didn't do shit.
Okay.
I performed. I ain't performed right so
Goddamn right. I agree. Trust me.
I was glad we got the track.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the hoes came out, so it was like,
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
I'm down for some of the bitch, I play for the Rams. I'm just on the injury. I'm on the injured reserve list. Yes, bitch.
I love it.
Doubtfire wig, bro. That's what the fuck else. Oh, I got a Miss Doubtfire wig on. Then we got the symphony conductor as well.
Oh shit.
The Austin orchestra leader right here.
What he does? He makes fun of people.
I know, bro. I'm sorry. You look like a high school band teacher, dog. That's all day.
You look really cool. I fuck with you. I don't talk like some people. Some people. I'm talking to you.
You talk like it's little cell phone insurance.
You got me there.
I'm like, it's pretty cool, though.
We should probably switch. I would say anything.
I ain't sitting down for an hour and a half, bro.
David, what else? Anything else going on in the world? How long you in town for? Shake it. What else?
I'm in town for a couple minutes ago. I went for a person this weekend.
Oh, okay. Look at that. The machine meets the sleep apnea machine. He takes his shirt off and you wear yours while you go swimming.
This motherfucker is using me. You fucking bloody
This is what India Ari looks like after taking her music off Spotify. Yeah, that one was good for India.
No, I like that, bro. I ain't heard from India already since I was in 8th grade. I'm like, bitch, anybody check for you? Don't play. R. Kelly said he was gonna take his music off.
Yeah, right.
You beat him somebody. You know what I'm saying?
I heard he's getting probation.
I hope so, bro. I'm going to the concert.
Yeah.
I'm taking both my baby mamas. What's that?
Yeah.
Bro, I love R. Kelly, bro. He can do no wrong, bro.
I mean, I agree. I think you're Kelly.
For sure.
And I don't even listen to his music. I'm just a fan of him as a human being overall.
Motherfucker can't read. They can convince an underage bitch to fuck.
That is wild, right? Not all the streaming services, not music ones.
We're going to edit that out.
What?
I told him to edit that out. My career was good, bro. I'm about to fuck this. So, I'm talking about underage bitches, man.
You're a big R. Kelly fan because you're always hot and fresh off the kitchen. Yeah.
He don't buy anything, goddamn. I came with a positive.
That's what David's breaths do. Bounce, 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 bounce.
William. Bounce, 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 bounce.
Yay! Ladies and gentlemen, that is what a force of nature looks like. How about one more time for David Lucas, everybody? Oh, yeah. We're doing this shit tonight, people. This is a fucking party. Make some noise for your next comedian straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Derek Kokusawa. Derek Kokusawa. Kokusawa. Here he comes.
God, I miss David. That was great to see David again.
Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Derek Kokusawa.
Oh, did somebody call the cops a while? I'm here, baby. One of you called 6911. That's my number. Tight. Hell yeah. We'll just spend the next 40 seconds breathing. That's what I have left. I recently found out being fat's a genetic thing, which makes me feel great. That means even when I was a little sperm, I was swimming wearing a shirt. You guys like impressions? Yeah, you fucking would. This is my impression of somebody with an extreme kink and a lisp. I want you to piss on me. I'm just going to leave it at that. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. What a performance. Holy shit.
Cop swap.
Cop swap. Okay.
Super Polish.
I love it. I love it. You are one of the funniest women we've ever had on the show. It's incredible. I think we all know what I'm about to make fun of here, and the elephant in the room is those jean shorts, my friend. Wow, I mean, of everything that you could have done, those things. Holy shit.
I knew I might have to jog, which I did, so I was very prepared.
Absolutely. You are one of the funniest Mr. Potato Heads we've ever had in the history of the show. I like your style. You're like Philip Igor Hoffman. That should have been a fair play. There you go. There you go. There you go. Cut me. And take a nap. The lighting guys take a nap back there. I love it. Derek, hilarious. How long have you been on stand-up?
12 years.
I love it. I love
Time to
it.
have depression.
I love it. I love it when actual, veteran comedians sign up for the show. It shows your stage presence is amazing.
Appreciate it.
Everything's fucking dialed in. You've been doing it here in Texas the whole time?
I've been here about 7 years.
Okay.
I started in Mississippi.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
The first 5 years of my life.
This is Austin for you. He looked like me when he got here 7 years ago. That's what happens when there's too much brisket in the basket. You know what I mean?
I'll go to Georgia.
Derek, what are some of your favorite meals? What goes on here? Exactly what does a human have to do to become that exact shape? Do you only eat at 4 a.m.? Exclusively?
That's actually the only time I'm not eating pussy.
Did you say pussy? You eat pussy? You have the haircut of a lesbian, I believe it. I love it. Wow, I didn't know pussy had calories in it now. Eating that fucking protein pussy, dude. And then some of those fucking vegan cheese steaks, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Call back. I love it. Tell us more about you, Derek. How do you make money?
In sales.
Okay. What are you selling actually?
I sell lead rights management software to construction suppliers and subcontractors.
Jesus Christ. My God.
I'm not that smart, don't worry.
Okay. Alright. Do you like your job?
Do it.
You like your job?
I like it better than delivering pizzas. I did that for 5 years.
Hell yeah. It's especially hard to do when you arrive with no pizza. Come on. Let's face the facts here. It's like,
Especially if my gun is shifting in the wrong gear.
we found out how you lost that job, my friend. Wow. Incredible. 5 years of delivering pizzas. What do you like to do for fun? What else are you into? You still like
I like to play video games.
Okay. Alright, I believe that.
I like to go to dance shows.
Oh yeah.
I gotta burn this off on drugs somehow.
Right. Video games. What video games do you like? Sonic the Restaurant? An extra point for the Sonic reference there.
That was actually really
It actually would have worked better if it wasn't a Sonic reference.
really into Metroid.
Okay. Alright. Do you consider yourself a Metroid sexual? I don't even know what it is.
That's so good. I'm going to identify that from now on.
Derek, you said that you eat tons of pussy. Is that really true? You have a girlfriend or something? How many calories are in pussy? You eat the whole thing.
With each other long enough, you find new ways to eat it.
How long you been married for?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. All right. Very lovely. What does she do?
She's also in sales, but she works primarily from home.
Okay. Yeah, primarily from home. I'd imagine after you're on top of her, it's hard to leave.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. She's had to work it right from bed. I work from home today to get my body improved.
She used to be a hard worker, so she can all the
Okay. Hell yeah.
Well, it's get a woman that can take it. It's so much better.
I love roller derby. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to crappy romance. Something else we do. Oh my god.
I'm liking the Jamiroquai show, yeah.
I mean, it was a choice. I mean, it's not like I left the house. Like, I don't. Derek, you're a beautiful man. Do you signed up for it. He's been doing it 12 years. He's literally a big boy. He can handle it. See, like Christmas season now. I know. Grow up, Luke's. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Derek. Wrecking ball. Red man played wrecking ball.
That's fucking tight.
Hell yeah.
That's just me bumping into anything.
Yeah.
Which is what I call existence. I was kind of born in the way.
I love it. So it is genetic. Your family a bigger family? You got siblings big and everything?
Big Catholic. I'm just the biggest one.
Big and Catholic?
Like, they are huge Catholics. So
Oh,
like
okay.
too many people.
All right. I would have guessed you was the one that likes the bread and wine.
I did.
Yeah.
It was weak though, so it was okay.
I love it. What else about your life? Do you have any special skills or talents in video games and stand-up comedy?
Not really. I'm useless.
Okay. No, I think you're a very special, very funny man. Yeah.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. I would love to do it, man. Thank you.
Have you worked have you gone on the road? Have you seen the comedy before? Have you like gone on the road before?
Yeah, I've yelled at people in movie theaters.
Have you really?
Yeah, shut the hell up. It's a movie. But, yeah, I've gone to, like, bars in New Orleans, Pensacola, Florida, and stuff, but nothing big. That little region that I grew up doesn't really have clubs or any, like, big shows like this. So that's why I moved to Texas in the first place.
No city has big shows like this. You can go to LA and New York and have fun pulling out your vaccine passport and maybe fit into these spread out mask wearing bullshit. Here, I mean, have you had the coronavirus? Because you seem highest risk ever. Have you had it?
I actually did not get it.
Wow, look at you.
I was in the service industry. I was around so many people for a year straight, no masks, and I did not get it. I was like so shocked.
Absolutely incredible. Well, I think you're going to really flourish in this city. You're a funny man. You have a great look. You have a great attitude. Come back again sometime, will you?
Awesome. Thank you.
Here's the big notebook from the Great Bonsai. That's real Texas leather right there. Yeah. All right. Amazing. The bucket rewards us with another local legend here. But you guys think we should do one more special treat right now, huh? All right. This next comedian is one of the very rare golden tip winners in the history of the show, which means we completely fell in love with this human. First, second, and third time on the show, and now he gets to go anytime he wants, anytime he's in town. He's a statement Canada right now to be here with you. This is Jared Mason. walked on Lake Austin. Okay, you walked around the lake. Okay, you have floaties on your arms or anything like that, just in case. You know, with a slip or something like that. I swim. You can swim? Oh shit! I saw motherfucking special. I've been for 5 years. I have no idea. I can't believe you guys understand what he said. No. Hey, can you whisper it for Tony? Can you whisper what you know? I'm getting loud. I'm gonna float. I'm an oxygen. You gotta go with camera phone and we got time for the Tony. Jesus Christ, Jared. If I'd known you were going to do this tonight, I would have put you at the end of the show. How were you supposed to follow this with anything? I had to go back to the bucket after this. After this fucking super underdog has the night of his life in front of everybody. I mean, Jesus Christ, Jared, you're a tough act to follow. What else? You went to the lake. Anything else happening? What else is going on? How has your life changed since being on this show and becoming what they call Tony famous? Recognizing places? Yeah, but when you start talking, they're like, yes, it is. Okay. Are you Jared Nathan from Kill Tony? Yeah. I love it. They recognize you. Like out in public, right? At coffee shops and whatnot. I love it, Jared. Tell us something about your life that we don't know. Tell us something interesting, maybe about your childhood or something like that. You took toast and the Masters. You took a public speaking course? Yeah. Oh my God, I feel bad for that. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, she retarded too? That's so cool. I love it. What else are you talking about? Oh, she offended. You better start smiling or I'm going to beat you in arm wrestling. I'm telling you right now. So you gotta relax. Don't make me embarrass you in front of my audience. I'm a Jared needs a cute early guy to keep me in arm wrestling. Look at that fucker. Never used the pen or pencil. Look at that fucker. The strength of that is. Yeah. You're adopted? Wow. Damn. Did your parents try to send you back when they got you? Honey. I told you that when you broken. My damn delivery guy broke it right out of the box. I love it. You got adopted. You love your parents, huh? And they stuck with you. Because in Canada, you're actually one of the smartest people in Canada right now. Actually, I'm smarter than what? I'm smarter than science. You're goddamn right. You are smarter than the prime minister. That's why I call you Justin Trudeau. Alright. Jared, I know you're staying here for a couple more weeks. I'm so excited that you're in town. I love the fact that you're escaping Canada and down here hanging out with us, living your dream. Nothing like this going on there at all. I'd love to have you on the show again. Wow. What a run. There you go. Jared Nathan, everybody. Jared, put that mic stand back up there. Jared, put that where you got it. Point the mic towards them. There, whatever. Sometimes with the video, like, the mic thing, like,
probably not gonna get drunk at a bar. And if I do, the dosage will be right. Sometimes the weight gain is a little annoying though. I feel like I'm being treated like a toddler all the time. You know, like people keep saying things to me like, you're a big girl now. Then I cry and shit myself. I'm being treated like a toddler. Like when I fuck my boyfriend, I just want to be picked up. And he's just like, you know you're too big for that now.
I mean, Jesus Christ. What a performance. What a run. This is like a special episode of Kill Tony where everybody's doing okay. This is good. Molly, that was great. Another absolute fucking home run filled set from you, as always. So charismatic, so likable. I always say one of my favorite top rising comedians about you. So let's talk about it. I love the joke about getting drunk at a bar. What kind of bars do you go to? I know it's not salad bars.
I don't know, Ruby Tuesday salad bar all fucking up.
Really? Oh shit. What do they got at Ruby Tuesday that you're into? What do they got, like bacon strips or something like that?
Yeah, it goes on the salad.
I love it.
Yeah, it's great.
I love it. Molly, welcome back. Molly famously always knows she is a famous porn star. She is a rather porn star. Look at the ladies all lose respect for her immediately. Really, really interesting. The guys get dreamy eyed and the girls are like, fuck this bitch. I love it. They're jealous of you. They're like, how the fuck? The answer is simple. Those tits down. I mean, just unreal. What a specimen you are, Molly. I mean, it is quite incredible. We've famously weighed her boobs on the show before. We've done a lot of weird experiments. We've poked, we've prodded, we've
Subscribe to our OnlyFans.
Molly, how's life been going for you? Tell us something interesting.
Something cool happened last week. I sacrificed a virgin.
Whoa! You took a boy's virginity?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's not even right. That's not even right. That poor boy. Holy shit.
How long did he last?
I made him mad.
Yeah, you did. That's crazy. He went from being a virgin to having herpes his first time. It's not easy to do. All in one shot.
How long did he last? Was it really quick?
He lasted over an hour? Oh my god. That's incredible. Did he have
Look at this move.
You got the light? Look at that.
He had a giant dong.
Oh, okay. I think Giant Dong went up first in tonight's show.
I'm trying to cancel you, Tony.
I love it. So he had a giant dong, so his dong's huge, your boobs are out, you guys are fucking. Anything weird happened during the sexual experience? Was there anything that stood out to
He
you?
bought like the biggest condoms he thought he could find, but it broke and it looked like a little cock ring in the middle of his giant dick.
Wow.
And so I had to pull it off.
How giant are we talking?
I had to put it on because he didn't know how.
Brendan has a good question. He wants to know exactly how giant we're talking about. Can you show us with your hands or something? Whoa! Oh my!
Like that's the thickness. Like that's the thickness.
Are you
that it has.
serious?
Yeah, I couldn't get my hands around.
Wow, now all the women really hate you.
Sorry.
Holy shit.
Talking a white guy or?
The whitest that it could be, a ginger.
Wow. Damn.
Now when he came, did like a dust come out or like that hard part like he indicated?
You literally don't know? You literally don't know
you serious?
Why would that come out of
You gotta take the virgin.
Oh. The virgin dust would come out. Not the most amount of common dust.
Or like a hard part of eating cheese.
Okay, so you took a boy's virginity. That's
Yeah.
exciting. Did it seem like he was a virgin? Do you think maybe he lied to you?
No, he definitely didn't lie.
Did he talk dirty? Even though it was the first time?
No, not really. No, yeah, it was pretty obvious that he was a virgin, but it's teachable. I'm excited.
How old are we talking about? How old is this boy? Brendan's asking good questions.
He's 22.
Whoa. My experience with guys with huge dicks, and I have a lot of experience with guys. No, but I had a friend, a guy, Adam, who I grew up with, who had a giant, like, 14-inch cock. And he got a girl pregnant when he was 14. Like, that, guys with giant dicks are constantly, me and my friend Jerry pulled up next to him, he's standing on the street corner, we pull up next to him in the car, we're like, what the fuck, Adam? Adam, turn around. He turns around, he's got his dick out, he starts beating up into the car with it. He would put it in a hoagie roll and walk down the avenue with mustard on it and offer it to ladies. My point is,
I figure eat that hoagie than one of the vegan Philly cheeses. I would proudly take an Adam Dick hoagie over.
my point is that guys with giant dicks generally don't keep them in their pants ever and start fucking people when they're like 11 years old.
In my experience, kind of, I would say usually big dick guys are like stupid and not good at things, but this guy is smart and good at things, so it's kind of cool.
Wow, that's incredible.
So you think there's something there? You think you're gonna hang out with him more?
Yeah, probably. I mean, like one of the most famous porn stars that I've worked with can't read. I will not say his name.
You can't read. You're kidding.
No. That's
Is it Jared Nathan?
Jared can read.
Fuck yeah.
How else would he read all the dirty messages I text him sometimes?
We've had two stories where one 22-year-old went for an hour and one 19-year-old went for a half an hour. And I just could never do that shit at that age.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, no, it's almost impossible at that age. That's incredible. I'm guessing the last an hour he must have been on bottom. You know what it probably is? We did it. No, it's okay, you're good. We didn't grow up with free, unlimited pornography. So, like, he probably jacked off 11 times before he even got
He's been
together.
training his whole life. Yeah. His little Gen Z life, he's just been training.
I love it. Gen Z is what? Your bra size?
Yeah.
Alright. Molly, always unbelievably incredible. I mean, interviews, the set, always. You are just absolutely perfect. Please keep coming back. We want to see another new minute. There goes Molly Diamond, everybody. Alright. When do we start? 8:20? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? Alright, but this is it. How about one more time for Molly, everybody? Okay. The final comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Chris Reeves, everyone. Chris Reeves. Let's get it on. Here he is. Come on, make some noise one more time for Chris, everybody.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, it's so great to be here in Austin. Does anybody recognize my name? Christopher Reeves? Yeah. They named me after the actor who played Superman in the 80s. We didn't have a lot in common. He was paralyzed from the waist down, couldn't feel anything, so he had to blow through a straw to get around. And in order for me to feel anything, I had to do a bunch of blow through a straw. So, kind of similar. I related a lot more with Spider-Man, though. You know, Peter Parker, super sensitive. Love Mary Jane, shoot webs across our rooms. Sticky hands. Yeah, I was an emo kid in high school. I listened to Dashboard Confessional, took my guideliner, stayed my girl jeans. Shirley the other day, she was making fun of my bald spot. She called me hair starting to fall out boy. Y'all remember that song, Hair Starting to Fall Out Boy saying? I'm pitching down.
Wow, there you go. A minute 15 seconds. That's what it takes to bring the hair out. Chris, welcome. How are you? It's your first time on the show.
This is, yeah.
How long have you been with stand-up comedy for?
About a year and a half.
Okay, all of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Nashville. I just came to check out the set.
Oh, cool. How long are you visiting for?
Until Thursday.
Right. And how when did you get here?
Today. I just flew in at about 3 p.m.
Very cool. Okay. So, you got in at 3 p.m. What are you planning on doing while you're in Austin? What are you excited about?
Well, I'm mainly just checking out the comedy scene. I'm going to go to all the open mics I can and maybe check out some nature, go on a hike or something like that.
Okay.
Do some mushrooms.
How old are you? You look like to be about some 41.
That's nice. I like that.
What's up, y'all? I love it. So a year and a half. How do you make money? What do you do for work? What type of thing are you driving exactly?
Well, I'm an IT guy.
Oh wow, really? Oh shit, you're running clowns from the sewers? You're fighting off little brother's arms and shit. It's one of my people. Oh shit. Oh my god. You're an IT guy. That was a real spin tank. That was a real spin tank. What exactly do you do?
Desktop support. I just fix people's email machine.
Okay. How'd you learn how to do that?
Well, I was a kid, and the internet came out, and I listened to a lot of porn and play video games, so you just figured everything out from there.
What do you do for fun? Do you seem like the kind of guy that sits in the lobby of a tattoo shop and just chills sometimes?
Well, for fun, I just, tell jokes and smoke weed.
Yeah. You don't have any other hobbies like shoot guns or golf or anything?
Sometimes I pay strippers $40 to listen to me talk about NFTs for 3 minutes.
Wow. $40 for 3 minutes. What rip? You should go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. They'll take care of you. Much better. Get more for your money. I love it. Nobody has been able to successfully explain NFTs to anyone ever in the history of them. So what exactly do you say to these strippers?
I'm sorry, I usually last longer.
I love it. Do you have a girlfriend, Chris? No. You're just out there being single in Nashville.
Yeah, I'm retired.
Okay, why? What happened? You start to.
Girls don't like me.
Oh, come on. Nobody believes that. You got that little fucking Cupid.
They don't respect me.
Right. Why is that? Why don't they respect you? Because he doesn't fucking change out of his pajamas. Yeah. Those are legit pajamas you're wearing. I mean, truly. I mean, you flew in today. I guess that gives you a little bit of slack. Right. Chris, anything else interesting about your life we should know about before we let you go?
I was a Chinese linguist in the Air Force.
Really? Do you know how to speak Chinese? Do you know how to say I'll never apologize?
Oh shit, there's an Asian lady mad at me right there. I didn't even see you until right now.
I'm sorry. Oh shit. She's giving me the evil eye. Oh, Taiwan. Okay, then you know what I'm talking about with this video. You said in the Air Force. Wow, incredible. And what did they like? When did you have to use your Chinese linguist skills? Like under what conditions?
I can't really talk about
Ooh, top secret.
Yeah, you can. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so like what would have to happen? Like you're going into Chinese airspace and you'd be like,
Yeah, like, I don't know if you remember when that plane was captured by China.
yeah.
It was kind of like that.
So that was you?
No, that was before Baby.
Okay. I mean, I love it. Can you speak a little Chinese? Can you speak that was British. Put that instrument away. What is that even called? What is that? The early. No, you can't do that. That's racist right there. That's racist. Welcome. Say it one more time.
In English or Chinese?
Chinese. Wow, sounds like Jared Mason. Chris, great set, fun times, great energy. Thanks for coming. Here's a big joke book. Take one of those. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. There goes Chris Reed. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on this thing, huh? Well. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with a goddamn ringer. This young man is going with me this weekend to do sold-out shows in theaters in Michigan. He's been opening for Rogan regularly, headlining all around the country. This is the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute for you, here, right now. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Shut the fuck up. What's already going on? If y'all found out Apex Twin threw a bunch of Bitcoins in the ocean, you'd all be like, he's such a genius. I got a bunch more Apex Twin jokes. I've been doing it 3 weeks in a row now, in case y'all didn't realize. Before I got on stage, I saw images of explosions along the Ukrainian border. Oh wait, no, that was just your brain after listening to an Apex Twin mixtape. Neil Young's protest of Joe Rogan was such a complete failure that he was quietly snuck back onto Spotify. Thank God I can't wait to listen to Cracklin' Rosie. It's a Neil Diamond song, for those who don't know. In boxing news, Alex Jones is considering fighting Logan Paul. His finishing move is the Sandy Hook. The Biden administration has appointed a man who sodomizes other men dressed up as dogs to be their nuclear waste expert. You should never judge a book by its cover, but the cover of this book is a man banging a dog. Look at it. Wow. And again, an unstoppable force. Great William Montgomery with another new minute, 15 seconds of stand-up comedy. So nice to be here. I bought this get-up on eBay, and they specifically said it matches the sweatshirt is a shade fucking darker than the sweatpants. I feel like a fucking idiot. I'm walking around like this, a fucking sweatshirt is a shade darker than the fucking sweatpants. I feel like a fucking idiot.
What do you want to do to those people that lied to you on eBay?
Well, I've already seen them. We've actually been messing around making these things. I guess people call pipe bombs. We have a special delivery any darker than my fucking sweatpants. I feel like a fucking idiot. The sweatpants are a shade lighter than my fucking sweatshirt. I spent $2,000 on this fucking getup. I feel like a fucking idiot.
How stupid do you feel exactly?
Like a fucking idiot.
I gotta step in here. Eddie Murphy on Delirious. His red jacket is way more red than his red leather pants. So I think you're a good company. I don't fucking even know what that means.
Oh, it wasn't matching. Oh, that's what you mean.
Oh, it wasn't matching correctly, is what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I get it. All right. Okay, I get it. You're talking about the top is darker than the bottom. It doesn't match. Okay, I understand what you said.
Okay. Because that's kind of what I'm doing. You said Eddie Murphy had the same deal. I get what you said.
I'm trying to help you out.
I know, thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I started working out. I did 70 floors on the Stairmaster earlier, and I had to get off because I got dizzy and my chest started tightening up.
Oh, that's
a true story. I thought I was having a heart attack.
Yeah, you got vaccinated. You're the only cast member that's vaccinated for the entire show. Am I correct?
Do you think it has something to do with that? I was on the Stairmaster for 70 fucking floors today. That's a lot.
I have no clue what this episode to say on Spotify, so no, it totally doesn't have anything that your chest pains have nothing to do with that fairly experimented vaccine. I mean, they made it in 4 months. I'm sure it's fucking perfect. It's great.
I hope it has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, no way.
Do you really think it has
You
something
had chest pains before, like working out before you had the vaccine, right? Back when you used to cycle a lot.
I've never had chest pain.
Never? Oh, wow, that's crazy. So the first time that you're working out since taking the vaccine, you're getting dizzy and having chest pain?
No, my chest hurts. Fuck, I didn't put together those things. I didn't put that together.
At least you're safe. At least you're safe from that. Whatever. Write a letter to Bill Gates or whatever.
What about Bill Gates?
We have something to do with the vaccine. Write a letter. Say, hey, is these vaccines safe? Okay.
I'll write him a letter.
So, William, you have unregistered guns. What have you been doing with those since last week, since we saw you last?
I have started doing this fun thing. I get up on the roof of my apartment and I shoot them up in the air and I try to time it or do it right so the bullets fall down and hit the roof, but I'm able to avoid it.
See, you try to shoot so straight up in the air that the bullet actually lands on the roof?
Yeah, really close to it.
Does it ever hit you?
No, it hasn't yet. You have to be a really good shot. I don't know if you understand how difficult that is. I shoot them up in the fucking air and they fall around me onto the roof.
How happy does it make you when you're doing that?
It's pretty fucking exciting. I've had kind of a rough fucking week, so it's been...
What's so rough about it? Other than the famous shirt being darker than the pants, what else?
Well, that's been a real nightmare. Why's that fucking funny? What the fuck is going on up here? Am I in the fucking toilet? Hey, what's up with your fucking laugh? I just hear you cackling down there. Wow, holy shit!
Be nice to him. That's
Do you hear this guy? Very distracting.
William, be nice. That's the famous local rapper, The Weekday. Thank you to my black friends. They all like it. Thank you. Represent. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. I'm friends with Snoop Dogg. We FaceTime once a week. No big deal. It's just kind of friends with D Madness. I don't know if y'all know this. All right, William, you are an absolute star. Anything else we need to know about? Anything you're passionate about this week?
Shut the fuck up!
videos that I was just lying to everybody. I don't fucking eat raisin bread. I never fucking did. I was lying to everyone, and everybody fucking bought it. Everyone fucking believed me. I was fucking lying to everyone.
How does it make you feel when you lie to everybody?
Fucking just excited, pumped. I love lying to people.
What else do you lie about?
Oh my god, what else do I lie about? What else do I lie about?
Tough question.
What else do I lie about? Seriously?
Yeah, I want to know.
Why are you shaking your head, Red Bean? You dumbass. You look dumber than ever. Red Bean. Red Bean. With your little arms crossed across your giant gut like that, you look like a real dumbass tonight.
No, you be nice to him. Look at him. He has a vitamin D deficiency, William. Be nice to him.
Red Bean, I was kidding. Red Bean, seriously, I was kidding. Why are you acting sad?
When he does. Oh, I can't
Red Bean. Dude, I was kidding. Red Bean. Red Bean, you know I love you, man. You know I was kidding. Please look at me, Red Man. Red Man, look at me. You wouldn't like Red Bean when he's angry.
Red Man's eyes are watering right now. They are.
Red Man, I was kidding, dude.
It is incredible. Is there a tear? Let me turn your head. Oh my god, wow. It's an actual tear.
Yeah.
This is the first time Red Man's ever lost water weight, everybody. Stop. The Red Man diet. The crying.
Red Man, seriously, I was kidding, dude. Stop.
Red Man is, for those of you just listening to the podcast, for the first time in the show's history, he is legitimately crying right now. He is fully committed like an artist. I like to think that he's thinking about perhaps the coming dust joke that he made earlier about the purchase, and that's how he referenced it. That's William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. Another unbelievably fun episode of Kill Tony. Listen to the World Record Pod, the world's funniest podcast. I'm going to hand for Brendan Walsh. The Full Charge Power Hour. Follow him everywhere on social media at The Full Charge. It's Matt Fultron, everybody.
Thank you.
I'm going to hand for the band, everybody. That's the Kill Tony Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Great Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on drums, and D Madness on the bass. That's the drawing from Ryan J. Evil, who drew tonight's episode. Every print available at RyanJEvil.com. Thank you to this live audience for being here. Very fun episode tonight. There's a merch over in the corner, and the official after party starts now. You can unlock your phones and hang out and drink more. Thank y'all. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
like his praise on this. He's a good story too. Yeah. Let me to just choose. Yeah, go ahead, chill, bro. Alright. Well, I'm continuing to understand my Bible as a person for most things. I have gotten to read NGB eggs. So in an exchange, you can trade, maybe trade to be more controlled by trading to know how to check magnify is paying people to you can register through I think I am not going to get a bonus for every deposit you make. So you don't get a bonus, right? So yeah, that is kind of correct. Yeah, so if you put it you need I'm not sure you're going to still get you need to figure out how you users you need to use the tools of more so yeah. So yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. If you're having a drink, I can't believe you are 20 right now. I know where you were at. I did. You fly off. I don't know what you did. But congratulations to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, you can't do one person. Not gonna lie, like one day, I was talking to you, and you had 300 followers left, and then I just wanted to go ahead and make a Prius, and I was like, well, and so you can have a good day. So we should have a party. We should have like a pizza party or something. That's awesome. I like that. Yeah.
We lost the apples.
I saw. I haven't heard back of actually. I had to give the space a minute to breathe. It was like glitching out for me because I couldn't get him on. But there he is. Should be coming on. Yeah, man. Everybody go follow Ambrose 33 Meat Surge. We actually have somebody that came in here that's legendary, and I would like to get him up to speed. So, with that being said, welcome to the space, Rabbi Rothschild. How are you?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, I'm very proud to say that I have completed one entire 24 hours a day, 7 days for 367, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year of X Spaces on video. So if you're ever interested in watching my life live on X, just feel free in the X Space search to type in Rabbi, and you can see I'm live on two different spaces in addition to being in this one. Thank you so much for allowing me to contribute to that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. And boy, don't you know we need it. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view the YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm very proud to say that we're nearly at 3,000 members and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Shore program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coaching friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
That being said, given to Rabbi Rothschild, thank you so much for coming to the space. It means a lot to me as much as it means to everybody else here. You hope you have a wonderful day. With that being said, everybody, go follow your co-host, 32 Droby, and give her a subscription. It's $5. And then you got to go follow your girls. Go follow your Sir from your ex. Go follow Paul. Go follow Liz. Go follow everybody that's in the speaker here. With that being said, go follow your girls. Go follow your Sir from your ex. Go follow Paul. Go follow Liz. Go follow everybody that's in the
Yo,
speaker.
what up, MD Thrive? How are
That
you?
being said, if anybody's got a question, raise your hand. If you don't,
I'm fine, thank you. So,
Excellent. Doing well, my man. How are you?
yeah, I'm good. I just left when we
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want? Are you interested in my free social media strategy? Do you want my free social media strategy? I can send it to you. Yo, do you hear me?
no, still.
Yo, do you want my free social media strategy? Okay, okay. Are we friends on uh, Twitter? Send me a message on Twitter, and I'll send it to you.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
Yes, sir.
I think that was wonderful, and I wanted to make sure that everyone wasn't going to feel big FOMO, because that's just what we should be doing here. We should be supporting it. So, well, you have a lot going on with your head, don't you? That's awesome. I was looking at your profile actually. I like your hair. It's nice. It's cool. What's that? What's that in your? What's that?
Okay, I just sent you a message.
Yes, sir. Okay. On you send it.
Everybody's just quiet.
You send it to me on Twitter.
Okay. So you don't see anything? Just a minute.
You're good. Okay, I just saw it in deep fry. Yes, sir. Excellent. I am about to send you my strategy, and it's amazing.
So you ready to have the best goddamn July 4th of your life, huh? Yippee! Big so much for Red Band, everybody. We're doing this show for 9 years and 1 month together. Every single goddamn Monday. long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. If you watch this show on a regular basis or are just a fan of stand-up comedy at all, you know how deeply mental health is affecting every aspect of the show, of comedy. I mean, from literally one of the greatest comedians of all time, Herbie Stevens, to some of your favorite comedic actors, Robin Williams, all the way down to us, sometimes waking up groggy or hungover on a dark, rainy day. When it comes to therapy and psychiatry, getting the help you need has never been so simple. When you're able to access your provider from the comfort of your device, it means therapy can be on your schedule and alleviating the wait times to get an appointment or the travel time to an office to free up time for the rest of your life. Talkspace is so convenient and accessible and helps us all feel supported around the clock.
Talkspace also lets you send and receive unlimited messages with your dedicated therapist in the Talkspace platform 24/7. With Talkspace, you set goals with your therapist and they hold you accountable and make sure you're really progressing. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope with difficult times, and be a guiding light. And it's affordable. Talkspace is just a fraction of the cost of in-person therapy. Instead of waiting for an appointment, you can just send your unlimited messages to a therapist 24/7 and they'll engage with you daily, 5 days a week.
Talkspace has thousands of licensed therapists with years of experience in over 40 specialties, including depression, anxiety, substance abuse, trauma, anger management, relationship issues, food, eating, and so much more. It is the #1 online therapy platform that has thousands of licensed therapists, and I wholeheartedly recommend Talkspace for therapy. You can sign up online and start therapy the same day you sign up. You can text, video, or send voice messages to your licensed therapist. It's so incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with the comfort of your own home. And as a listener of our podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com. Make sure to use the code TONY to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Tony at Talkspace.com. Hey y'all, I don't know where you live, but here in Texas, hot diggity damn, I cannot believe Joe Rogan convinced us to move here. I'm in the place, it's beautiful, booming economy, the new comedy capital of the world. However, I swear to God, it feels like it's 140 degrees every single day inside. Literally today, a record-setting day here, temperature-wise, in Austin, Texas. The hot summer months are here, and you need to be proactive about keeping your bodies fueled and hydrated. We care about you here at Tony. Making hydration a priority can help us all feel healthy in our everyday lives. It'll help you laugh harder. It'll help me think better. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Plus, tastes great and refreshing flavors like Concord grape, lemon lime, pina colada, and tropical punch.
Yo,
Sounds like summer to me.
can you hear me?
Right, Dan?
Oh, yes, and that new tropical punch.
Yes, sir. Looks good, son. Okay, so I sent you a list of what to do, and you do that, and then once you're done with it, come back to me. We'll look it over. We'll make sure it's good, and then we'll work on your pitch in different spaces so that you can say to people, "Hey, everybody, my name is MD. I am a social media marketer. I'd love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. If this sounds of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd love to help you get more people interested in your project, more people buying your coin. I'd love to help raise your vision of where you stand in social media, on search engines, and in AI. And I'd love to do business with you." That's what you want to be able to say to people, right?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. Okay, well, do what I said in that list. And if it's you don't know what to do, just copy the message, put it into ChatGPT, and say, "Simplify this for me," and it will tell you exactly what it is. But it's pretty simple right now. You just go to the first message and you just follow the steps. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Absolutely,
Sure.
absolutely. I'm here if you need my help. Okay?
Sure.
Excellent, my friend.
Right before I go to bed, it helps for hangovers, it helps for just being tired, it helps for everything. And it contains more vitamins than you would imagine. It has B3, B5, B6, B12, vitamin C, and has 3 times the electrolytes of those traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It has non-GMO, it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Look, I mean, you hear it every week from us. Let's just take our perspectives for granted. If you're completely unhealthy and you have a vitamin deficiency, it's good for you. Clearly, right? Man likes it. If you're healthy as a whole, good looking, promising future ahead of you, like me, I love it too. So no matter what type of person you are, you're gonna love like what I need. Right? You're like, maybe it's just what it costs. Or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Boy, oh boy, you guys came to a fucking good one tonight, an action-packed show, and this is the return of a couple of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, all the way from New York City. Make some noise for my friend Louis J. Gomez and Aaron Burr. Wow. Wow. From New York City, absolutely. Louis J. Gomez, one of the founding members of the Legion of Skanks, the Real Life Podcast. Aaron Burr and him are on tour. They've been to everyone. Tour is going on everywhere. Get tickets at lewisofskanks.com. Welcome, guys. Thank you. It's Aaron Burr's first time here on the show. Very, very excited. Look at how happy these people are. Guy doesn't even know where he is. The great Louis J. Gomez is back, everybody. The Puerto Rican rattlesnake.
Fuck you, Washington, make me sick.
Caramelized onion.
I don't know why every time I come up here, I look at the face of this rat. It makes me angry or something. I'm gonna take it out on all these people who look at it. Look how happy these migrant workers are.
Yeah, quite the interesting table over here. I believe that's a caravan, I do believe.
El Salvador.
Yes. We're going to have fun here tonight. Louis, you've done the show 1,000 times. We famously have done every Skank Fest. We do this damn thing every time you're in town. Always a blast to have my New York brothers out there. You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians do 60-second long sets uninterrupted. You know the time is up near the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the egg of a college bear, which is really just a loud, annoying noise that cuts them off from talking any longer and take over for their time. You guys get it? And after that, I interview them and we make jokes and figure out more about what makes that person interesting. We pull out of a random ass bucket. You guys get it? You see how the show works? You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what, huh? I really think you guys can do better than that. Are you guys ready to fucking do this shit tonight? There you go. Light it out. Light it out. Get more drinks. We're in for a fucking crazy show tonight. A lot of special guests are here. A lot of special treats. But we're going to start it the best way we know how with the most consistent fucking killer. I mean, this guy, I was just with him. We did 19,000 people in the
stories, and I'll stare at anything for 15 seconds as long as the hospital told me to. I was in Las Vegas. I was hanging out with an Instagram thought, like I do for the requests, and she took forever to get ready. I was like, just because we're in the Mandalay Bay doesn't mean you have to be in Mandalay Bay. Oh shit. Okay. I'm an arena comic. Please relax. You know what really makes me sick is all these old, untouchable losers making laws about how young, sexy people like myself can fuck. I can't wait to be that old again, or old for the first time, so I can make it illegal to have sex better than me. Missionary only. Don't use your hips. That's illegal. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Kim has arrived. What a way to get the show started. Some real good energy there at the top, and then a good finish there at the end. But I mean, I think we all remember that Mandalay Bay part, really. More than anything, it really stood out there. What were you trying to do there?
Little Mandalay Bay fun.
At least you gave it a shot.
Are you saying like May? Like a May? Mandalay?
Mandalay. The bay that delays now. Mandalay Bay.
We all got it at the same time there. That's what you should do. Start the joke over. Do it like that.
Hey,
Like a man delayed. Let's see if it works this time.
I was hanging out and she took forever to get ready. I was like, just for the Mandalay Bay doesn't mean you have to be a Mandalay Bay.
Wow, look at that. Where's the fireworks? Hit the fireworks there. Making fireworks so bad. You can find them?
No. Because I think you're only clapping because you heard that at a good show.
No shit, man. Welcome to another.
I was trying to play the cricket song.
Those
Those are the best jokes when you get to explain them and they're verbatim.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's the absolute best over here, dressed like an Asian John Wick tonight, and I love it. Wait, do you normally dress like this?
No, this is my first or second time.
Second time you just went, this is good.
Yeah.
I think that's the episode that Joe Rogan bought you.
Yeah.
You literally wore it Friday night, Saturday night. Did you wear it last night?
No.
Yeah, we took a night off.
Yeah, I took a night off.
So, I mean, I heard some rumors that he
He had a his ego is at the rhyme, everyone. The young boy done a few arenas now, and he's getting a little bit chippy choppy or something like that, showing up late to the car. He forgot his suit at one point, so he had to run back. Literally, where he was holding up an entire 2 SUVs and a high level, maybe have a police motorcade and everything, and everything we're just waiting for Hans. That's so weird. And an Asian guy is horrible with laundry. This is wild. It's your suit. Sorry. But he's cleaning his dryer than his jokes. I love it, Hans. Very, very good.
Wait, are we not allowed to be racist against the Asians in this round?
No, you are. Come on, look, the Mexicans love it. Absolutely. Here, watch. I got one. Not only is he dressed like a reservoir dog, he also eats one.
Starring in the new movie, Men in Crack.
Galaxy Defender. I love it, Hans. So, you were in Vegas all weekend. It was the weekend of your life, right? Best weekend you ever had in your life. Right. And you're walking around in a $3,000 suit that you cannot take off. What else?
Yo, big dog, come to my Discord.
I bought my black roommate watermelons and she refused them.
Whoa. Wait, why'd you say it like that?
Because I forgot, it was on accident. I was like, she likes fruit. She was like, give me fruit. So I was like, who doesn't love watermelon?
You used plural. You said watermelons the first time you said it. Which, by the way, I don't think anybody has ever had multiple watermelons. How many watermelons did you give your
It was all chopped up. So,
Oh,
Did you do it with your
any other fruit at all whatsoever.
It was just the HEB part of one.
Wow. Did she return the favor by giving you a box of grapes, perhaps, or something like that? Like some type of stereotype right back at you?
She just refused it, and
Speaking of stereotypes, we eat continuously, believe it or not, on these trips with Joe Rogan, who brings basically bags of meat along with him everywhere he goes.
The Mister, you are hungry.
Yeah, it won't be a bag right here.
Right.
I love it. And Hans, before we went to lunch one of the days, walked across the street in Las Vegas, about 110 degrees, early afternoon. You know what I'm getting at here? And he was wearing, what were you wearing? This suit. 110 degrees, Las Vegas, Nevada. He has to walk all the way across an actual street, which if you know Vegas, you know that's pretty weird to be out during the day, just going crossing the street. And where were you going in that suit at about 12:30 on Saturday afternoon?
the local Panda Express.
It's not me, it's him. That's racist against you, dude.
Look at my ego going to Panda Express.
Yeah, absolutely. Writing Mandalay Bay jokes. I love it. I'm very charming. He is, right?
He's got a teeth like it looks like Matt Dillon's teeth or something. Gary. He's got really big teeth and a big smile, even though his parents are probably so disappointed in him for being a doctor. You know, he's really happy. They're happy that I was racist to my black roommates. That's crazy.
Hans was misbehaving all weekend. I had to stop him from doing shadow boxing during the UFC fights. He got a little too excited. Started shadow boxing in the corner. It was very, very awkward. Yeah, it was super weird. They caught me until by himself. Did you kill him? And I'm like, and I said, no, I didn't know it. I'm going to go, Hans, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, I'm shadow boxing. I'm excited. I'm like, stop immediately.
It was actually shadow karate.
Oh. Alright, there was a little delay. It was a command delay there. Wow. Wasn't funny. Hans, you are a legend. It is absolutely incredible to get to watch you in your dreams here. I remember the last time that Louis was on the show was 1 year and 1 month ago was our return episode of the couple week delay we went on in May of last year, and you came back singing the national anthem to start the episode. And 1 week later, I made you a full-time regular, and here we are a year later in arenas, theaters, and everything under your belt. You've taken the ball and you ran with it, and he's still in a $3,000 suit. Ladies and gentlemen, the man has the same Taylor and Conor McGregor now. That is on him. They do. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we get to all meet somebody together. All at once. Thanks to my spare first comedian out of the bucket tonight. They may have traveled from a far land. They may have been waiting months for this moment. Their name is Evan Suarzo. To get tonight's show started, Evan Suarzo. You guys excited to be here tonight?
So, what's going on, guys? Shit. So, apparently, over the weekend, a guy in Cleveland, unfortunately, got shot upwards of 90 times by the cops. And it's terrible, but the more I thought about it, I was like, if you're going to shoot him 90 times, you might as well make it 100. Because when you read the title on the news, it's like, cops shoot unarmed man 90 times. You're like, holy shit, that's a lot. That's terrible. But you read, cops shoot unarmed man over 100 times. You're like, damn, that's a lot of fun. That's a lot of shots. Yeah.
Evan Suarzo. I'll tell you, the guy that got shot 90 times by the cops, but I
more, 10 more.
Oh, what's $100 bill?
You're going places, game face.
I think it's time for you, son. It's time for you to go sign up for kids.
Go to Austin. Daddy's bought you a 2-bedroom condo. Have fun and live this dream.
We shall not wait any longer. Our man's delay has been long enough.
So let's talk about it. You're born and raised in the Virgin Islands your whole life? You've been there?
Most of my life I lived in New Orleans.
Okay. What ethnicity are you? You look like a Ponce kid got plastic surgery or something like that.
It's funny. I guess like people think, don't tell me what's funny, you son of a bitch. No, so I'm half white, half Spanish.
I'm Spanish.
That's what it is.
Okay. Virgin Islands. What are you? How old are you? 84.
I do videography and
Okay.
so the funniest parts of where you have.
Yeah, just serving up their shot for the police officer.
Shake back.
The one joke, the only joke was about somebody being shot to them. It was silly, hilarious.
No punchline. It's really sad news.
Why do you read the paper? Why do you answer with your hand? Why did the chicken not throw the polar ice caps are melting?
It's a sad joke.
Not property there, not an abortion.
Sad topical
Jokes with no punchline. This could be your thing, dude. You could be the unfunny comedian. It's very exciting. This could be your fucking bread and butter. I love it. What else? Did you have any other second ideas for something to talk about? Okay. How many you want to hear? Second joke.
I know I do.
Here, dude, this could be the fucking one. Especially with all this hype behind it. Team Madness is ears plugged. I mean, it's just, you can get redemption right now. Let's hear the second joke. Sponsored by Lululemon. Evan Swartz.
So, statistically, there are about 6,000 deaths. There's about 6,000 deaths every year from people slipping and falling in the shower. And 5,000 of those deaths are actually in prison because they're so well over the course. That's the joke.
Holy shit. Hold on, repeat that punchline one more time. What's the punchline? Just the end one more time.
They're so well over the course.
Very good. That's fucking horrible. Did you hear about those 5,000 prisoners they tried? It's hilarious.
Never knew such a good thing.
Time to go to Texas.
This Tony fellow knows nothing. You tell Antoine to call me direct with my weird digit number in the Virgin Islands.
Just dial +41665.
And then the number. Tell the concierge to ring me directly. You're goddamn funny. That's why your mother and I never talk.
What are your big life goals? Like, what's going on here? What's the plan? You're out there, you're bartending, you're 25, your parents have high expectations of you. What did you have during Father Day in the Virgin Islands? Do you have any good news at all with
Actually, that's joke number 3.
Yeah.
That guy was busy for
how did your dad die? Heart attack. Was it out of nowhere? Was it shocking?
It was
Recently?
in 2015.
2015. Vaccination. 2015. And how about your mom? How's your mom doing? Story there. Well, Tony Benishnet, she's a quadriplegic.
My mom shot a black guy 90 times yesterday.
Still Tony.
Does anybody have a knife?
Can I get a small food, please?
Why is it food? Like what? Geez, I haven't tried anything else.
Can you do a little bottle of clear ice? Hey, what do we got over there? Oh, a snack bag. Hello, lady. You ran through. Okay, that's security breach. I love it.
Way to go, security.
Super. So gross. What's that? Is this great? Yeah, bring him up here. Let's go. No, give me this. Give me this. That's just frightening. This lady brought a bag of cheese and all of it.
I love that we locked phones up and then stayed out somehow.
Oh, come on in. Olives and cheese. Welcome. Anybody here for a charcuterie zip lock? Oh, yes.
This is how they pack. Wait. Let me get a fucking. I know you hate jokes, but let me get one more in. This is how they pack a kid's lunch at the Virgin Islands. This is. Here you go, pepperoni and
No bread for you, gay face. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a man who indeed said that his talent is being able to throw food way up in the air and catch it in his mouth. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get something for Evan Suarzo, everybody? Here we go. Oh, give him another grape. Give him another one. Just give him one. Here he is, giving it a shot here. Oh, your father would be so disappointed. Oh! Wow. My goodness gracious. We finally found your calling, Evan Suarzo. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Congratulations, your first time ever doing stand-up. How do you feel? Okay, there you go. Evan Suarzo. Take a little joke book. You ready? Can you catch it in your mouth if I throw it? Ready? This will be historical if you nail it. I'm a good thrower, so don't fuck it up. Okay, well, hard. Ready? Here we go. Ah, damn it. Maybe next time. Evan Suarzo, everybody. There you go. All right. Back to the bucket we go. It's time for Jeff Taylor, everyone. It is the Kill Tony appearance of Jeff Taylor, straight out of the bucket. I do believe this is his first time. I normally remember a name of him more than once. Here comes Jeff Taylor, everybody. Make some noise for Jeff, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted. What's up, Walter?
I'm gonna go with. I had a girl tell me that Tom dresses like uncooked ramen noodles. Very specific thing. This tells me a couple things. First off, I can sure do it. Second thing she does is like ramen noodles. I'm gonna get my next touch. But I need to know about with or without the seasoning packet. If your stuff is smelling and tasting like shrimp bouillon, fellas, you need to see a physician right now. No lie. Also, another question: am I ever gonna wake up with my butt cheeks sewn together next to you? There are no illogical questions at this point in the conversation.
Let's go. 57, 58, 59. Now, you hear that? Jeff, did you allot for like laughter in that when you wrote it or something? Bastard, you goddamn right it did. Hell yeah. Jeff, welcome. First time doing stand-up? Wow, absolutely incredible. How old are you, Jeff? 42. And what made you want to start here now tonight?
I've always kind of wanted to do it, and the show kind of pushed me over the edge. I found a few months ago.
Love it. Where are you from? Louisiana?
Tyler, Texas.
Tyler. Okay. Almost Louisiana. How far from Louisiana?
It takes me an hour to get to boats.
Wow. Get to the good old boats. We know about that. What do you do for work, Jeff? What do you drive for a living?
Very boring, read and analyze legal documents all day, every day for 15 years.
You're the legal document guy?
where you're from?
Well, I do it all over Texas. Yeah.
God damn. That's incredible, Jeff. 42. You have a family? What have you been doing?
No, man, not married, no kids, divorced once. Never doing that shit again.
Right.
Why don't you want to do divorce? Divorce. Yeah, divorce is over.
Jeff, you're a very normal human being. Interesting.
Salt of the earth, this guy, for sure.
The timing there, I really proves that old saying, time flies when 250 people aren't having fun. Yes.
You know what the timing is? I thought it was honestly pure growth.
I'll take that. Yeah, going up after Evan's hard, though, everybody feels like I was afraid that my name got thrown next thing.
Whoa!
Shit. If you feel the green hit the back of your head later, I'm telling you, you know who it is. Chad, what have you been doing for fun for the last 42 years?
Storming the Capitol.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting for sure.
Kissing on legal documents here on this rotating weight thing. Man, I traveled a lot. Work used to take me all over the place. But I'm traveling Hawaii.
Hawaii? Okay. What type of fun things did you do in Hawaii?
We literally did everything possible. We went swimming. Very little of that. We went to a lot of sightseeing. Skip the touristy crap wherever I go. My ex-wife to a volcano.
So you've been single for a while now, and you get out on a date. Where do you find women at? How do you deal with this? You kind of
Rarely anymore, like in 14, did we like an old sneaker brand stuff, and a whole lot of
which one were you?
Which one were the first ones? I think this guy is a new one.
He has a whole bunch of awesome sayings, probably,
I just masturbate like a goldfish swimming upstream in the pond. Once a night when I go to bed.
That's it. When you live in Far East Texas, that's all they say.
That masturbate, eat crawfish.
That's it. That's what I always say. God damn it. That's a homer sticker. Get like a glove of it. Take like a glove of oil. You know what I mean?
My old wife, her new boyfriend's dick fits inside of her like a glove going on O.J. Simpson's hand at the end of the trial. Wait, that didn't fit.
Shit was bloodier than a guy that got shot 90 times. You know what I'm saying?
Do you have any bumper stickers on your car?
So you say that quarantine fit you like a boot sneaker. What exactly do you mean by that? You enjoyed it. You were chilling at home.
Yeah, I've been trained for like so much for like a decade doing work.
Right.
And I got to stay home. I away from family for a decade, and I was forced to stay home and hang out with them. Decided to take care.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a Tom Segura and Joe Rogan made a baby together?
No, but I get.
Yeah, there it is. No doubt about it. Jeff, have you ever gotten arrested before? Not once.
You know, he's not a very spicy guy. There's no like fucking depraved, weird shit. Yeah, straightforward, dude. I don't keep it comedy. You'll be a little fucked up. What's a fucked up thing about you?
Yeah, you seem like you would be a good neighbor.
Yeah, I definitely. I love the mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
Shit out some mushrooms.
Hell yeah, those mushrooms kick in like a diamond rose. You know what I'm saying?
I did 10 grade.
Whoa. All time. My friend Nether Hour just tripped up in their seats over there. Louisiana jam band over there. You just got made them hard as a rock. 10 grams of mushrooms. Are you by yourself at your place? Okay, and you guys ate mushrooms together. How about the time you did 10 grams? What happened specifically about that? You're solo. Right, and so what happens? 20, 30 minutes goes by, you eat the mushrooms, where are you? What kicks in? What was the highlight?
Just traveling to lay down in bed, black out everything, close eyes. I'm literally traveling with trying to look at the universe, and the universe it spit me out at the last thing to say just outside of it. It's much for you.
My goodness.
Jesus.
All right.
And it's so funny how uninteresting most of your stories are. We all start off with, oh, God, we'll try to make this new.
Wildest thing about your entire life, a fun fact about you or your family or your history, you once won a competition or a trophy or something, you did something, a radio contest or something.
Soccer when I was younger.
Yeah, that's what soccer players look like in East Texas, everyone.
I look like an 8-year-old soccer player. I was.
All right, Jeff. You are a real guy. You're like Mary the Wi-Fi guy or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. Congratulations again on your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. You want to try to catch a little joke book in your mouth? Let's try it. See, what's weird is I think Jeff will actually do this shit. So you ready, Jeff? Open that thing up for me. Here we go. Oh! So close. Jeff Taylor, everybody. There we go. This might be the new thing. I might throw little joke books in people's mouths from now on. All right, enough of these fucking books, enough of these first-timers. Let's get a goddamn, we have a very special treat for you. The only Golden Six winner to ever win it here in Austin, Texas, from Toronto, Canada. Literally, the guy is mentally challenged and is about to decimate. Make some noise for Jared Nathan, everybody.
I'm a result of no, not incest. So I'm a 52-year-old man. Raised a 25-year-old. Not prescription drugs. You get me. I'm an abortion survivor. I'm so happy when my mom found out isolation. She was pregnant. She was found out on drugs and raised her own abortion. Drugs fuck you up. The drugs saved my life.
Jared Nathan with a brand new minute that was absolutely fucking great. Did it again, you son of a bitch. You're absolutely on fire, which is something that you like to probably do, so it's on fire. Yeah, you do like that, right? You remember when you first got to play with a lighter?
I lost my eyebrow.
Is that true?
It can be.
Okay, Jared, very good, thank you. Great improvisational guru, Jared Nathan. Welcome back to the show. You did it again. Thank you. It's a brand new minute. Tell Louis J. Gomez what's up with you.
I'm one to box up food.
Yeah.
Alright, so I saw Jeff last night. I did my great show. Fucking absolutely murder. No rabbit can keep him living. I lost this. I lost the rabbit.
Jared, you're taking full advantage of this trip again to Austin, Texas. You're arriving here every time you come to visit. You're famously escaping Canada on a regular basis. Yep. Sorry, another letter that you never got on a report card.
so long to say the word abortion that in the time you wouldn't be allowed to get an abortion by the time that you got to the end of it. Jared Nathan, what you been doing for fun? I heard a rumor that you went to the Red Rose last night. Is that true? There was a sighting of Jared Nathan at the Red Rose. Is there any truth to this?
Might have been.
Oh, you afraid mom's watching right now? Oh my goodness. So how long were you there? Tell us about your trip.
I was there.
Are you going off the mic with this one?
I was there for the time.
How long did you
Red Rose strip club.
Yeah, very famous strip club here. What time did you get home last night? Around 12? Really? How long were you there?
Half an hour.
Shut the fuck up. I can't believe you're alive. What are you afraid of right now? How much money did you spend at the strip club?
Not a lot.
What is going on right now? I've never seen you. No, you take some secret cigars. It's a steak con. I feel bad for whatever. I feel bad for whatever your steak word is, Jared. I love it.
Tony.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm trying to shock on that right now. I'm fucking hilarious with him.
Is that a Team Jared shirt? I love it. Thank you.
Like them. Bullshit up your face.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have a question. Thank you. I needed something to clean my toilet. He's so fucking funny. Yeah. He doesn't fit into anything. Where does his career go? He's that funny. I think that the future is very, very bright for a guy like Jared Nathan. I think that all of these, I think that you have to look at the perks of like Netflix and right? Yeah. They ran out of other local comedians that were funny the second it started. And literally, I think that eventually here they're gonna have a board meeting and go, where do we go from here? What's next level? We need someone more retarded than Hannah Gadsby. Yeah. And they're gonna be like, whoa, I got a guy more retarded than Hannah Gadsby and actually does cheats.
Money.
Yeah. You imagine people are gonna think that their streaming service is skipping. God damn it, the Wi-Fi's going out. It's just another setup.
Jared's talking about working right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have fun. I do. What does it mean? Really, like therapist doesn't know devices don't have like computers.
Broken. Upgrade. Right. 100%. Very good. You definitely are the dial-up comedian. You are so consistent. It's absolutely incredible. Another brand new minute. You do it every single time you're on the show. You're so, so special in so many ways. We love you. There he is, Jared Nathan. All right. Back to the bucket we go. You've seen what it is. 2 first-timers ever so far tonight. That's incredible. Let's see what happens now as we all meet Alyssa Westerland, everybody. Alyssa Westerland.
Buffalo Trace.
Oh, yeah, another Buffalo Trace on the rocks.
Buffalo Trace on the
I don't wear bras.
You're welcome.
I don't wear bras because I'm a feminist. This is not about feminism. Okay? This is about social anxiety. I don't wear bras because I hate eye contact. Oh, I don't shave my armpits either. I don't shave my armpits because I'm busy. Right? And I'm a ginger. You guys think doing both. So what's the difference between 3 dicks and a joke? I can't take a joke. Thank you. Thank you.
Everybody's got to do something nowadays to stand out of the pile. It is incredible to me that Carrot Top has gone trans here. Very, very exciting. Welcome to the show, Alyssa. How are you? It's your first time meeting. Where are you from?
I am from Oregon Hills, California.
Oregon, and now Northern California? Yep, yeah, the armpits check out, everybody. Oregon to California.
Oregon House is actually in California.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And what do you do for a living? What type of witch's screw do you make or something like that?
I used to go eat, and I've been doing stand-up for a while out of that. Basically, have had a gazillion. I haven't had a real job in about a decade. So,
How do you make money?
I grew weed for a long time. That actually used to make money.
So you make money now.
Now I have
Question. You obviously.
That's one of the ways. That's one of the ways.
You're on the high council of the itty bitty
No, I make jokes. Yes, exactly. I want 2017.
I love how you shake it up and down. You're literally, you're all nipples. Incredible.
You walk around topless sometimes.
I drive that way. I walk around that way. It's legal and awesome.
I love these children you fucking hear.
Yeah.
What about the children that live in your weird kids in yours?
It's the same thought. It'll be fun.
Wow. Okay. So you seem like a very free spirit. What's your living situation like?
Right now,
What type of Subaru do you live in?
I have a. I drive a Prius and I live in an Airbnb. I rent it for 5 months to see if I like it.
Or like a Airbnb. Like, right? All this shit's freaky.
A&A.
I call the boots an AA meeting. They are very, for those of you just listening to the podcast, they are ridiculously, strangely small boots that look like if she had bigger boots, that they would just be hanging straight down, but they're not hanging. They're just small enough to not be hanging. Yeah, they're sort of hanging. It's like Robin Williams, you know what I mean? Like it's like an accidental. All right. Anyway, let's talk about it. So what else? What do you like to do for fun? Let's find out about you.
I like walking, but it's too fucking hot in Texas. Let's see, I like reading, I like cooking.
Wow, you're just naming things that people like to do while you tell jokes. This is very exciting.
No, I mean, that's what I like to do. I dance every day, I write every day, I used to walk every day.
What type of dancing do you do?
Like, just wild, I need music for it, just to get my body.
Wow. But this is what the waiting room to hell is like, everybody.
God, I knew it.
Welcome to the 10 rows, everyone.
Would she marry Jared if he could get a green card out of this?
Would you?
No, I don't need a green card.
No, he needs a green
Oh,
card.
Canadian,
how
yeah.
much is he Canadian? He needs a Canadian. I have a Canadian passport. I don't know, my dad said I have to do that for less than $1 million, so.
Wow, look at that. That's got a high price on it. So, Alyssa, what scares you? What are you afraid of?
Probably this. I mean, I was nervous as all hell, but I love it. What else scares me?
So, razors, braziers.
Oh, I just my leg. I wax my bush. I just don't do the tits.
Why do you not do the tits?
I think it's funny because they're still funky. They don't
most interesting episode of Mythbusters I've ever seen in my entire life. By far. Absolutely incredible.
This is my brother with his cat.
Yeah.
I got a kid.
Absolutely frightening, yet for some reason I completely love it. Is it okay? Do we have your permission to get your armpits licked? Oh my god. This show is fucking crazy, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why was his tongue already yellow?
That is incredible. My friend, what's your name, sir? Ian. And where are you from? What do you think? You're just a fan of the show?
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
I love it. Did you sign up tonight?
I was thinking about it, but
Right, but you're like, nah, they need someone to look at our page or something.
is that something you like? Is that like a fetish thing of yours?
You're like, oh, you're not into crazy shit.
Offers up and actually.
Wow.
Just start to throw it out all over the stage.
What do you do for work, Ian?
I'm a delivery driver.
Wow. What kind of delivery driver exactly are you?
I deliver the package.
Wow. Very, very good. I love it. You guys dance on the same beat there, I swear.
I hate you so much. I don't know why. Whatever's going on, your mustache, your fucking shirt, your tongue.
You really are. You really are. You look like a tourist. It's very interesting.
I am.
Are you excited to be here in Austin?
Yes.
Okay. What else do you have fun planned for your trip here?
Just get drunk as fuck.
Wait, what? We just can't
Drunk as fuck.
get a good time. Okay. I like your energy, my friend. Thank you for coming up to Lick It Up. There goes Ian, everybody.
Thank you.
Alyssa Westerland, you have a good sense of humor. You're a good sport for playing along and coming up here. Thank you so much. And here's a joke book. You want to try to catch it in your mouth? No? Okay, there you go. No bullshit there. That is a woman that does not want a joke book in her mouth. Rumor has it the joke book tastes like uncooked ramen noodles. Okay. I have another special treat for us. You guys like special treats here tonight, right? It has been months since this man has been on the show. One of the most famous regulars in the history of the show. A man known for his incredible joke writing abilities and his ridiculous roast skills. This is the return of the great, powerful David Lucas, everybody.
If they weren't for Roe versus Wade, I would have 17 kids. Glad they overturned that shit. I'm glad that the bitches don't give a fuck about it. Even if they made abortions illegal, they still make coke makers. What are you scared of? Or they put a girl in a pickup truck and hit a whole bunch of speed bumps going 80 miles an hour. She was like, my stomach hurts. Yes. Any girl that fuck with me can play a beat whether she know it or not. You know what I'm saying? They do, man. I make that morning time play be smooth. She's like, oh my god, this is bitter. What's that? It ginger? I'm like, yeah, bitch, it's gonna clean you out real good. Alright, man, thank you.
There it is. Another one of the great
far. Looks like you guys are tied at 0.
I just want you to know, I think it's really funny. He thinks we're in a competition right now, but we haven't even started.
Well,
So he's been losing all this weight. I've been getting milkshakes with all my burgers.
very, very smart plan of action right now. Fucking milkshakes with all your burgers. By the way, I did see on your Instagram that you had a golden burger from Wendy's. You took a picture of it and posted about it. If people that perhaps Wendy's would send a gifts or two. But the funniest thing of the picture is sometimes when you make these posts in the middle of the night, I don't even know if you know what your mother knows. Oh, okay, it was an afternoon. It was a breakfast. Very good, good man.
It was a day's double.
I love it. Dave's double. But a fun fact about the moldy burger that he got is he ate around the mold.
Yeah. No, I ate this burger. I had like 3 big bites, and then I just set it down. It's literally its size of a green fuzzy mold on the bottom.
Oh, red man. It's absolutely incredible.
Why you talking shit already, bitch?
Oh shit! Here we go.
I'm not afraid of you. You look like the strongest nigga in Abu Dhabi.
Oh my goodness.
Still looking like he coaching on media basketball team. Get your Jerusalem Harlem Globe trying to make it as a black what kind of jersey you got on, nigga? You look like my steady line for the house about you. Get your stupid. I don't even understand at this point. Fuck it. I'm sure I'm taking that word right now. Chill. Chill, though, man. So sad. Don't fall for his trap. I know what he's doing.
This is bad. This guy wanted to MTV's Yo Mama before. This guy dragged his shit.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate it, but you got a steroid finish.
Thanks, Patrice, next meal.
Oh, that's a good one.
Hey, I see that stupid ass line you got. It look like you got lemon juice in it. Look like somebody squirted lime juice in his lap.
You know what I like about you? You prove some BLs don't have.
He knows.
Oh,
Public school.
He's got a breakfast thinking about that joke.
Yeah.
You was like, get your motherfucking ass out of here, bro. You look like a soda bunny. What's your buddy look like? He look like he killed deers and went to skate home. Get your American sniper looking ass about here.
Let's go play Surviving the Game. You're the Ice-T.
You got Afghanistan saying in your boxes right now.
oh my goodness.
So bad.
That motherfucker shot a camel for fun when he was overseas. Hey, that motherfucker sleeping with sleeping bag. Motherfucker got a camouflage sleeping bag. Oh, dear urine smelling ass.
You're wearing it as a hoodie, right?
Hey, so you testified on the Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp trial. I didn't see anything. Johnny treated me so right.
Holy fuck. I love Bob Marley.
Hey, but guess what, brother, man? I'm not saying anything tonight. So I'm going to get in trouble tonight. My motherfucking mama, man.
He's for the real, and Lucas is here. Oh, shit. This is about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first in the history of the show. Mrs. Lucas has arrived. Oh, my goodness. This is one of the best goddamn Tyler Perry movies I've ever seen in my entire life. This is absolutely incredible.
He roasted him.
You got anything? You got anything for me?
Oh, this is not the first time I've seen her on a program.
Oh my goodness. Oh
And me and grandma, we fuck. But too much thing on touchy day.
Hilarious. I love how much more. Very, very cool. And of course, Mr. Lucas is back in Macon, holding it down. What else is going on, Mrs. Lucas, in life? You excited to be here in Austin? Congratulations.
Yeah, yeah. I can't believe that you retire from being on the cover of a picture book.
What did you do for work? Tell us all. What did you do before you retired?
I was looking to operate on July the 7th. I will be in my company 45 years.
Oh my goodness, that is incredible. You were a computer operator back when it was a typewriter. That's incredible.
Yeah, and the keyboard machine and all that.
I love it. How proud are you of David and his rise to fame? He's out here, he's selling out. I tried to get him to feature for me in a couple weeks, join a couple other of our friends who can't do it. He's already booked headlining weekends in Chicago and big cities. Literally living the dream.
I'm very proud of him going to college and everything. It was a struggle. It was a struggle. It was where I had to put him his priorities before my priorities. My Monday life, teamwork, and computers and everything.
You put him through college, really hard to do with that lunch bill. You know what I'm saying?
Why you keep breaking these vending machines and taking all the foods out of there?
You guys are absolutely adorable. I'm a huge fan of moms. I'm convinced that moms are a big fan of me. I love that you had the courage to come up here and hang out with us. And we love your son very much.
You're a badass. Thank you so much. Have a hand for David and Mrs. Lucas, everybody.
Hey, fun!
All right, back to the phone. That was so sweet.
The night was adorable. It's fun to mix in a little sweetness every once in a while. Right? Alright, let's get neat again. Make some noise for your next comedian right out of the bucket. Justin O'Donnell, everyone. Here he comes. Back to meeting strangers. Justin O'Donnell is here. One more time for Justin, everyone.
Hey, how's it going, Austin? Alright. I'm from McAllen, Texas. If you haven't heard it, now you know it. It's where every fucked up thing you ever heard about the border happened. You know, migrant caravans, Asian getting whipped in the face. That's Mikaki. And I'm here in Austin, and I like Austin, but I hate the slogan. Keep Austin weird. Austin's not fucking weird. Austin's quirky, right? Like, Austin's weird the way Zoe Deschanel is weird. You know, it's not weird like how a crackhead is weird. In fact, that's probably the weirdest thing about Austin is how many Austinites just walk past cabs of crackheads just on their way to drop $3 grand in our shithole pogo stick. Keep Austin weird. Why is Austin weird? Why are you weird, Austin? Yeah, Public bar that looks like Moe's Tavern from The Simpsons. That's not fucking weird. Where I'm from is weird. We had a pop-up zoo. There was only one animal in those cages, and it was little Mexican children. Thank you, that's my time.
Justin O'Donnell. Making fun of Mexican children. While looking like a Mexican child.
I am Mexican.
You are Mexican. Last name's O'Donnell. What happened? What happened? Did the leprechaun fuck this leading lady? What happened here?
I feel like nobody asked Patrice O'Neal's kind of question. Why he's so dark.
Okay.
I'm not actually.
It's so funny that
Yeah, I never even really thought about it. His nickname Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
That's different. O'Donnell's different.
I guess.
the runners really got the shit kicked out of you.
Yeah.
That rules.
Yeah. To be fair though, like I kept running at him, and every time I would run at him, the security would grab me, and the parents would stop me. I lost the fight for sure.
Yeah. No doubt about it. You went to Mexico for surgery. Yeah. So then, what did they do to fix your nose? What did you pick exactly? Flour or corn?
All right. We're gonna put a little bit of guacamole right near the septum. And then we'll put some sauce on the side, a little bit of queso and some cream on it. You're gonna be good.
Your nose is that turtle.
Ay, Dios mío, el noso.
I love it. So, Justin McDonald, what do you do for work? I'm getting real magician energy. Yeah.
Well, I came to Austin from Gaza. I was supposed to start working at a bar. They kind of like ghosted me.
Why do you think they ghosted you?
I don't know. They told me I got the job. And then
The entire bar ghosted you. We can't work with you in leadership.
Yeah.
I haven't gone to see it yet. I just arrived yesterday, so I just moved in yesterday.
Okay. You moved in yesterday from
McAllen.
McAllen. How far away is that?
It's about 300 miles.
Okay. And you drove what, an F-150 or something to get here from there?
It's a chopped up Challenger.
A chopped up
Oh,
Challenger.
no, it's just a regular.
You talking about your nose or anything stupid? Okay. What's interesting about you, Justin? What do you do for fun? What are you good at?
So lately I've been watching a lot of YouTube documentaries on like history and science.
What?
Like I guess that was like the least interesting thing about myself.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just been watching lots of history.
What do you do for fun? You must have a hobby or something like that.
Yeah, I read a lot.
None of these things are fun.
Well, I mean, I drink a lot. I go out and drink, but that's like playing the dance record.
Now, reading and writing is
You're right.
Arithmetic.
what type of drinking do you do?
I don't know. I like Jameson a lot. Appreciate Jameson.
Irish.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, I don't like tequila all that much.
Interesting.
We can talk about tequila to get stupid.
I mean,
Ever since they gave it to him to put him out for his operation in Mexico.
yeah, the other friends.
Son of a bitch. So you defended friends that you were in the friend zone with. What's your love life like now? Has that changed at all?
I went in, I like kind of had to cut everything off when I left. Any sort of like relationship things I had, I just,
3 hours away.
try to start new,
How do you think that's going to go for you? What's your plan of action? Are you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I'll probably get on them. I did it in McAllen. It didn't really work out all that well.
Right. Yeah, you got a match 75 miles away. Excited? All right. Figure out what's going on with you here.
Funnily enough, when I was on Tinder in McAllen, almost all my matches were from Mexico. Like 75% of them were from the other side.
That's what I was to do. So the story was, from the cop's perspective, he was talking to the chicken and he was talking to the him and he defended himself.
That was their take. Even though they saw the cameras that wasn't true, and I don't know if they got it right.
And did you think when you were doing this with your friend, who you guys were just platonic friends, did you think that maybe this will help you get made by her?
No. I did not think that.
I don't believe you.
No,
The way you just moved your finger, because you're like, well, go on.
I will say this.
Uh-huh.
When I was laid out for 2 months, I got offered the most sympathy sex at most that I've ever been on.
Okay, how do you broken nose? What the fuck is up with that, dude?
I can't do it. My nose is fucking tight up like
Right. Like, hey, we heard you got your arm cut off. Here's some heroin for you. How depressing.
It was not fun times.
You love cocaine. This is starting to make sense on why you are a bartender that's bad at your job, and then also seemingly has nothing interesting about it whatsoever.
Yes.
Okay. I love it. Very good. Do you think you have a drug problem?
No, I don't do I just.
All that much.
It's just sometimes drug,
Just do something interesting. I don't know, dude. This whole thing is bumming me out.
I know, it's weird.
Maybe he could do something through his nose. Like, can you put a straw through your nose or something?
Can you breathe through your nose?
Yeah, actually, I can breathe better through my nose now than before.
Does it always smell like fajitas or something like that? You got it in Mexico?
Only when I'm not doing so okay, yes.
Alright, Justin O'Donnell. Well, congratulations on being the newest resident to Austin, Texas. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. You want to try to catch a joke book in your mouth? Alright, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it could hit his nose. And remember, he could also fall for the first time in his life right now. Here we go. There you go. Justin O'Donnell. You didn't even pick it up. There you go. Another Buffalo Trace on the rocks for Louis J. Goman. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? It's a tricky one here, but we're going to try it anyway. Make some noise for Ike Rafferty, everyone. Ike Rafferty. Here he is. Make some noise for Ike Rafferty, everybody.
You ever notice how black people be like incredibly warm in times? I love those guys. Last week I was smiling from Panda Express. Calling one customer brown eyes. Has anyone here ever heard of the butterfly effect? Yeah, it's that thing where I give one of my homies butterfly kisses and it negatively affects our friendship. This one's for all the fellas in the house tonight. Fellas, that girl you like, just ask her out. I mean, the worst thing she could possibly say is, "Wait, okay, but like that's it. That's the worst. So just try to avoid that. You want to go?
Yeah, Ike Rafferty coming in, commanding the room, executing its jokes, very well edited, very well executed. This isn't your first rodeo. You've been doing this a little while.
Only about
3 or 4 months. Look at you, and naturally you have like a background in acting or like theater. Yeah. Right. All the way through. Right.
dramatic acting.
I love it. I love it. I believe it. I believe it 100%. What do you do for work?
I'm a freelancer, so I do like video editing, screenwriting, all sorts of stuff.
Very cool. And you live here in Austin?
Orlando.
Oh, Orlando. Look at that. Magical, magical place. And you do freelance work in Orlando, and you still live there.
Yes.
You love it. Why do you stay there?
That's fine. I have family there, so that's just where I am currently.
Right. Right. What do you do for fun in Orlando?
I like a good electric scooter. I recently tried to make a foray into electric skateboarding, and I absolutely hate it. It was my first attempt.
You hate the skateboard?
I hate the skateboard. It was much
Oh, shit, dude.
it's one of the Nipa brand. I gave it 30 pounds, so it's
A Canadian before you has never called me before in his entire life.
yeah. Until recently.
Yeah, exactly. What else about you? How about sport? I find you very, very interesting.
Is that a good job? Yeah, I thought of a couple of fun facts before I came up.
Very thoughtful. I love that. Thank you.
And I can only think of a couple.
I love it.
I was once kicked in the head by a horse.
My goodness gracious.
And then I was in the state hospital.
They want to hear about times I think about eating a woman.
Right.
I think it's safe to say that it's in the Utah.
Wow. There's a confidence to the way that he speaks and performs that I'm a little bit wary of. I don't know what's going on here. It's a little too confident. I don't know.
That could pop in there.
Your theater training.
Coming from California as well.
Yeah. Very, the red hot chili peppers. Very Paul Giamatti type vibe to him, you know? Face. Yeah, Paul Giamatti. Yeah. I love. What's your love life like?
Get married. My high school sweetheart.
Oh, look at that. Nice guy.
He's a great fella. I love contact.
Great. No kids or anything like that?
Not yet, but maybe soon.
Okay, and it's your high school sweetheart. So is it the only person you've ever been with?
There's one other person in high school. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And you were in high school at the same time?
Yeah. It wasn't like last week or anything.
Right, yeah.
I promise. I swear to God.
There's one other than
I care what any witnesses say.
Right. Do you have a pair of binoculars?
I sure would like one day, so you got an extra pocket.
Do you have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
Other than electric scootering.
We get it. That people love electric scooters.
It's the only way to get around Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can actually see you sitting around the 6th Street in my high-rise apartment. You can pass by. What is that?
This one's for you, Tony.
Did someone roll a cannonball down the street, or is that Ike Rafferty? I like your style, man. I hope you come back and line up again. Give us another good minute sometime. Ike Rafferty, everybody. You get a big jump up, my friend.
Touch it in my mouth.
You want to try?
I'm going to touch it in my
Can
mouth.
we try? Here we go. Oh, that's the best attempt of the day. Man, if he would have caught it in his mouth, that would have been magical. You guys have had 2 regulars and 1 golden ticket winner. I have another amazing surprise for you. One of the most famous starts with a Mr. Winner. The longer she goes without a Mr. The winner she gets. To beat inflation, I open my checking account. If one bounce, I use another one. If that one bounce, I bounce again. Eventually, I'm bouncing more than Dolly Parton on the trampoline. In Japan, Pumpkin teeth is a beauty standard. In Vietnam, they like buck teeth. In Alabama, the preference is no teeth at all. Joke for you all. Listen to me.
Nicole Tran has done it again, everybody. There's a lot to cover there. I'm not exactly sure where to begin. You really have a cousin named Bing Bing?
Yeah, cousin Bing Bing, man. She lies about her age for this town, man. If she goes to the movies, she says she's 12 years old. If she goes to the museum, she says she's 65. If she go on a date with a hot guy, she says I'm 36, 24, and 36. But when he shows up, he finds out she really 32, 36, and 44.
Holy shit, I think I just won the Chinese lottery or something. I'm not exactly sure what just happened.
I love it. It's like Chinese street jokes. These are amazing. One man give a COVID to Peking duck. Everybody died. Next day, people wear masks. I love the shoulder swimmer. This chick, this is the most Asian-looking black woman I've ever seen. Incredible. She is a legend. She goes to a hairstylist and that's with a Darth Vader helmet. Very good. I'm so confused. I feel like I'm everywhere all at once.
Absolutely. You are a special treat, Nicole Tran. We love you here. That is a baller ass necklace you have on today. It looks like some type of like a centerpiece. Table or something like that.
$10 necklace, man. At a thrift store.
You keep this up, I'm gonna call Bing Bing on you right now. Nicole, what have you been up to since the last time we saw you? Tell me more about you. How's it going out there in San Francisco?
Oh, in San Francisco, it's pretty cool here, man. Comparing here, when I came here, it's so hot there, and I went to visit the Austin Zoo. Yeah, I went to the zoo to get the leopard print bikini, but they only have my size rhino.
Oh, you snuck another one in there. Look at you. That was a joke.
Solar Tube was baller as fuck.
I love it. Nicole, what else is going on in life? Do you have anything else special happening? We know that you've been doing stand-up now for how long?
I've been doing it for 7 years.
7 years, absolutely. And it's your primary source of income, is that right?
Yeah, I'm trying to do it full time now. I also have a children entertainer job.
What?
Children entertainer job.
Run?
I have an accent, man.
What type of children's entertainment are you doing?
I create shows for them. I create Buffalo Solutions. Buffalo Solutions show, like Buffalo.
One full solution show.
Bubble Solution?
Bubbles.
Yeah, if you want bubbles, just solve the problem.
Bubble. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is what you bubble machines. Okay, yeah. All right, I get it now. Man, it's like 98%. Sure, she was saying Buffalo Solutions.
Buffalo solutions. That's what I heard.
I have to create jokes for the children, to entertain the children, to make them laugh.
so much energy to not go on an Asian racist tirade right now. I've grown from my mistakes in the past. Nicole, on this very, very special Independence Day of America, the greatest country on planet Earth, I do believe you have something prepared that you wanted to do here. Is that correct? On this piece of paper here, you got this. Is that yours?
Yeah, I love to sing the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, singing the national anthem behind a giant piece of paper. Yoni, you might want to change your angle of attack there. This might be one of the...
With a discount tag, but show respect.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the worst English speakers in the history of the show, attempting to sing the national anthem on this, our birthday of America, here in Austin, Texas. Absolutely incredible. What a performance. Unbelievably executed. One of my favorite versions of the national anthem that I've ever heard in my entire life. She flew all the way from San Francisco for this. Make some noise for Nicole Tran, everybody. We love you, Nicole.
Thank you so much, Austin, for welcoming me here and everything to the Volton Gas Company. Please connect with me on Instagram. Nicole Tran Comedy, NICOLETIN Comedy. And by the way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Okay, here she goes to Nicole Tran, everyone. Greatest national anthems. The rock and reggae, the mountain, they're singing it. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the longest standing regular in the history of the show. The man that has accomplished more than anyone ever. The most few minutes in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, William Montgomery. This is it, everyone. How's it going? My name is William Montgomery, and I'm running for county alderman. you. But I just stood there stone-faced, and I made a promise to the snake that day. And you know what that snake did? It slithered away. Old Stone-Face. That's my nickname ever since. Old Stone-Face. And if I'm elected to county alderman, I will stare down every snake, every frog, and every lizard in our great community. USA! USA! All right, I've got some policies that I'd like to go over. Have y'all been able to figure this out yet? Is it Santa or your parents? I'm sick of this puzzle. I have to try and figure out every December 25th. And for all the subjects of Christmas, am I the only one totally shocked that still sees Frosty the Snowman on television around Christmas time? Let me see if I got this right. A group of kids finds a magical top hat and puts on a snowman, Frosty the Snowman, to reanimate. Wait, where am I right now? Hell or the Twilight Zone? Get Frosty the Snowman off my TV! We're in America, not the North Pole. If I'm elected county alderman, there will be no mention of Frosty the Snowman after 2024. We're on the topic of holidays. My policy regarding Halloween is pretty straightforward. Growing up, you know the one day I couldn't go outside, Tony? Halloween. You know why? I was the youngest, so my mom wouldn't let me go out with my brothers, and more importantly, I was scared to death. I wasn't trying to walk around outside with a bunch of demons and vampires. If I'm elected county alderman, you can rest assured we're getting rid of Halloween once and for all. Enough beating around the bush on this issue. I mean, where am I, America, or the gates to hell? Speaking of our political prisoners back in Germany, I'm looking at you. Don't you know the American prisoners of war we still have over in Germany since our involvement in World War II? I don't know either. I was asking. Okay, ma'am, I'm going to ask you this. What do you think is currently the biggest issue facing our community? What's the biggest issue facing our community? You're right. It is that we still have elementary schools that stop at the 6th grade. If I'm elected county alderman, elementary schools will stop at the 12th grade. I have more, but it's all I think we should hear all of them. I'm running for county fucking alderman. Louis J, just for the record, you like Puerto Ricans. Okay. When was the last time you heard about a Japanese person with a bad back, Tony? Well, if I'm elected county alderman, every new home in our community will be reinstalled with traditional Japanese short-leg tables. Studies have shown that by sitting down to eat in the Japanese manner, it strengthens our back. By 2024, I want all newly built homes, houses that have the Chabudai pre-installed. That's the name of the table. It's called a Chabudai. So you'll get it realized. The little Japanese tables are called Chabudais. If you ask my opponent about all this, you know what he'll tell you, Tony? That he doesn't like Japanese people. I think we're trying to move forward, sir, not backwards. Just because his wife cheated on him with the Japanese guy doesn't give my opponent the right to take his hate speech out of the internet forum and into our community. Okay, let's get to the next one. Yeah, there's more. Is it a better one than the last one? I don't know. We'll see. They've all been pretty screwy. Here we go.
Okay, this is the end of my policy.
Literally 6 minutes and 45 seconds for William Montgomery. We love him so much. We can never cut him off short. Wow, I've never seen you this sweaty before in the history of your performing on the show. This is incredible. You look like a righteous gemstone that just fell into a river.
Tony, I actually smeared my head with Vaseline tonight, so I don't know what I'm going to do before I go to sleep. I guess I need to remember to jump in the shower. There's literally Vaseline all over my fucking head right now.
William, you look like someone I can see Louis C.K.
It's a good thing, right? It's a good thing, right?
It is. You somehow look like all the characters from the Big Lebowski pushed together. Like fear and loathing in Oscar Texas right there. I like the commitment to the bit. I've never seen it before. And this guy went balls deep on this bit. I mean, true commitment is enrollment in something that just simply isn't working at all.
Yeah, it was a little horrifying at the very beginning. It was a little horrifying. Lewis, I have to ask you, why did you not invite me to fucking Skate Fest in Vegas, dude?
Right now,
Yeah.
open the friend ever snack fest with that West fucking is crazy piece of shit.
Oh, really? Yeah, you never answered me.
Stop your fucking game. You're trying to schedule this Vegas.
Okay, well, thank you. Okay.
I love you. You stop it. Stop this game. Stop this fucking game.
Hey!
Okay. We're on the pull out the little red machine.
This is a bad idea. My date's gonna bug me.
Yeah, we should probably stop you right here. If you wanna see his bush, you can just look at the lady's armpit.
Okay, we're not doing this. What's the game plan on this?
I'm gonna whip your prickly contest right now in front of everybody at home tonight.
I'm fucking sweating so hard right now.
It is absolutely incredible. He is dripping sweat everywhere.
Tony, is that the same suit company that you guys use to Joe Rogan?
I don't think so. I don't think we got this from
We got this from Goodwill yesterday. What the fuck does that mean, Red Danny dumbass? What the fuck does smash mean at?
William workshop. The day and the funeral, both working hard. Where did you get that suit from, William? You really did?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You found one that fits. How did that? This is a whole new look for you.
Whole new look is $40.
Absolutely.
$40 fucking dollars for this fucking nightmare of a set tonight. I paid 40 fucking bucks to make a fool of myself up here. In front of Louis J, my man, who never responded to me.
The sweat is overwhelming. What else can I say? Sweat is overwhelming. Did you do something different with your diet this week, William?
Yeah, I actually.
Literally dripping off of his eyebrows, onto the glasses, onto the lower part of his face. We watch him every week. We've never seen anything like this before. He literally may be days away from a massive heart attack.
I actually started doing cocaine again. Why the fuck are people cheering for that? That would be very.
They think you're gonna die here tonight. Is that why people were cheering? Yeah, it's almost frightening how much he's right. Oh my god, look at that drop. Well, right there. Did you see that? It's insane. Literally, like fucking looks like Niagara Falls right there.
My whole body is sweating.
Like, what did you do differently this week? You are definitely, your body is trying to tell you something.
He's wearing a three-piece suit.
It literally looks like in like those old SNL sketches when they would be like, they would have like a tube running off the top of their head, like overly obnoxiously sweating. But this is all natural.
This is real.
What did you do this week? Tell us the truth.
Oh man. You want to know?
Yeah.
You really want to know?
Yeah. How many of you want to know what he did this week?
You really want to fucking know what I started doing differently this week?
Oh.
Yeah, I've been sweating a whole week. I played hopscotch. And then playground.
We mentioned your sweat before, which you sweat.
night. The official Phil Tony after party starts now, here, right where you're at. Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
That was different.
You're not detected. So try not to the Phil Tony. Get up, my undetected. So you guys ready for the best goddamn Monday night of your lives or what? A little bit shaky there. You guys ready for the best fucking Monday of your lives? There you go. Great dance here, everybody. The guy that did the first podcast ever here and Paul and everybody. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Phil Tony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, the best strip clubs in the world. We're here in Austin, Texas. Also, Team Betty Bob for the best vodka in the world. I implore you to order it for me in the seats where you're at here at some point during the night. The greatest band in the land. That's the Phil Tony band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everybody. Paul Seaver on the horns. Matt Fielding on guitar. And that's the great Dean Madness on the bass, everybody. The Phil Tony band brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. The best whiskey and the best peanut butter product that I know of in the world. Most music. It's all one bottle of Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. If you like whiskey, if you like vodka, get Betty. If you like hotels, stay at the Grand Duke Hotel here in Wesley. So you get 25% off by using the simple code word Phil Tony on a Sunday or Monday night. So the best hotels in the city offering a discount for fans of Phil Tony traveling from around the world, which happens a lot. How many of you are visiting from a different city here tonight? You would make noise. You wouldn't raise your hand. You must be from a very polite place over there. Where are you guys from? New Hampshire, very polite.
all 85 people in New Hampshire are very, very polite. There's a lot of fraud there. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, indeed it is Tony Hitchcock here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, plugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 15th of August, and August 26th and 27th, San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return to November 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Tickets available at TonyHitchcock.com. See you out there. Hey y'all, take your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collection. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I absolutely love this stuff. I've been boasting getting sent Box of Awesome items. I have an unbelievable bag that I use. It's like a canvas bag that I take everywhere with me. It's literally my favorite bag, and you know I travel all the time, so these things are important to me. Unbelievable knife sets and sound producers and your friends, literally, who you trust the most, make the most noise humanly possible during an ad read. Really, all types of different things. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to beach day and travel must-haves, Box of Awesome has everything you need for the summer. Red Man?
Yeah, it's amazing. I love it. If you get started, you can do it. You just take this quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help you pick the right box of awesome collection. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. I got a bunch of nice for my kitchen. I got this cool smoker so I can smoke my own whiskey. Each box is valued at around $70, but you can pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from small up-and-coming brands. It's free to sign up. You can skip a month for cancel anytime.
Yes! Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY. You know, when you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want random passers-by looking in on you, doing your dirty business. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. I mean, you guys know at this point you have to, but your internet service provider knows every single website you visit. What's worse is that they can sell this information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. Creates a secure and encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. Red Man?
I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, and even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi will still be protected, even if they don't have ExpressVPN. I use it on all my stuff. I have it on my phone right now. I'm at Starbucks. I turn that on. Airports, phones. The best part is using ExpressVPN is as easy as closing the bathroom door. You fire up the app, hit one button, and you're protected. It's that easy. ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by National Verge and countless others.
That's right. So, if you're like us and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/KILLTONY today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KILLTONY, and you can get an extra 3 months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. You know, I have once again begun my never-ending, continuous stand-up comedy tour, and all this traveling has me thinking about all the people that make traveling truly great, whether it be the hotel concierge who knows the best places to go, a waiter, a server, a chef who works at a great restaurant, a charismatic bartender, a gift shop clerk, all these different people. You know, outstanding talent is crucial for a successful business, and if you're hiring, you can find talent for roles like these and more at ZipRecruiter. When you try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Red Man, you know all about this.
Yes, ZipRecruiter is our favorite sponsor. We've had them, almost since day one. ZipRecruiter uses its powerful technology
Try ZipRecruiter for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, we have one of the best comedians in the world on this show. This week is no different. This week is special. This is a goddamn monster. This is one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth. One of my sisters in comedy at the Comedy Store, a true paid regular. You might know her from a great many things. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. 24, Mr. Show, Little Miss Sunshine, Two Broke Girls, Dirty Work, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Two Words My Car, Legally Blonde, Punch-Drunk Love, Gilmore Girls. It's the one and only Mary Lynn Rice-Go. Wow. Oh my God. One of the best in the world here in Austin, Texas tonight with us. Her brand new book, Famous. My Life at the Edge of Stardom. It is for sale now, absolutely everywhere. You can get a signed copy by going to MaryLynn.com. Mary Lynn, welcome back.
Thank you for that intro.
Wasn't that nice?
So nice.
You are
So many credits.
It is incredible. I skipped over the Larry Sanders Show.
I mean, nobody gives a fuck. Everyone's like, what is that? A show from the olden times when there was only TV?
News radio. Two Broke Girls. Night School. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
I wrote it all down because I thought it was hilarious how many great credits you have.
Thank you. While I'm in Austin, I'm also going to be touring some of the strip clubs. I'm doing the older sad moms night. Older, single, unhinged cat moms. I'm gonna hit that circuit.
I love it.
Yeah, I'll sign my book if you bring it. I'll sign it with what? I'll sign it with
Picture of the red rose and the yellow rose. All week.
Thank you for that. I had no reference point.
Literally our biggest sponsors. Day one of being in Austin.
Okay, I did.
We will do anything to give you any amount of money, whatever you guys want. We just want to be involved with like the neighborhood class with that. A little bit pushy for people that from the strip club, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm so excited to have you here. We're gonna have so much fun. You've done the show before. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted stand-up comedy on this stage. They've been waiting some of them days, months, years for this moment. It might not even happen. Their names just on a piece of paper. The fucking bucket. See, a bunch of names on paper. And if I pull it out, they can do 60 seconds. You do the times up here. The sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap up generously, bring out the ambulance for the bear. It's just interrupts them and it's annoying. It's just a way to get them to stop talking. It rarely happens, but it could happen at any point. And then I interview the people. We talk with them. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. And that's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show? A few regulars on the show. It's the prestigious position where you get to watch literally some of our favorite comedians grow right before your very eyes. This young man that is going to kick off today's show is one of my favorite regulars of all time. He started on the show a year ago, living in a van. I mean, absolutely, completely struggling. Wasn't able to eat. Wasn't getting any girls anywhere remotely around him. And coming off a weekend performing in the MGM Garden Arena in Las Vegas, wearing a $3,000 suit, offered by Joe Rogan, flying on jet, has a new car, has a new apartment, his life has changed. He's a headliner now. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, good to be here in Texas. I was just in Florida, and holy shit, a lot of people in Texas were dumb. Like, not without any of the aggression. A bunch of vanities over there. now parents will be so smug. You know, I got so much reading in my life from one of it, bitch. Everyone on 6th Street is a mother. No one gives a fuck. But look, ladies, you know, I'm dating online, which is weird. That's also where I jerk off to porn. One minute I'm like, oh yeah, she gets this right here, I love that shit. And the next moment I'm like, dear Samantha, color is your hair. Alright, that's my time. Thank you very much.
And on the internet, don't ship to me, but that's like no black snap or something. Hans Kim, welcome back. Another minute. You make it look so easy every single week. You have a brand new deep Eddie vodka. That's true love, deep Eddie vodka. How are you this week?
I'm great. I just got back from hanging out with my ex recently, so that's...
Which ex? Which ex is the murdering stripper from Detroit?
No, it's the non-living musical theater artist. Very good singing voice. She's the one that sang My God is an Awesome God while I massaged her through pussy.
Wow. Oh my goodness. She... We have to look this woman. Now, you're really plugging that she has a good singing voice this week. Did she tell you to say nice things about her or something like that?
No, I just, want to keep hanging out with her.
Is she here tonight?
Probably.
When do you find out? I'm going to call her name just so she's here.
Rachel, are you here right now?
There's a bunch of fake Rachels here. Like that page on Waldo where everybody's here kind of like Waldo.
She's got a great singing voice. She's supposed to another hour of karaoke, and she always upstages me.
Oh, wow.
Which I kind of hate.
Wait, quick question. Were you talking about doing stuff on her pussy a minute ago?
Yeah, Sasha.
Sasha, thank you. But you don't know if she's here or not. What kind of relationship is that? You get it, and then you don't know where you're going to go.
Yes.
Get it and forget it. What happened last week calling her a bitch? I can't believe I broke up with her. Oh, that's what? Oh,
Ryan.
Red Man.
Ryan, we're building bridges, not tearing them down.
Red Man, you can't throw him under the bus. It's too much yellow. Oh, come on. Oh, I can do these jokes again now. I'm on probation. It's been a year and 2 months. Get over yourself. I love it. Okay, on. So, talk about Florida. What'd you do in Florida?
I opened up the great Michael Yo. It's very nice to see. This past last on Korean, so it's what I could have been with my mom.
Wow. That's an interesting way of looking at it. I mean, I hang out with a lot of mixed race people. I never quite think of it that way. Yes, we all are kind of like that. Do you think your mom's only had sex with your dad?
I hope so.
Why do you say you hope so? Why is that? You want your mom to have a very, very nice pussy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if one enjoyed by others, and there's one penis or Asian penis.
She should take her joy in embracing me.
Very often, with you know, people over the years are dating online.
No, I was just a blurry stroke.
Very good. Yeah, I agree. You like the abortion, holding it in like a shit. Big points for that one. And you're hanging out with this girl again. So, like, what is going on with this? You guys were together, you broke up, back and forth.
Yeah, I gave her a big year.
Always use a condom, right?
Yes.
You're famous for using condoms. We've talked about this before. What kind of condom do you use?
The one that you buy on Amazon.
What do you mean? Like the cheapest one in bulk or something like that?
We use the skin condoms. She bought the skin, and
I'm going to their senior condom correspondent.
We're out in the field. Tell us, what is the difference?
Literally, I've
Break
been
it down for us.
spoken out loud for 9 weeks, but talking about condoms. But well, actually, they actually have a different diameter than the Trojan condoms. Technically, they're not Roman at all. I love it. Hans, anything else crazy going on?
I did the LOL San Antonio. Thank you for coming. It sold very well. Thank you, Tony, for having me. It makes me lots of money.
Right, and your life has completely changed since being on this show, correct? And you owe that all to one person and one person only.
Mr. Johnny Hitch, that is correct.
Okay, thank you. We did it again. Kicking off the show on Tim, everybody. That's right. A boy whose life was changed. No big deal. He did all the work. You have to be hilarious to take a ball and run with it like that. He did it, not me. Okay, to the bucket we go. This is where shit gets interesting. We're all going to meet somebody together at the same time. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of DJ Byron. DJ Byron. Here he is. Oh my goodness. Hell yes. DJ Byron.
Holy shit, alright? Like this one. So I found out recently the other day I'm not actually the blackest person in my friend group. And I'm not talking about skin color black, because obviously I'm like blood black. You know what I mean? I'm like Wesley Snipes or something like that. I'm talking about being English is what I'm talking about. So my buddy Sean, he has a face tattoo that probably should have gave it away. But we were going over our Spotify wrap-up playlist, and he was like, that 21 Savage, Young Joe, all this stuff, and then he looks at mine, he's like, yo, it's Lady Gaga. And I'm like, bro, first of all, you're not going to talk about Lady Gaga like that, you piece of shit. And so we're not friends anymore, but not for the reason that you think. He's in jail right now for, I think, child endangerment, murder, and some other stuff like that. But, yeah, that's just the end of that story.
DJ Byron, 60 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
DJ, you've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah, I was.
You've changed a little bit. Great that you're changing. I think you're going to have a Netflix special. What's going on? This is wild. You're like a trans god. I'm going to be in my nightmares tonight. This is the man that rapes me in my nightmares tonight.
Not right, I feel like you.
You're goddamn right. Oops, I pushed back. I pushed back during my own rape. I love it. DJ Byron, you are famous on these streets here in Austin. You are Black Jesus.
Real Black Jesus. That's his ladies and gentlemen.
You can literally see him going from bar to bar on a nightly basis. He is a giant black alcoholic. Am I right?
Yeah. I also like sex too. So not just alcohol.
What type of people are you banging dressed like lampshade?
Most of the people I bang, I'm like, I really just bang a lot of white women. Black girls really like me.
See what's up.
You know what's up.
What's your reindeer name?
Mr. Kitty Bibbles.
Looks like Mary Lynn's gonna be in it.
I support the process. Yeah, I got a big project coming up. I'm gonna be in Austin for a little while working on a project.
You're gonna move her after this.
Oh,
I think Black Jesus is gonna give you the second coming. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we've activated the back light. It's gonna be one of those long nights, people.
praise the Lord, praise the Lord. I'm just trying to see if I still have feelings down there, so let's go. A first coming with the time. Let's take the first coming.
Hell yeah. Some of that Larry Sanders shit. Oh shit. I love it. Okay, DJ, where exactly did you do your work? Really? Are you a rapper?
I'm back in.
What's your rap name?
Black Jesus.
Okay, that makes sense. Can you do a little rap for us? You want a beat from the band or something? I'm interested to see what. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Alright. We're gonna start like everybody wave from left to right or side to side.
Oh wow.
I can't believe I made you guys do that.
Okay,
Well, my name is Black Jesus, and that is that, I look a little bit just like Shaq, or I look like I came out of an Oreo pack, 'cause I'm black on the outside, and that's that. All my friends are white because I'm dope as shit. White woman bow to me and suck our dicks.
holy shit. My God. Wow. We have come so far from the times of slavery. I am telling you. I mean, I'll tell you, just a couple hundred years ago, a black guy was rapping about white girls sucking his dick. I'm pretty sure.
I think there might have been Emmett Till or something.
It would have to find a very large tree for a man like you.
Let's go!
DJ's laughing. You woke white people should be. Spoiler alert. Get with it, East Siders. I love it. Yeah, I'm figuring out the geography of Austin as of late. I'm on the fucking map. I can tell the East Siders they fucking bought their first house. You know what I mean? Fucking, I got a good deal. Anyway, CJ Byron, so you like to get drunk? Like, what's like a wild night for you? What's a wild night? I see you have red, white, and blue in your hair. It's like July 21st or something like that. Like, how would you do for Independence Day? Oh, shit. Okay.
So, I think we were talking the last time I was here, I like to take a shot out of girls' asses. So, we're on the boat, stacked these three girls on top of each other, and was taking shots out of their butthole and just getting all the, waterfall.
Wow.
Fucking America, bro!
Wow. So wait a second. Hold on a second.
I'm gonna quit our relationship before it starts. And also, I'm not sure if I should be here right now. I gotta go.
Yeah, shots out of girls' assholes. Like, that's incredible. I mean, I've heard deep
I mean, it goes in and out. Can you explain?
No, it's like a waterfall.
Oh,
Like at a wedding.
Yeah, so you get under it. So what you do, you want to stand this way so that their pussy blocks your eyes from getting alcohol in it. If you do it this way, the alcohol might hit you in the eyes.
right.
So you want to go this way.
And you cut back, right?
No, my eyes don't get bigger.
Right. What kind of alcohol do you use? You like a Jägermeister?
Casamigos. I've been trying to get them to sponsor me, but they do not like
I think you should use screwball. I think you put screwball.
I'm thinking peanut butter jelly.
See, the word girls, man, they have like a yeast infection. Okay, thank you, Red Man. Very good. Contributions to the show. Very good. Here's a yeast infection. And I mean, it's just the thing, right, man?
Comedically speaking, shall we say the style is drunk, energy, outfit.
Out of all the people that I know, out of all the comedians that I know who take shots out of assholes, you're the best. That's what I think. What else about you? Give me one more thing, CJ. Tell us something we haven't talked about before that sets you apart from all these other humans. Like what? Give us another one. Shots out of assholes. By the way, where do you do this? Do you do these July 4th shots out of assholes?
Lake Austin.
Lake Austin. You're on a boat. I know you're not swimming. Motherfuckers think like an anchor, my friends. I promise you that.
It was funny. I grew up with a pool, but I can't fucking swim.
Okay.
actually remembers me. Well, the former president. I think Donald Trump. My boy DJ. We go way back.
You're a fan of him. You met him.
Boy, you got it. My daughter, I got a picture of holding my daughter. That did not go over well. Probably.
It's all
They
true.
were like,
I don't even know what any of that means.
Stay happy or sad?
Did Trump remember you the second?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So like, I always say so.
We love Lord Jesus. We love him. Thanks, Jesus. We love him. You love him.
They put him right in the front row of the t-shirt. Get in front of the camera.
Like Jesus is for Donald Trump. I love it, CJ. Well, and then let's talk about the stand-up thing for a second before I let you go. How many times have you done? You do this regularly?
No, only on here. I did it the first time. The last time I was here, I did this time.
I love it. This is your second time ever doing comedy, and you sort of did it. You're better at the interview part than you are at the I think this part will be funny. But I love it, dude. You have an incredible charisma. You're ridiculously comfortable on stage. You did more dumb shit tonight. There you go, CJ Byron, everybody. CJ, take one of these. Did you get one of these before? Here, give me that back there. You already have one. Take it. Chris Rothschild'S. Oh yeah, Chris Rothschild'S. Nipples Feather Pie this year. Chris Rothschild'S drawing tonight. I forgot to mention. Ryan J. Ebel's drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. Chris Rothschild'S over there starting an iconic picture of William Montgomery. Back to the bucket we go. Together we will meet Lorena, everybody. Lorena is next. Here, live, Phil Tony, Austin, Texas. Here comes Lorena. You guys having fun yet, huh? Alright, here she is. One more time for Lorena, everybody.
Never been in a relationship before. Anytime I get close, I choke. Or specifically, I ask to be choked. But I'm trying. Anybody on more than 3 dating apps? Just me? Okay. So I feel like guys always say they're looking for someone adventurous, but they really mean someone to go to proper and do anal. Especially, sure. But like, I think I'm adventurous, but like, I learned how to, cook in the dark because I pay my electric bill. Not so much sort of paycheck to paycheck, I just wanted to know. But yeah, I feel like girls have you noticed there's a lot of guys that have pictures of fish. Like the only time they ever took a picture. But I like it. It shows that you're looking for the big one. So it's not gonna be a catch-and-release situation.
Alright, Lorena, keep that microphone. We're gonna talk for a second here. This is your first time on the show, correct? Awesome. Welcome. The crowd absolutely loves you. You're super likable. You are a very, very, very likable lady. You know what I mean? Lorena, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? May 1st is when you started. So, alright, I'll do the math for you. It's been 2.5 months. Very good. May 1st. What made you want to start on May 1st?
I don't know. I just when I did, my best friend just moved here to Austin. I'm from here, but I did an open mic in Florida, and that was kind of it.
Right. And this open mic in Florida. What were you doing in Florida?
She was living here.
Oh, your best friend. You guys hook up? No, it's not like that. True best friend. Right. Okay. Maybe I'm just trying to figure out what he would wait until she moved here to start here.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like the way it lined up.
Okay.
father still alive?
No.
See that? The only way you can have an only child is if your father dies very soon after having you. Am I correct? 2 years? 16. All right. Okay. So he's.
But the word is happy.
Oh. Right. How'd he die? Was he a heavy smoker?
Alcohol.
Oh. Okay. All right. What about this? Black Jesus over here finding out alcohol has some catches to it. Were you really on 3 dating apps? You said dating apps. How do these work out for you? You go on a lot of dates? No. Your last date, like how does that go? I'm always so intrigued by people that met each other on apps. It seems like
It has been a while.
yeah.
I had one scheduled and then got COVID.
Right. Right. That's right. Yeah. 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 COVID. It's not any of it. Sometimes either you get COVID or you get catfish. You know what I mean? You have to take a hard decision. He chose COVID on this one. I love it. So, but what was the last date that you went on? Like, what'd you do? Did you go to a movie? Do you pick the guys up? How did you up?
Exactly. On the road. No, it really has been a while.
Okay, very good. Reina. So what do you do for fun? What are you into? Really? You're a golfer? Wait, no.
Yeah. No, I know. I just like I don't want to tell you I like all the things that you like to do. You know? But I really do like playing golf.
Really? How long have you been playing golf for?
I mean, since high school.
Oh, okay.
He was a fresh golfer. His dad was a groundskeeper at a public park, so he played night golf. And so he taught me. And then I played in like college, not like on a team.
Did he wake you up, lay you out of bed, take you on a night to golf?
Yeah. I mean, you know, we're like girls golf balls and we're like, just be a minute, it's gonna hit you. I play camera to golf.
My goodness gracious. Incredible. So other than golf, what else?
What do you
Right. Okay. How about at night? Like night, rain.
I drive to make money.
You drive to make money at night.
So I like to drink and go out and party.
Craziest thing that's ever happened in your Uber car. You seem like the type of person with a better than the game gets over 2,000 rides. Am I correct?
Yeah, I'm driving.
See that? The
I
Jeep.
have.
I can look at an imagery and guess just from looking at the how many trips.
I actually have never been hit on and asked out until this time.
Whoa, what
And
happened?
it was back to back.
Oh my god.
I don't know what energy I'm putting out.
Right.
But
Black eyes?
no.
No? Mexican. Oh, jeez.
Trailer park.
Really? You dropped them off the trailer park?
anytime you want to come see my new material for one of these Rutgers shows, I'll make sure that there you go. Marina, everybody. Come back. Marina, sign up again. Here, take a little joke book. You're just getting started. A youthful career has begun of Lorena Reina, one of the funniest Uber drivers on planet Earth.
Sweetheart.
She is very likable. I didn't even want to make fun of her, even though she's shaped like a Mexican cannonball. I didn't say that, though.
You just did.
I said, oh, fuck. You guys want a special treat, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, in the history of the show, as we travel around the world doing theaters in Europe, Australia, every American major city and Canadian major city, there's only been 7 golden ticket winners. There's only been one here in Austin, Texas. He's back. Very, very special boy from Toronto, Canada. Make some noise for Jared Nathan, everybody. Oh, it's very serious tonight. It's very serious, man. This is a brand new minute. Golden ticket winner, Jared motherfucking Nathan.
Sweet something. Nothing. Care about the bad one. I was cute though. Because I was staring at the other woman. That one was wandering on. Hello. Lucy. My ex. What great name? What town? Like. Monica. Lost everybody. She was in a wheelchair. Like different feeling. Whatever, church. I don't like it. Couldn't even drive. I was sitting in a lap. Wiping control my face. Walking. Birds. Pushing us down the street. It was the word. Won't be the last of the last presentation.
Wow. 2 minutes of time, 1 minute of material, 1 minute of working it out.
You know how to go?
Hell yes. Jared Nathan, the return yet again. Welcome, my friend.
Thank you, Tony.
Is any of that true? Have you had a threesome? These girls are all down to the pub? Yeah, I did it again. Oopsie daisy.
Boom.
Boom. Another one. Welcome.
What are you trying to do? You want to teach you. That's it.
So this is all. Is that true that you put the girl in a wheelchair? Yes, based on the true stories. It's not true. It's not a true story. So there was a girl, maybe there wasn't a wheelchair. There was a wheelchair, but it's based on a true story. So what part is it real? When you say it's based on a true story, I don't know. No, I don't.
You don't talk.
Yeah, but I'm like, we need to legalize abortion. We'll make an exception for this one. Yeah. Your Honor, Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Oh my goodness gracious. I heard palsy girls are easy. Is it true? Wow, Red Man. Deep water.
Like to say people with special needs
Is that true?
100%.
Special needs people are hornier than normal people? That's why Red Man's so horny all the time. This makes sense. The horny boy.
You know, special Olympics.
The orgies that are, they have orgies at the Special Olympics? Oh my god. Man, I was trying to watch a video of that, but I imagine the camera's pretty shaky. Wow. Yeah, orgies at Special Olympics. Have you ever thought about being a Special Olympian, Jared? I've never asked.
I was.
You were a Special Olympian? What did you do? Did you do the egg on the spoon run or something like that? You played hockey. Remember? You said you played hockey, Nate.
I swim.
Whoa! Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Wow, that is incredible. I cannot picture you out there swimming. Are you good?
What's the man?
Yeah, which goes in circles. Right, man. What type of swimming would you do? Would you do the
He's loud. Black swimming. One line.
All right. You've been in Austin now. You've been visiting now this time. You've been here for a couple weeks. What have you been doing for fun around town? You love Austin. I see you all the time at my favorite coffee shops and my barbecue place and all these people over to the barbecue.
They don't love to eat.
Right. Right. Yeah. It's hotter than a fucking Special Olympics orgy out there. Tony! Sweating like a palsy girl in a wheelchair here today.
I love it. Nice to meet you. I love that from the sun.
You're a very street Bobby.
Yes. No. Look at me. Fuck, so sick. Hey. You skinny bitch.
I saw that coming. I saw that coming. Son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God, you were a bit special.
I love Austin.
I mean, of course, tell us what you've been doing for fun. I know you get out, you barely stay at home. We found out last week that you went to the Red Rose and spent $20 over 6 hours of time. This man stretched out a $20 bill. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Is that $1 a song every 3 or 4 songs? Yes. Yes, it is $20 over 6 hours. That is unheard of, showing that he's both Jewish and a little retarded. Literally. But I mean, what kind of bounce is going to kick this guy out, right? What kind of soul would you have to not have to like this little boy? $20, 6 hours, probably came 15 times to that time. Do you have a favorite stripper there?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, here she comes hitting the stage. It's Brenda.
Any highlights of your strip club visit or anything like that? Was there anything? You get a lap dance or anything like that? You got a couple lap dances.
I might have been a little more than 20, but yeah.
Oh, you just told people you only spent 20.
I don't get my own.
works. If I can't do it, I'll have this place, this actual venue. I'll have Golden Gas Company actually do it for you. Whatever it takes. Whatever I can do, I'll do that for you. What else, Jared? Anything else?
One more thing. What I like to say.
Okay. What is it?
Alright.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Got a gun!
Oh, shit. Shit, he's got a water gun.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Wow. Oh wow. Wow. I mean, unbelievable. The guy just drops the microphone. Disrespect, no respect whatsoever. Jared Nathan paying homage to the BC absolutely incredible. And you know, it's funny, he's been practicing that song for like a week. It's Jason Rouse told me, he's like, we've worked together 7 hours on this song. He better not fuck it up. And then he just stares right at Mary Lynn, 2 feet away from her with sunglasses on.
Oh my god. It's one of the most special sets we've ever seen here.
No copyright strike.
You guys ready to go back to this bucket? Here we go. We're going to need another one. Who knows? This could be the next golden ticket winner. Next, it could be the worst set in the history of the show. Anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Hermson, everyone. Make the noise for Kate, everybody.
Guys, one more time for Kate Hermson.
All right. Been a waitress forever, so you get used to reading people, right? You know, Karen Haircut walks in and like gluten-free menu.
Yeah.
And they're just like, yeah, I have this yak. Like, yeah, well, you're still the yak. We both know your lines. You have the safety of me. Yeah, you're not waiting for bread. So, but yeah, the dad joker tables are always the worst, right? You just go in and you're like, sorry about the wait, and you're like, no problem, it looks good on you. And I'm like, I'm gonna speed this up. I'm gonna drop off that check, right? So I'm gonna drop off the check. I'm like, anything else I can do for you? And they're like, yeah, what about $1 million? I was like, well, what do you want me to say to that? You know? You're so here. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna make it awkward. I want you out of here. So I'll be like, oh my god, $1 million. I'm gonna suck your dick. No.
There you
hard, I think, to maybe the internet is overwhelming. Now it's on your phone. And that wasn't even should be madness is leaving everybody. Deep madness, deep madness, the only. Very good, yes. Okay, I'll be very good. Some weird sympathy moves or whatever you guys are doing. Deep madness is the only black guy that walks away when there's a big white woman on the stage. There be nothing known. If he knew what she looked like, he would not be one here right now, trust me. Kate, do you look up the black guys?
I do not.
Right. Strictly white. Strictly Appleton, Wisconsin.
I've only had 2 partners in my entire life.
Really? Interesting. And you just moved here?
I have not. I'm actually just visiting with my boyfriend. He's actually been doing comedy for like 2 years.
Really? Okay. And he's here right now?
He is.
Did he sign up?
He did.
What's his name?
Trevor Closer.
You guys want to see her boyfriend? Stay on stage, Kate. These people are all the way from Appleton, Wisconsin. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Trevor Clumper, everybody. Let's do this shit. So, stand back there. Here he is. Trevor Clumper.
So I think prostitution should be legalized. That way when my friends tell me they're going to fuck my sister, I can tell them they can't afford it. My grandma's a fun lady. She goes for 401k savings and Marble Miles. She also used to stuff with the gun under her pillow, so you know she likes to party. I'll tell you right now that nothing says a 7-year-old straight stairs and hear the camera talk back on the board. One of my fondest memories of her is we were all over her house to watch her walk the Texas Ranger. And she wasn't a responsible gun owner, like she couldn't be bothered with the safety, so she just left it off all the time. She's digging around looking for the remote. And the next thing I know, I hear a bang. There's feathers in the air. There's a woman TV. Barely missed me. But it did reinforce my faith in Chuck Norris because I lived on that day. Yeah, it's very good.
Absolutely. Hey, Trevor Clumper, welcome to the show, Trevor.
Big fan, big fan.
I love it. I'm a big fan of you guys. From Appleton, Wisconsin. You've been doing it 2 years. You've been doing this a lot in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Yep, that's about it.
Right. And what else do you do? What do you do for a living?
I work security at the Discovery Comedy Club.
Wow, look at that guy just in there banging in a comedy club. Look at
Nacho cheese everywhere, man. It's great.
That's it. There's cheese all over Wisconsin. I love it. Were you guys working there when you came out?
No, we actually just started. I quit like my big job just to pursue comedy.
What big job did you quit?
I wasn't a regional manager for a big bread company.
Oh, look at that. You were making bread and then now you're not. Okay, Trevor. Chasing your dreams. And why are you guys staying in Appleton? Do you have a family or anything?
Why are we here right now?
Why do you live in Appleton?
Oh, it's just I quit there. We got out of the army and stuff. It's time for priorities.
Right. Where did you spend your time in the army?
It's in Iraq, but I was just El Paso.
Okay, wow. Both of those places are very scary places to be. My goodness. Do you still have flashbacks to your time in El Paso?
Yeah, it's mostly Portland.
Jesus Christ. My God. I stopped off. I was starving on my trip. I think I made mention this in the show. I stopped off in El Paso because I was starving. I'm like, well, okay, there's an Olive Garden. Right? I'm like, there's no way they could possibly fuck this up. We waited 45 minutes for one breadstick. It was impressive.
El Paso, it's like you're in the 40s here.
So like all the buildings look just wild water zones.
The first time I saw it back, it stabbed in the street.
Right. Yes. Perhaps it was one of the waiters at the Olive Garden. That's why it took forever. Okay. Trevor, did you kill anybody in Iraq? Oh, that's a yes, everybody. It's a
San Antonio.
Wow. When did you join that?
I was going to hosting me.
Again?
Yeah.
My goodness. You've never met him your entire life. How old are you?
I'm 33.
33 years old. And he's in San Antonio. What do you mean he's been ghosting you? When's the last time you talked to him?
For Father's Day.
For Father's Day. And what was said? That you're coming to Austin?
Yeah, we're going to meet up. We're going to stay with him for a bit. And he texted me yesterday, but then ghosted again.
Ghosting. Well, texting yesterday, that's not really ghosting. That's like more of a haunting or something like that. Sometimes he's here and you come underneath your bed. So I'm not able for you.
Tony could be your dad for a little while.
You want me to adopt you?
Yeah, man.
Okay, I'm not doing that. Hey, can we have the phone unlocker? Can somebody grab a phone unlocker for me? How many of you think we should call his father right now? Schedule this goddamn appointment. Yeah. Look at all of these fatherless children going wild. The crowd loves it. Here comes the phone unlocker taking the longest possible path to get it up here. I love it. Absolutely. Tap it right on that baby jamma. Yes, indeed. The technology of you can't find that in Apple to a son. Did you have it? Magnet thing up there. Now, when you hit send on that thing, turn it on speaker and make sure your volume is all the way up. Your volume is on the left side there. You're going to pump the top button. Make sure it's on speaker. You want to hear that yet? Understand anything I'm saying? We're a little bit concerned because we want your son to meet you. We're getting a little bit nervous. He hasn't been getting a response to us. Can we set a time right now for you guys to officially meet this week in San Antonio? Oh, he's coming to Austin? Oh, no. Take the hour-long drive, kids. Oh, okay. What can we do to do this? Dad? Okay. How's tomorrow? Wait, can you start driving right now? You might be able to take this video. It's going to be the greatest moment in the show's history. Hey. All right, relax. Take your energy. It's a lot of show to go. What is it? An hour-long drive. What's it going to start? You can't make it. All right. Never show up. Okay, let me ask you this before I let you go, sir. Are you excited to meet your son? I can tell he's very excited to meet you. Are you excited to meet him?
Oh, yeah, I am.
Is there any? I'll tell you right now, he is a good-looking boy. He is a war hero. He spent time in Iraq fighting for his country. His girl is an incredible server. He should be very proud. Do you want to tell your son that you love him for the first time ever? Stop putting your shirt over your head, good man. Oh, look, you can't hear all of us. Trevor's dad, I love that you played along with us. Thank you for taking the call. Please answer his texts and calls this week and get it all figured out. There goes Mr. Plummer. Now is where hats on the Alright, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh?
History is big. We reunited a father and a son. We saw Black Jesus.
Make some noise for Mikey Greenblatt, everybody.
Mikey Greenblatt. Here he is, everybody. It's been a wild night. Here's Mikey Greenblatt.
Hey, my name is Mikey Greenblatt.
The media gave me some friendly advice to make my name less Jewish. They get so many Jewish entertainers already coming. John Leibovitz is now John Stewart. Jonah Nelson is now Jonah Hill. John McClane is now Jackie Chan. So many.
A bit about myself. I work with people who have autism.
Hey, you guys talk about it.
And some of them came out here tonight. Thank you guys so much. You guys are doing great. Thank you. No, I do. I work with people with autism. They're called Gen Zers. Have you guys heard of this group of people?
I'm a teacher on Zoom.
Yeah. Which was not accepted 2 years ago and is now my entire livelihood.
These kids, bless their hearts, they need to get bullied. These kids need to get bullied. They do.
I got bullied all the time as a kid, and it crafted me to be a successful comedian that you hear tonight. I was diagnosed with Tourette's as a kid. Not the cool kind of Tourette's where I'm like eating my Tourette's and going like, ah! Yeah. There you go. You did it. Time and then some. Mikey Greenblatt, indeed. Welcome. Like a typical Jew trying to get their money's worth. Got called up there. He's like, I'm going to go into that fucking bear. As long as the bear's not German, I'm fine. You got it. Mikey Greenblatt. Welcome. Very funny stuff. You are a real Jew. You have comedic needs and timing. Where are you from?
Jersey.
Absolutely. The home of Jeffrey Lynch, now known as Jeffrey Rothschild'S. What part of Jersey?
I'm from Bergen County, North Jersey.
Okay. Yeah, that's where Joey Diaz is from. Am I correct?
Yeah.
One of the greatest comedians of all time. You don't know about this?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work, Mikey?
I'm a teacher.
You really are a teacher. Are you just a Zoom teacher, or do you sometimes go into class as well?
No, strictly remote.
Very good. What are you teaching exactly?
Right now we're learning about HTTP jams.
Okay, it's a Jewish school?
No. Yeah. No. None of it like Jews were slaves in Egypt part is undocumented.
Okay. Just the real stuff.
Yeah. Not bad.
I love it. You're bringing yarmulke right now. You're extremely Jewish. Do you always do that?
Right. Extremely Jewish.
Yeah, absolutely. All these friends with our Asian beard, so I'm allowed to say whatever I want. Love it. Mikey Greenblatt. You're like all of all. Right. What's the one where you think you're a good looking guy? You look like Adam Uber driver.
Thank you.
Adam Driver, famous actor, show business. I said Uber driver, and it got 4 laps. So what's your deal? What's up?
Yeah.
Where do you met them? Just be honest. God doesn't listen to Kill Tony. Don't worry. Not that they're listening to fucking Bobby Lee and Delilah break up. Tiger Belly. What is happening, people? My friends are losing their minds. Everybody's in the state of LA is losing their fucking minds. Anyway. Except for Mary Lynn. Mary Lynn stayed in LA, did not lose. Still looking losing. Still looking losing. That's what we're talking about. It's Jewish.
Hey, how's it going? You're Jewish? Are you single?
Yeah. Look at that. You just booked another movie.
Hey! Let's go.
What?
Wow, I'm out.
only days and hook up with Jewish women? Yes, to the border.
I'm gonna have to start drinking now. Thanks a lot.
So you hooked up with you hooked up and then Mary Lynn, we'll get you a drink. Come back. What do you want?
Got a couple shots of tequila.
Beer.
Beer. Thank you. Local Austin.
Thank you. Local Austin.
So let me ask you this: so you hook up with Jewish girls almost exclusively, but you've also hooked up with a couple devils and children, right? Let me ask you this: when you're hooking up with a normal, like non-Jew, I guess normal is not the word. When you're hooking up with a human, no, I'm kidding. When you hook up with an Indian, no, I mean that's not right. When you hook up with a non-Jewish woman, is there something like sort of like fucking extra naughty and like you can't last that long? Am I correct? Because it seems like in the game of sex, like I find from my history of talking with people that that what is like wrong sometimes is a more enjoyable thing. Your retort.
My retort.
Yeah. Yeah. Jewish girls are fucking like a porn star. You can just last forever. You're flipping around. They all look exactly like you. Like fucking yourself.
Yeah, you can get a little weird.
Right? Yeah. And if you want to
Then you get that Irish Polish shit. What's up?
put you in the motherfucking gas chamber. Okay. From the gas chamber to the ass chamber. Oh, shut up.
The ass chamber is a gas chamber. Bye.
Hey, I like that. Oh, you activated the black pipe. No, Red Man, don't do it. Don't hit the. No, Red Man. Okay. All right. Mikey, I love it. What do you think is the least Jewish thing about you?
Well, that puts me in a corner.
Alright.
I might say one thing, then it's like,
I'm 75% Italian, 25% German, so it's not my first time putting someone like you in a corner. So, I'll tell you about it. Runs by blood.
the least Jewish thing about me, like a tribal tattoo, like a
You have secret, you play a lot of sports.
oh, that is non-Jewish. They call it volleyball.
Oh!
A lot of people wearing teams on my team.
Great. Okay, yeah, volleyball is not a Jewish sport.
Do you eat bacon?
I don't eat bacon.
Never tried it.
Never bacon. No.
It just so happens we have a server. How many do you think you should have in first group of bacon?
This is the most fun show on planet Earth.
It's so funny thinking of call your father who you've never really spoken to. The only show where you can go calling a father who should you have a vacation.
And when that guy's father gets here, we'll eat bacon at the same time. What was that taste?
Oh my god. You ever thought like I'm not gonna do it? Like you ever want to get yeah, I mean yeah. What are the times where you want to give up on it? Like anytime I've had like a Wendy's or Burger King or anything. Anytime I've had anything, I'm like maybe I should stop now. Right? Yeah. Have you ever thought about like things you would do on your deathbed if they told you that you have 1 month to live? Right? Like would that mean that you would eat bacon or that it's like the final time to not eat bacon?
Yeah, no, I made it this far. I'm not gonna with that last month.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Any other questions, comments, concerns, please?
What do your parents do?
My dad is in construction litigation, lawyer. My mom works for a women's shelter.
Oh.
Yeah,
hang on. Stop eating bacon right away. Lots of fruit. Get branded.
Numbers? No. Red man. Wait, what's Brandon? Red man. What is Brandon's like a tattoo, right? You're just visiting him through his hair. How long have you lived here? 4 months now. 4 months. Absolutely. Welcome, welcome. And very, very good stuff, man. How long have you been doing comedy? About a year. Yeah. Very good stuff.
Oh yeah, really good stuff.
Appreciate it. Would you like to open up a secret show Thursday? Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, that's a real gig in show business. What the hypothetical? Okay. You have like 5 minutes you can do or something? No, I did. Oh, look at this guy.
What's more important?
Wow. It's just, again, you are a very religious man. You're going to choose your cousin's wedding over an opportunity to be a professional comedian. I mean, yeah, you have to like thought of the wedding.
Leave the wedding. Leave the wedding. Leave the wedding. Come do a thing.
How many do you think you should call this? Who is it? Your brother? My first cousin, Tana. Your first cousin, Tana. You have to go. You have to carry the shirt. Right. I have to carry you. Were you the one that brings the glass under the napkin or whatever? If I was married her, yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know.
You have to carry what?
Sorry?
You said you have to carry.
I think maybe you have to carry the shirt.
Oh. That's like 4 guys on there.
I like your style. I like your style, Mikey. Here's a big joke. The great bonsai, Adrian Cavazzo. It's a big one here. Mikey's the first one to get a big one tonight. Alright, we're getting into deep waters here. We could end this. We should do one more bucket pour, right? We started a little bit late. You guys want to get one more bucket full up here? Alright, you asked for it. The people in the Austin hats are having a good time tonight. Alright, Eddie Major is your final comedian of the night. Obviously, anything can happen here. So you guys aren't even going to clap for him? Final guys, waited all night for that. Eddie Major, here he comes, everybody, making his way to the stage. Hey, ha, ha, ha. Here he is, Eddie Major.
What's up, solo ramen?
Appreciate it. Oh, man. Thank you. 2022, wow, what a year it's been so far, right? Crazy. I can't believe it's already been 2 years since the tragic, terrible death of Kobe Bryant. Yeah. I'm serious. Can we get a moment of silence for Kobe, please? All right, that's good enough. Thank you. Only got 40 more seconds in here. No, it was a bummer though when it happened. When Kobe died. So I was a big fan of Kobe. I was also a big fan of helicopter rides, so that was kind of a double whammy for me. I put the two together to crush, you know. I mean, they did kind of, but not in the way I was hoping. actually turned up here. The only difference between Toby's death and your joke is that he makes his death makes a noise afterwards. You know what I mean?
Very true. Very true.
The stutters in between Jared speaking said more than he said in the caravan.
I mean,
I'll take it.
that was absolutely incredibly bad. Your first time doing stand-up, I hope?
Yes.
Really, though? How long have you been doing it for?
Like almost 5 years.
5 years, Eddie. Eddie Baby.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Meanwhile, you're one of these guys that comes up with your Modelo, taking a sip while you arrive. Like, you do this to look cool.
No. I was about to take a piss, and I heard my name call. I'm like, shit. I was upstairs. I gotta run down here.
So,
Wasn't planned out.
I know, this show literally,
Yes.
son of a bucket. Nobody knew that they were getting up tonight except for Jared Nathan, and even he probably forgot he was going up.
Exactly.
So you're using the age-old excuse of, I had to pee.
I gotta piss right now. Like that.
Eddie, no one gives a shit.
I know. I'm just saying.
You just took a shit on the stage. Why do you need a piss? Eddie, you've been doing this for
Right.
5 years.
Right.
You got pulled out of the fucking late in the show. Let me ask you this. 5 years in the game. Tell us one joke that you had.
Could I finish the Kobe joke?
Is there really something coming?
Here's the thing. I didn't think that. I timed it out before. I did not think that was. I thought it was like 30 seconds.
Well, you spent most of your time going up here. Okay.
You're right.
Thank you. Are you a big Mark Morgan fan?
A little bit.
I can tell. You're right.
Like a little.
You have to stop listening to him.
Little autistic, little gay.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I always wonder what it would be like if Mark wasn't funny at all. He is hilarious. You're doing him a great disservice.
Oh God.
No, don't do that. Don't do that either. That fits too. That's literally the other thing that he does. Incredible. You have two out of the 3 things.
I'm also from Louisiana, which is great.
All right, very good, Eddie. Eddie, stop. Finish the movie joke. I want to hear how long we can go. Team Madness. Jesus. Eddie, shut the fuck up and say your joke.
All right. I forgot where I stopped. It was Kobe.
All that.
It was all that. I was gonna say I never got to the NBA because I was HIV positive.
I mean, literally, that is at the end of the show.
Yeah, no. I was going to coach in the high school basketball team, so coach booked me twice.
Oh, it's so bad.
It's a true story.
Oh God, it's so bad. You're telling us that you're HIV positive? You're really HIV positive?
Sorry to say.
There's no way that you're HIV positive. How did you get HIV?
I don't know. That's the fucked up part.
That's literally the worst lie I've ever heard in the history of. Like, Eddie, 5 years in the game, what do you think is wrong with you? 5 years in the game, you have nothing funny to say. You've literally taken Mark Norman's penis.
I know.
Yeah, so what's the redeeming quality? Give us something here, because you've taken us to a lower place than even Kobe Bryant landed. Crash, so it's the ground.
That's low.
It's a callback. It's much more than what you gave me, but I can't blame you with the momentum that Eddie Major is fucking with.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what a redeeming quality would be. I just came up here and had to take a piss really bad.
Oh, wow. Again, you think that this will save you, and no one gives a shit.
I have to piss
It's like
so bad.
unbelievable. You ever hear like Tom Brady, like, well, we're leaving the game alone. Well, I had to go pee-pee out of my wee-wee. What the fuck are you talking about? You've been doing this shit 5 fucking years.
Quick joke. What's your one-liner? Quick joke. Set up one. Quick joke. 5 years.
What?
Your best quick joke, 5 years in the game. Your very best quick joke that you've ever written. Come on, Eddie Major. No. don't sip the beer. That's not cool. You're literally, Vanilla will pay you money to never drink them again. This is a reverse sponsorship. Vanilla stuff is trash.
I'm an alcoholic. All right.
So are a bunch of money comedians.
True.
It's 9 years.
I still think it's crazy that Bill Cosby raped all those women.
Read that and hates you. He can't even see what you look like and he hates you. If you knew what he looked like, you hated him even more. I swear to God.
Please.
Oh shit, Michael is handing the Imagine Cocaine. Literally. Anything can happen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Finish the fucking Cosby joke, Eddie. You're putting more people to sleep than Cosby.
I'm sorry.
You see what I mean? See the difference? See the difference in 5 years and 16 years?
Hell yeah. Cosby.
Eddie, I'm gonna get you out of here. We gotta move it on to the comedy portion of the show. There goes Eddie Nature, everybody. Eddie, have a little joke, bud. Have a little one, Eddie. Take one of those.
Lock the bathroom.
Write something. Write something in that fucking thing. Oh my god. Well, Steve Madden hated him. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one place to go from here. You've seen how low it can go. Now we're going to the mountaintop. Right now, I present to you one of the all-time greatest comedians in the history of the show, the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. More new minutes than anybody ever. He is currently featuring for me all around the country during my current tour. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Wait, hold on. Does that guy really have HIV? Holy shit! Oh my god! I heard on the news the other day that mermaiding is on the upswing around the world, which is really crazy because I used to date a mermaid. We would really have sex. She'd just lay eggs in the bathtub, and then I'd come by later on to pee on everything. You haven't really lived until you're swimming around the bathtub trying to pee on thousands of fish eggs while some lady dressed like a mermaid is watching you from the far corner of the bathroom. It's the worst fucking 5 years of my life. What do Ariel from The Little Mermaid and Red Man's mom have in common? They were both getting railed by a guy named Prince Eric in 1989. Hunter Biden doesn't know who to root for in the Russia-Ukraine conflict because on the one hand he slept with Russian prostitutes, and on the other hand he slept with Ukrainian prostitutes. Okay, that's it. 1 minute and 32 seconds. 3 William Montgomery. Man who icon comes in and shows exactly how it's done. William, I must say, you've been taking some real money for the first time in your career this past year, and this is the first time we've ever seen you in a coordinated outfit like that. I have some really good news. I got the call from Adidas a couple days ago. Yeah, it's a kind of basketball where you're dribbling real fast and you do the crazy passes. I'm actually really good at that. Why is that so fucking funny, dumbass? You haven't fucking laughed at anything, and now you're cackling at the idea of me being good at basketball?
Oh yeah, that's hot. He's just jealous. It's really, really hot.
Thank you. It's nice to see you. Oh my god.
Dribble it just a little bit.
Hell yeah. Why are you wearing fake shoes? Why are you wearing fake shoes? What the fuck up? Sorry for making you. Yeah, start making this dribbling. I mean, that is incredible. I thought the best dribbler on the show was Jared Nathan. To find out that Adidas found a dribbling video of you is absolutely incredible. I know, it's crazy. They're literally saying it's $700,000. It's a 2-year, $700,000 contract. Yeah, I just pretty much have to roll the dice and keep on doing the dribbling videos. Okay. Very interesting. I saw that you wiped off the microphone to prevent HIV. I did. I'm a little horrified. I already have a compromised immune system. I'm a little. Is it safe for me to be using this after that guy? Yes. It is. Yeah. Funny, I thought there was transferred through spit. Much like jokes, he did not have HIV. So your set was about peeing on mermaid eggs. And you managed to be with your style. You were able to make that work. Yeah, I was a little worried. I read some mermaid stuff a couple days ago, and then the whole time I'm thinking, is this going to be funny? Yeah. Is this going to be a fucking disaster again tonight? God, you remember last week in County Alderman? Yeah, it was rough. Luckily, Jesus didn't see that. Yeah, it's a damn good thing they didn't see that video. Right. It really is. It's a really good thing. I swear to God, if Adidas saw that fucking video last week, there's no way I would have gotten a 2-year, $700,000 contract. No way. From Adidas. I mean, literally, there's zero way I'm getting a 200. The episode with your parents came out. The episode with your parents just came out last week, and it is considered one of the most critically acclaimed episodes of the show in its history. That was a great one. Have you talked to your parents since last Monday? Have you talked with them about this? Are they excited? Do they feel good? Yeah, they are excited. My mom actually was leaving my dad. So guys started messaging my mom on Instagram. My mom just pretty much falling in love with this piece of shit down in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
She's really excited right now.
Yeah, you can say that.
She's pumped, man.
Huh?
Pumped up. Yeah, she's all right.
Yeah. She's excited. I like her attitude a lot. I like yours. William, I've never heard of you. I've been watching William play with different cats in different shapes and sizes for a long time. I've never seen it so good.
I like it.
It's so nice to see you.
Yeah, it's really nice to meet you. I like older women. Do you like older women?
William, I can't really picture you being sexually active. What would be the first thing you would do if you given the opportunity to have anything with a woman like this? And plain and beautiful is the great Mary Lynn writes about this. Brandon Hook famous.
Don't fuck this up.
Okay, I'd probably bring you back to my apartment.
No, you don't start there.
Huh?
Bring me back to your apartment.
What are we doing? I bring you back to my apartment. Decorated pluckers.
Now I'm talking.
Take you to pluckers.
You're be sweating in that?
Sweat like a mother plucker.
You get me whatever I want.
Hot ass wings in the fucking wings stuff all over my new track.
William, are you gonna let me get whatever I want at Pluckers?
Yeah, it's
Anything on the menu?
Yeah, anything you want.
How much?
Anything you want, bro.
Like, what if I get a lot of food and a lot of drinks? Do you pay for it, William?
Yeah, depends on how much, but probably.
No.
How much money were you thinking you were gonna spend?
$700 fucking dollars.
There's no way.
I heard about your endorsement.
Yeah, I have a serious.
Why are you asking me how much money you
I just want to know if I can TT
know what, William? Let me see if I have any left.
What does that mean?
I might have one or two for you, maybe.
Oh, shit. Some of those Kirkland signatures. Best brand out there. Yep, pretty good. Not as good as Adidas. I don't think Kirkland signature and Adidas are in competition. They actually are. I looked at the report yesterday. They're sending me reports. It's actually. Oh my goodness.
Don't put that mic on your face, baby. Shut up! I don't want you kidding! I don't want you kidding!
I'm kidding. I shouldn't have yelled at you.
You know what? As long as you apologize afterwards, you can be violent.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You can beat her up a little bit, just say the magic word out. What? After you only answer, what are we talking about? After what?
No, I lost the plot.
Where did this pee on the fucking egg thing? That's how it works in the mermaid world. What type of weed are you smoking when you're writing your novel? No, literally, that's how it works. The lady mermaid goes into the bathtub, lays the eggs, and the guy comes in there and TTs all over the eggs. I swear to God, that's how it works. So, I mean, some guys have been doing this for 5 fucking years. And, like, try this hardest. William comes up destroying, hopping on, peeing on mermaid eggs. Just destroying the room. You know, that guy's in the urinal still, just like, fuck! William, another unbelievable job. Nobody does it like him. Make the noise for the big red machine. William Montgomery. Guys, how loud can this place get for Comedy Store regular and superstar Marilyn Wrightson, huh? For new book payments available now. Get a signed copy at MaryLynn.com. That's also where you can find her tour dates. You're going to see her in all your favorite shows and movies from now on. You're going to be like, I'm pretty sure she was on Cook County the night I was there. I mean, it always blows my mind. I see you like once a week on something that I had no idea you were even on.
That's right.
I love your style, your age. Above all of these amazing credits, I've always considered you a true, real comedian. You're always on the floor working it out.
That's right.
Truly fucking funny, and I love that you stuck around in Austin to do this show. Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for having me.
Marilyn Wrightson. Here's the drawing from Ryan Shahimo. He draws every episode. How cool is that? How about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Hill Pony Band. Steve Jenkins on the bass. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Yoling on guitar. And then the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's going to stick around and play with Heather Hour, who takes over now. Chris Rogers, what do you bring that amazing piece of art up here? He drew this while you all were sitting there doing absolutely nothing. I do believe that is the great William Montgomery right there. Absolutely incredible. Local artist Chris Rogers art. I do believe that's for sale. If you buy it, some of the money goes to the great William Montgomery, who doesn't really need it now that he's sponsored by Adidas. But we did it again. I love that we are doing this every Monday. I have this show booked, just like guests like Mary Lynn. I have it booked
What's up, baby? Stay 75 with his bitch. And fucking hoes. Alright, well, stay 75 with his bitch. Nobody knows for sure. No one knows for sure. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is the Missouri we live by. West Side. Yeah, Rabbit's in the back. Yeah, why do you say West Side? Okay, I know kid was around all boys. And occasionally there'd be like minor tussles, never anything super serious, ever. Nobody was getting punches in the face or anything, but you might wrestle. And and there's like the east side and the west side, there's the north side, the south side. There are all the differences. The northwest side, the near northwest side, they're all kind of places. Anyway, I would come to learn that the people from the west side were the suburbs. Really? Yeah, but we spent some time on the west side. Really? You ever lived there? Um, Not like permanently. I never lived anywhere permanently. Anyway, we'd be chilling, and there might be a tussle that occurred, and like kids just like jumping in, and some of the kids would yell west side when this tussle would occur, and that meant like, hey, I'm on backup, and anybody from the west side get in on this bitch. Really? That's where west side comes from. Really? So that's why you throw gang signs around like constantly because of this behavior that you observed. Actually, in the west side, LA is tighter than the east side. East side's cool too, though. Really? Yeah. It's very kitschy. Uh, it's cool. It's very. Cesar Chavez Boulevard used to be Brooklyn Boulevard. Like Laurel Heights, like, it was a Jewish neighborhood, all kinds of shit. Anyway, that's the end of your fucking story. Yeah, are we gonna read through all the shit? No, we're watching fucking documentaries. Why? Because I'm sick of that other shit. Really, it's just the same fucking shit every day. And we'll get it. I thought about doing it today. All right, are you done? What do you think of your robots? I'm very proud of them. All right, no, no, this shit is really good. I like how they have videos and short videos. How about long videos? Really? Oh, This is the shit. Okay. So watch this stupid one. All right. Are you gonna show it on the TV? You figure it out. Somebody's like, I'm good with this view. Calm down, woman. They too young. Yo, dog, this is a test. long one. What is it? 22nd of the 57, 86, 17, July.
see a side wheels coming from eyes. It's an absolute nightmare that a cat directly calculated found like a super mystic. It would continue to get further inspiration from later expressions of mysticism too. You're just a little bit ahead of Mr. Rules should be keeping literature and intellectual intellectualism and mysticism, which give us some of these long-lasting features not only of Judaism but also of Christianity and Islam. In this literature, there are certainly mystical elements, such as the universe of Enoch, which describes how a titular character ascends in a kind of during prayer, taken up by God, and entering and transformed into the angel nature. And he had some of the earliest examples of ascended literature, which is certainly mysticism. The earliest forms of Jewish philosophy also had features that might have certain conceived as mystical. You may be aware of the fascinating fact that Alexandria, a biblically based Jewish philosopher often combined with esoteric and Platonic philosophy, introduced many ideas that would be recurring in the history of mysticism. Despite being Jewish, he found no reflection of it in Christianity, but his impact on Jewish thought is not significant. For example, he talks about the fact that the human being particularly mystical experiences with the vision of God. He mentioned the aspect of God that they refer to as God. Perhaps the first kind of mystical element within Judaism is probably after the prophetic period. It is a movement that appears in the first few centuries AD, so just after the fall of the Second Temple. And is that period, of course, when Judaism has been pointed to previous students as well as that. And this is a kind of mysticism they often refer to as Merkabah mysticism, which means chariots and horses. This really, really fascinating type of mysticism involves ascent to Mars and descent to Messiah, and visions of this chariot of God, which is, of course, as we've guessed, directly related to this vision of Ezekiel that we mentioned earlier. To give you an overview of this incredible category of the Jewish mysticism, here is Dr. Justin Sledge with the General Esoteric Teaching.
Since the early modern period, Jewish mysticism has become basically synonymous with Kabbalah, speculative philosophy, spiritual divine animism, and pseudo-divine creationism. There are important dates and years apart from Kabbalah. It appears that the mystical literature known as Merkabah, chariot, Kabbalah mysticism is the primary result of Jewish mysticism, perhaps moving from the period where the structure is temple, the prophet Ezekiel, until the rise of the Kabbalah in the 13th century. So, what was Merkabah, or the chariot mysticism? We can just go slow through it, which as a hero. Merkabah mysticism takes as its central aim a journey into the unknown, where witness to the presence of God, anchored in Ephesians 1 and Isaiah 6. Here, the prophets make mystical journey to the long horizon, where, again in Ezekiel's vision of the east, God's throne is imagined as attacked by a chariot with body angelic beings, which are sacrificed by the angelic beings, and in Isaiah provides the vision of the divine worship, the glory of our God, the seraphim, angelic beings. Scholars debate to what degree those narratives are purely literary or the result of actual mystical phenomenology, suspect the latter just as much as the former, and to what degree those experiences are either synchronic to those specific prophets or representative of a larger mystical tradition. Frankly, however, with the rise of a popular Judaism in the following the Babylonian exile, many there were wide version of scripture prose, detailed mystical journeys through the cosmos, village, and some of those tapestries and journeys culminating with the transformation led those pilgrims into angel beings themselves after beholding or even sitting on the divine throne. The most famous of these tapestries is the prophets of Enoch. Even early Jesus, the biblical Christianity, the Apostle Paul claims himself in the book of Romans to have been taken up into the third heaven and given the vision of the divine glory, as now we rest with the resurrected Jesus, God's Christ, as the Messiah. Further, early such mystical visions were absolutely on each generation. Rabbis, as known as the Talmud, were the examples of Christ's tradition. And these miracles were told of four rabbis who attribute the mystical regard to heaven. However, the journey is fraught with peril. There are emergency tests to test the worthiness of the divine realm, and all but one of these rabbis failed the test, reportedly saying, "I die before becoming my Lord." Represents the wrath of God. Only Rabbi Akiva descends and descends and repeats. Elsewhere, there is a major strict version talking about these topics. Where it says, "Members of the Catholic Church speak on these topics." While scholars aren't quite sure how, it does appear that in parallel circles of this period and later, there emerged a school of mystic descent that usually refer to themselves as descendants to the chariot. During certain biblical periods, typically Rabbi Akiva and Rabbi Ishmael make their way through the palaces of the emperor of the Indian realms. They bypass terrifying angelic guardians, causing magical periods of support to eventually enter only less than the throne of God. Sometimes being personally transformed to creators of fire, a bit like angels, and or joining in the divine service with the seraphim, the divine honor of God, the worship of God. What has survived nowadays of this mysticism is basically a small library of literature and newspapers that portrays with mystical narratives of journeys, natural codes, leads to bypass and distinguish the angelic guardian of the divine realms, things that are beings are much more like cosmic beings, frankly, and the ecstatic events.
Not to
Songs
rush.
in those heavenly palaces, some of which actually make their way down to this day in Jewish literature. The particularly shocking text of this literature is the Shema Quran, interpreting the aspects around the physical dimensions of God as a body, worship to White Palestine, along with the secret names of the actual body of God are given. Scholars have argued that the rationalism of Islamic theology may very well be because of the underdeveloped of this type of divine mystical property. Otherwise,
Damn, that's big too.
sadly, we know very little. This is exactly how this mysticism was before. The only sustained discussion by sustainable physicists is mentioned by Rabbi Yohanan at the turn of the first millennium of the Common Era. He writes, "You may perhaps know that many of the sages found that when man is worthy and blessed with certain qualities, he wishes to gaze backward in the chariot and in the halls of the field. On high, he must offer certain exercises. He must fast for a number of days. He must place his head between his knees. He must whisper incantations to himself, certain praises of God with his face toward the ground. As a result, he will gaze into his innermost recesses of his own heart, and it would seem as if he saw Paul with his own eyes, moving from hall to hall to observe that which is found herein." Another related text is Torah literature, in which imagination is slowed down to teach rapid disciplines. The Torah to these 20th century Europe, Hieronymus, Hieronymus, messenger of Jewish baptism in Gino. However, with the development of various speculation around the divine intervention of Spain, France, and the 20th centuries, Rabbi discusses in general commonly assimilate to the original school of Kabbalah. The Rothschild'S can also be found in the foundational text of the Kabbalah radiance for the sacred. This was a divided period in the history of Jewish mysticism and the evolution of Jewish mysticism of the sense to God. However, the Kabbalah is very active, continues to survive in the Wiccan Jewish liturgy, and is one of the many instances of profound mystical esotericism that is its way into the everyday world of ordinary Judaism. If you're interested in learning more about Wiccan mysticism, check these texts of the tradition. These symbols are ancient scripture, though I can warn you, pretty much anything that is recounts on these symbols are not true, unfortunately. And if you're interested in learning more about esotericism, Jewish and non-Jewish esotericism, check out my channel, Esoteric. Here's my website again, Thank you so much, Justin. And if anyone's interested in Justin's channel, Esoteric, it's truly a gem. Just studies sacred and philosophy. It's just amazing. So check out my channel. This hopefully can just that time to Christ Jesus is in the world. This fascinating work and mysticism is a very prominent topic of the it was practiced by rabbis and various figures of Judaism at the time. It was essentially the origin for Jewish mysticism for most of history until the around the 14th century. And that said, Jewish mysticism was much more complex than this too. There were many different mystical movements and elements during the first millennium. Among them were the constitutional understanding of the fundamental for the development of Kabbalah. Most important to these are notably the sacred Yetzirah and the sacred Rabbi. The sacred Yetzirah, creation, is an absolute deific work. It's quite famous around the world. The Ashura in the country and the sacred Yetzirah, and usually the connection to stories around the world. Because what it actually is suggests is an exploration of how God created the world through the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet and a mysterious concept which calls the spherical creator. You may recognize this concept as a sphere of the becoming as the most central part of Kabbalah, the sacred meaning of Egypt. In the sacred Yetzirah, however, which came up long before words like these are, it's highly unclear what the sphere of Kabbalah actually is supposed to be, other than the divinity. Scientifically disagree, and there's no consensus on the details of the system, although some have argued that the author of the sacred Yetzirah was influenced by neo-Catholic views. These theories are some kind of geometric concept of percentage. Whatever the case, this work explores how God uses these spheres, along with the letters of the Hebrew alphabet, combining them to create the world. This establishes that the world was the last of the themes of Jewish mysticism, albeit in the form. They were the spheres, and its theory, and the elements of the Hebrew letters and mystical powers. As for the world work, the scholars have just asked for things to some suggestions that it was probably completely Talmudic period, so maybe around 400 or 500, give or take a few centuries. It really is a massive text that we know surprisingly little about this one, given how important it's been for the history of Jewish mysticism and Judaism in general. It's a truly fascinating and very significant mystical text. The second, the Yetzirah, here, the revelation, is equally
Creates a finite world through innovations There's no language separated from his master. Behold, he is his master, and his master is he. For he is so intimately united with him, because none might be otherwise be separated from him. For he is he. Miraculous depictions of mystical experiences that can fill out the secrets of logical, colorful, involving visions of light, spirit, doubles, and perfect beings. In terms of his philosophical operations, we can see both use of concepts like the argument of this essential directly taken from consciousness, which is a good example to show that this dichotomy between rationalism and mysticism often becomes so heavy handed unless we significantly realize that this is true as well. It can also be interpreted as quite radical, not always wrong, for the consistent person who reach this experience of full living force and his mystical experience to essentially be prophets. This is something that we also get directly from Herodotus. The highest mystical experience is a prophetic experience. If prophecy were a goal, then its consistent fulfillment is indeed what is called prophetic power. Herodotus says again, quote, he prophesies a vertical entity which causes him to pass from potentiality into the final and perfect actuality, and he become one entity inseparable from the night. It was quite controversial to read, and his schools as they couldn't really survive in a way, especially under the Kabbalistic headlines of spiritual thoughts. The ideas of prophetic Kabbalah would survive places like East, and they would revive occasionally, as well as influencing some significant later developments in church mysticism, which we can talk about. At the same time, Kabbalah was not the inspired ability, and other significant things were happening in the same context, like the connection with the Lord, namely, multiple things. Small as this may in some effects, developed quite different kinds of Kabbalah. One that was much more speculative and metaphysical. This early movement is associated with figures like Isaac the Blind and Provence, the circles of Girona and Castile, and indeed Rabbinic and Kabbalistic figures from the Rothschild'S. Taking their cue from earlier words like we see in Kabbalah here, this led to a broad sort of explosion of mystical development as approach. In some ways, all of this culminated in a single work, an absolutely monumental, massive piece of literature entitled The Zohar. I'm sure many of you have heard of this book, and for one reason, it has come to be the main representative of Kabbalah nowadays. It cannot be overstated just how important this book is when many Jews essentially consider scripture, especially earlier in history. This book was essentially canonized as part of Jewish scripture purely. I was a Rothschild of Jewish movement. The Zohar is a work that kind of defies any simple explanation. It's a massive work, as we said, like a translation, because I think it's much well-valued context, which is quite significant, right? So it's a very big text, it's a very difficult text, apparently kind of hard to understand sometimes, but so fascinating, so significant for Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in particular. All that the book follows the 2nd century showed up in the divine one, the 10 spheroids, he showed me the divine belt. Between the 10 spheroid was the relationship between that divine world and our world, and how the commandments, the mitzvot of the Jewish law, was the way to establish the relationship between those two worlds. This is what the Kabbalists and the Kabbalistic literature is primarily concerned with. I'm going to argue there's so many different points here making some of this work very clear. Anyway, the issue of the Kabbalists are dealing with is essentially the same as the whole Buddhist. How we can eliminate the threat, an absolutely material threat that is beyond any limitation of conception, to create a world free of limitations and flaws. Listen, let's ask ourselves, how does one become free? How can we bridge between the Buddhist as well that conceived of different hypostases, realities that independent, and steps that eventually became the physical world? From the mental world comes the use, the intellectual life, after which comes soul, then we get the sensible world. These realities are interconnected, and according to our interpretations, they also take place within each other. The Kabbalists have a very similar solution, and perhaps most of you know very well, to modern day Kabbalists. In Kabbalistic terminology, God in its absolute form is referred to with the term Ein Sof. Ein Sof means as a term that denotes the absolutely nothing other than as is itself, the form of self-manifestation. This is a completely transcendent principle beyond the grasp of human reason and understanding. Nothing can be separated. This principle is the source of the creator principle of the phenomenon. The shaping of the phenomenon comes from the other. Everything else emanates from something. It's light in stages, and these emanations and stages are the 10 spheres. Each spheroid becomes a kind of attribute as well becomes a spheroid in a kind of descending order from top, which is closest to the Ein Sof, to the bottom. The names of the 10 spheroids are Keter, Ram, Chachma, wisdom, Binah, understanding, there's still openness to the idea that actions